Hello. Welcome to the stream. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. I'm gonna try to get chat out. Hello. Do I sound okay? New setup, Pog? Yeah, you missed it the other day on Twitch. I built out my living room into a set so that I can stream like games like God of War comfortably. And so that's what this is for those who weren't there for that stream. I sound okay? Awesome, that's good to hear. Yeah, no, we're playing God of War today. I'm gonna eat my breakfast and chat with y'all for a minute before we start, but that shouldn't take like 6 minutes. But yeah, look how comfortable this is. I can sit like this and read y'all's chats. The only downside is I didn't buy one of the cables I needed. So in order to control my stream, I have to go to the other room. Which is fine. I'm gonna be a complainy bitch about it. But yeah, welcome. Reading the chat. Little buddy was sick. Lurpo. Where the F is Jaundice Gaming? Jaundice Gaming is not here right now. Leave a message after the beep. Because if it was 2 a.m. and it was school nights, I did get the notification for it. Now we have... Why did my brain fright? Now we can have ladies over on the couch. Yeah, now I can have all the ladies. Ladies come party. Ladies, if you want to come party with a professional YouTuber, call me. Buddy was sick. I took his band. You took his band? Whose band did you take? You can't steal someone's band like that. Come on, bro. All right, I'm gonna eat my food. As y'all listen to this mind-numbing music for like 5 minutes. I'm excited to be hopping back into God of War. It's literally been since we did it on stream that I've played this game. I wanted to try streaming early for a multitude of reasons. Because I have a split audience. Half of y'all are in Europe. The other half are in America. And so I was like, what if I start early and go later, you know? So I'm starting now. And I'm going to end around noon to 1 my time. Probably noon, because I don't know if I can stay awake until noon. So that gives a chance for everyone to filter in, enjoy a little bit, leave, and then watch it after. So if you're watching after the fact, hey. I don't got anything. I'm too tired for this shit. You're in Europe? See? Jaundice Gaming is what made you watch the end of the stream last time. Is this longer than 2 hours? Oh, yeah, hell yeah, it's gonna be longer than 2 hours. I think I'm gonna be streaming for like 5 to 6. I mean, bearing in mind it's God of War, and I'm probably not gonna be talking to chat for certain moments. To everyone who's just now joining in, I'm eating breakfast because I haven't done that yet, and I figured I'd start early the stream because it was set for 7:15. But I was like, what if I ate breakfast and was quirky like that? Hey, that's exciting that you're seeing the new Indiana Jones though. It's not that bad. Pretty good. I liked it. It's like a 3 out of 5. It's like a 3 out of 5. It's like a 3 out of 5. It's not the worst, it's not the best. I've seen worse, but it's fun. It's never, I mean, the problem with Indiana Jones is you know, you have this whole idea of like, oh, it's gotta beat the original. It's like, no, it's not going to, but you can try. The 2 hours and 20 minutes goes by really fast. Perf, you say nobody's joining. What does that make you? Also, I can see the concurrent viewers. I know how many people are here. I'm almost done with this. Indigo in like 30 minutes. That just means I gotta eat really slowly, so I can't start until you're gone. I'm just kidding. In true God of War fashion, it's how long can I stall for the first 30 minutes before I actually get into it. Let's do it! You're back. Hey, welcome back. Let's do it. I'm eating a quick breakfast before I hop into the game, so that's why you're staring at me. So I'm just chatting with y'all for a second. What do you think about the Grimace Shake? I want to try it, but it feels like a waste of money. So, you know, it's a cool trend, I guess. Don't really know what else to add to it. Markiplier went to the hospital over the Grimace Shake. I definitely didn't just make that up. Let's do it! I was so excited for today, and then my dad comes with the idea, let's go to the movies. Hey, nothing wrong with going to the movies. The movies are kind of rad. I think the movies are rad. Hey, everyone just joining. I'm eating a sandwich, and then we're starting God of War. I needed this so badly. It's a bacon, cheddar, and egg sandwich. It was overpriced, but I wanted more than a bowl of cereal. I usually eat a bowl of cereal for breakfast. I'm not really a big breakfast guy. You're excited to watch me? Well, Mike, you can watch it later. You can come back. I'll still be live. And if I'm not live, you'll watch the VOD. But I understand. I'm gonna do the Discord announcement function more often, I think, for these streams. And I didn't make a short for today, so I think it's just gonna be us. I think it'll just be whoever is subscribed and joins. The thumbnail's not gonna do a great job of enticing anyone either. You haven't eaten breakfast or lunch, you always gotta eat at least 2 meals a day. You know, you should aim for 3. Doesn't always happen realistically. Hey. But at least go for the 1. Hello! Oh, I cannot read your name from back here. Hello, Ook Monkey is UTA. Welcome to the stream. I'm eating breakfast before we get into God of War Ragnarok, because it's early for me and I needed some energy before we start. But yeah, don't worry, we'll be into God of War Ragnarok shortly. But welcome to the stream. Appreciate having you here. And I'm streaming from my living room today. Usually I'm in my gaming setup, but I have my little living room. I was also filming something yesterday with this setup. I was feeling really retro when I built this set. And so I put up my first 3 video games ever. Just chilling there. You can see them. It's Super Mario 64 for the DS, Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga, and Super Mario Brothers. Those are my like my first 3 video games I ever played. And so I was like, I'll put them on set. Might as well. Who dis? I don't know. A viewer. Be nice, perf. Don't be a bully, huh? Don't be a bully, eh? But now I can bully you into pressing that like button. Do it. Press the like button right now, or else I will not play the game. The Mr. Beastification. Can you come up to the camera and give me a high five? I will too. Sure, I'll give you a high five. Hold on, let me move my mic. There's your high five. Make it count. Play it straight. Don't look back. Don't hesitate when you go big time. Oh, but perf, I know your tendencies. You tend to bully. I also have a flip video camera there. I have my 3DS. I'm in the market for a Wii U right now. And there's one I'm eyeing. Ryspy looks like Voldemort from Wish. Yeah, I did so bad on that thumbnail. I'm not proud of it, but I had to get it done. It's a really bad thumbnail. It good? What's good? The sandwich? Or me going for a Wii U or the 3DS? Because my sandwich fucking fire. It's great. Do your best pickup line. You first. All right, you go first. But the minute I see your live comment, I'm dropping the most fire pickup line anyone's ever heard. That nose is bigger than his head. Dude, the nose literally. You pointed out like the worst part. Like that's not even that. My nose isn't that big in that thumbnail. It's fine. What do you got against my nose, huh? You nosist? You gonna claim that you're the master of noses? Listen here. I have a perfectly fine nose. And if you don't think so, then sucks to suck. That's all I got. You're so fine, you made me forget my pickup line. I have a pickup line. Hey. Wanna go out? That's my best. And that's why I don't have Riz. You sniff everything, even roads? That's not healthy. You're big. I didn't say it. I did the emoji. Even mold candy? What is mold candy? What? What in the European fuck? Go for it, perf. I'm ready. Pick it up yourself? Great. That's fire. Say 'em. Oh, yeah. I know it's fire. I use that in the club all the time. Alright, I'm almost done with the sandwich. Alright, God of War time. I'm gonna go ahead and ping everyone real quick. If the game's too loud, just I'll fix it. I can. Who's spamming the 100s right now? I can see that. too loud. Oh, got him. Cool. Are you ready for some God of War? I'm ready. I haven't played this game in a minute. Press that continue button. I think we left off as Atreus, right? Yeah. Okay. I remember. I'm gonna turn it up on my end. Sound okay?
Door's frozen. Maybe
Yeah. Uh-huh. I just talked over it so you can gauge how the sound is. Oh. Spring Plush. What's up, Spring Plush? My homie. My homie. What you doing? I'm playing some Five Nights at Freddy's. Just blatantly gaslight you into thinking this is Five Nights at Freddy's. Did it not open? Can you open that?
So what was your plan anyway? Just stroll up to the old
Vez, what's up, Vez? Crispy Rispies.
Well,
Crispies
yeah,
Rispies.
exactly what I'm gonna do.
Hello.
Fuck.
Hey, watch your profanity. I almost sneezed.
Tell Brock I cursed. He's unbearable.
Vez and Spring Plush in the same room. Classic Ryan
Look,
with his jokes.
Mulder tried to kill her. We had no
You
choice.
know me.
Not sure she sees it that way.
Well, I'm not gonna ask her. Besides, they were your arrows.
You're absolutely right, which is exactly why I'm recommending we don't do this.
Mm-hmm. That's what they all say. That's why I'm recommending we don't do this. I'm hopefully gonna be able to be on streams after a while. Nice, nice. Welcome back to streams. I'm hopefully able to provide entertaining ones after a while. Atreus is into furries. Is that what you said? I need to put the laptop closer to me. Hey, if Atreus is into furries, like, hop off, I guess. Oh shit! I look just like Buddy. What's the dodge button? Huh? Whoa! I forget! I haven't played this game in a couple months. Give me some time to warm up! Whoa! Okay, I figured it out. It's X. Awesome! What did chat say?
Excitement for one day.
No way. We're so close.
Weezer. Have you guys listened to Weezer? Wait. I think I'm eating pizza and watching your stream after the movies. Hell yeah.
Looks like soundstone on the wall there.
Oh my gosh, I just increased the size of this so I can actually read your chats. That's genius, Ryan. Thanks, Ryan. You double tap X? Appreciate that. A little late. I'm just kidding. How dare you, Spring Plush? How dare you? I just... game. I just want to play game, okay? Goodness gracious. I try to play game, and then
Maybe
game's
you
like,
should
no,
choose soundstone
you
and see what
can't play me. And I'm like, no, I want to. And it's like, no, you can't. You can't. And I'm like, fuck. You take your car to work, I'll take my board. Ryan is smart? I know. I'm the smartest smarty in the drawer. True. I know. You agreed. You figured it out? I figure everything out. I'm a fucking gamer, guys. I'm a fucking gamer. See, I figured that shit out. Also, this game kind of holds your hand. Help you? Why? Are you going to Indiana Jones now?
Maybe this is a sign.
Don't be a baby. I'll catch you. Promise not to drop you this time.
Grab.
Fine. Just step between the realms then.
You know it doesn't work that way. Though sweet Bessel, I wish it did.
See? Was that so bad?
I caught the little
sincerely
man.
hope I never have to do it again, if that's what you're asking.
What are they looking for again?
My
I
shop.
completely forget. Oh.
Well, if I can't stop you, then this is as far as I go.
You know what? What,
I'm
Perf?
gonna stay.
You played Indiana Jones, The Last Staff of
Suit
Kings. What's
yourself.
that? Oh. Did I just get D's nuts? Staff of Kings. Staff of Kings. I don't, maybe that doesn't make sense. Oh, that is a real game? Now I just feel stupid. Oh, do I keep going? Okay, bye. I was missing the
You
plot.
sure you want to go in there wearing the very arrow tip that killed her son?
I'll hide it under my shirt. And besides, it's a reminder.
Look in
to be better.
Discord. For
You need a murder
what?
weapon to be a better person.
It
SMH
makes me
my
feel
head,
great,
guys.
okay?
I'm trying to
Is that
play a
such a bad
game
thing?
When
here.
it leads you to believe you can convince Freya of anything, yes, it is.
Oh shit, a
I'll have to
Furby!
try.
That is pretty scary, I'll give you that. I'm very terrified. That thing does probably eat dogs. It's a real game, you have a box copy of it. That's actually really sick. I'm a big media collector. I was gonna buy an N64 game, but then the bidding just got too high for me. It was Majora's Mask, and it was like in box and everything. Oh shit! Where? Hit the fire pot. Ow!
Just keep going.
You just noticed your father had one? Lol, your name is Grimspy? Yeah, I switched it. No one ever acknowledged it, so I was like, I'm gonna keep it. You wanted to touch it, but you're too scared? Grab it. Grab the Furby.
Rock says some people run better on chaos. I think he's right.
What makes you think that applies here? This is life and death.
And this is
You know what,
Ragnarok.
Perf?
We can't just
Most
do
ROMs
nothing,
are
and we're out of
free.
options.
No, ROMs are free, but I'm not a ROM guy. Like, if I'm gonna play a game, I want the actual game, you know? It's more fun to be a collector and actually play it on the hardware. But ROMs are great. Like, I'll play ROMs every now and then. But maybe I'll ROM that Indiana Jones game.
Okay. Now which way to the council?
You just get
As long as I can walk them
weird.
forward, I think I'll get there eventually.
You think you said something about it? Something about what?
Sounds
There's something about you, girl, that makes my day. Mmm. That's the sound my microwave makes. Spring plush. Hey, bud. Yummy, yummy. Whoa! Did you run out or something? What was that about? Awesome. Bye, gotta go. Have a good day. Okay, bye, Uke Monkey. Thanks for joining for a little bit. Throw it out the window. You have a game I might like for Wii? New Super Mario Brothers? I have that one. That's a good one. I'd be down to play it. I considered doing it for a stream. At some point. I'm just, you know, I'm so God of War, you know? I'm the God of War guy. High on Life? What the
Wow.
fuck is that? No, I'm the
Let's
God
try
of
the
War
Sonic piece
guy. Is there... Can I...
Alright, I just need to get a different angle on the sound system.
No shit. How do I get a different angle on that? There's something about you, girl. My dad was born before microwaves. Can you believe that? It's wild. You should ask your dad to get you a collector's edition. I mean, that's all I'm saying. If you're born before microwaves, then you better get a damn collector's edition. You played High on Life? Did you like it? Never recorded it? I did. Got me 100,000 views. You missed out. No, I'm just kidding.
Man,
Got me 100,000 views and a dying channel, so...
lose it. wouldn't
In
have to hide
hindsight,
things if you just
hindsight
trust me.
was meh.
How can I trust you if you lie?
Actually, that's a good point.
Look in Discord, you touched it. I'll look in a minute. Where the buckums am I supposed
Maybe
to
if you
go?
listen to
There we
me.
go.
Could I not say the same?
Well, where do you think I learned it from?
Hi guys, you've arrived. Hi Ebrooks, welcome to the stream.
Yappa!
We have a Ryspy classic here. Ah, where the fuck did you shoot me from? Fuck! That's what happens when I read chat. I blame all of you. Definitely not just me being incompetent. Yeah! Hey bud, get the fuck out of here. Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't see that guy. Am I playing on hard mode? I completely forget what I put the difficulty on.
Yappa!
I'll read chats in a second, guys. TikTok is banned in Oklahoma? No, it's not. They banned it in Oklahoma? Oh, fuck, I'm dead. That's what I get. I blame Oklahoma. Vez says, what's up, Eprix? Wait, how do you mention? How do they mention what? You at someone. You go, at piece of shit. Hey, I'm talking to you, you know? I killed him. Shot him dead. Get the fuck away! I suck! Yeah? Well, you know what? Dingleberries, bitch. Yeah. That's what I thought. What are you gonna say when I say dingleberries? You can't say shit. Ow! Fuck off! Piece of shit, I'm talking to you. Alright, comment of the day. That was comedy. It was comedy gold. Whoever made that original joke must be a really funny guy. I like the idea of just, hey, piece of shit, I'm talking to you. And just like the entire room turns around. Guys, he shut up. I shut up. Dingleberries, berry dingle. My audience is a bunch of 13-year-olds. What the fuck? You made it. I made what? I made it. The joke? No. I could never, but the person who did is funny as hell.
Why don't you trust her? Why won't you tell me?
Right, what time is it for you? It is 7:33 in the morning. Just throw out the Furby, it's cursed. I agree. How did you guess? How did I guess what? Throw it on the roof? I do like throwing things on the roof. I think the Furby on the roof is the best decision. Oh shit! Bird person! I did it. Oh, cannot be stoked. Do you have a pressure machine on your house? Like a pressure machine? Why would you think strangling works against a Furby? I mean, maybe it does. Do they breathe? Bro, same. It's 7:34 a.m. Damn. I said what the time for me is, Vez. I said it's 7:34. How did you guess we like 13-year-olds? I hope you're being sarcastic. I feel like it's just pretty obvious. I was 13. I know the jokes I made when I was 13. It's just kind of obvious. You'll look back when you're older on when you were 13 and be like, God, I was a mess. And that's why being 13 is great. And I say that as someone who honestly is closer to 13 than the average adult, so. I didn't say you like 13-year-olds. Bro, look in Discord and see me having a heart attack. Oh my gosh. What are y'all saying? I didn't say that. I said you're like 13. I didn't say you like. That's weird. Y'all are weird. Where's knockdown failure? Hey now, calm down. Don't do my boy Nico like that. Nico's a legend. Chill, chill. Okay, Vez, hypothetically, if I said it that way, which I didn't, if you're 13, I would hope you like your own age. Just saying. Just saying. Go back and clip it. I said you're like 13. And am I wrong? You're like 13. FNAF eats 13-year-old. You're true. FNAF did eat a 13-year-old. Bro. And if some of you aren't 13, y'all talk like you're 13. Just saying. You subbed to Nico on Twitch? You subbed to Nico on Twitch, but not me? I'm just kidding. I'm sure you use like Prime sub. Nah, Nico's a cool content creator. He's a good friend of mine. I used to do his thumbnails for a while. Then I just kind of fell off of it. Did my own thing. But we still chat. We still talk about content creation and things. Vez, I'm not trying to hide it. You're just a fucking nerd. Nerd! Can we get some Vez is a nerd in the chat? Is what bad? That you subbed to Nico? No. Yeah, no, I'm just making fun of you, Spring Plush, because I know you used the Prime sub. Because Prime subs don't cost money. Also, you're not high enough on followers for sub. See, but I don't think I would ever do it, because if I did the affiliate thing so y'all could subscribe to me on Twitch, then I would lose the ability to stream on YouTube, I believe. And it's like, I prefer YouTube streaming, because more of you come to that than the Twitch streams. So it's almost like, you know? This guy angry. He's angry. Also, Vez, I'm teasing when I call you a fucking nerd. Hopefully you didn't take that too seriously. Come here, buddy. Yeet. Oh, shit. And I'm dead. You're gonna send videos of men kicking... No! What the fuck, Vez? I was like, you better retract that message, Vez. I see you. Vez had a, what do you call it? Vez had a, what's the one guy with that profile picture who's like borderline an awful person sometimes, but you know hasn't actually gotten to the point of breaking the Discord rules. Well, I forget his account, but we just gotta call it a, you know, you had your Leafy is here phase for a minute. Which, if any of you like Leafy is here, I'm gonna tell you, as a responsible adult, stop watching Leafy is here. He's not cool. He's a piece of shit. I doubt any of you watch him, but just in case, I just feel it's an obligation to say that. You haven't... Why? Why do you have that, Spring Plus? Founding Daddy. Who's that? Oh, is that the name of the person? No, not Founding Daddy. That guy's banned. That guy's a racist, homophobic piece of shit. I'm talking about the guy who has like a cat. Is his profile picture? Not Eprix, because I know Eprix also has a cat. Who is Leafy is here? Oh my gosh. Am I that old? Leafy is here is a YouTuber from like 2015, 2016, and his whole bit was just being a dick to people who were in minority groups. And he came back recently and is on Rumble. And I know he's popular with kids again. And so it's the same thing of like Andrew Tate and like Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder. Just like, don't watch those people because they will give you the wrong ideas on the world and they will make you a toxic person that no one wants to hang out with. Yeah, no, Leafy is here is like when I was y'all's age on YouTube. I mean, I'm assuming most y'all are in your teens. But that's like, Leafy is Here is what everyone watched when I was growing up, and it was just really toxic. You mean Noken? Yeah, Noken! We call it your Noken moment when you get really close to saying something awful. Vez had a Noken moment. Appreciate that one, Mike Gamer. You have a spider cat? That's sick. Spider cat is cool. You know who I hate? Who do you hate? Crippling depression? I hate crippling depression. RT? Yeah, RT slash Noken. The guy who doesn't watch any of the content anymore but just hangs out in the Discord. I just, for some reason, that's the funniest thing to me. Whoa, calm down.
I got this, right? Yeah.
I've seen Noken do a full Noken mode before in DMs. Yeah. Noken's been timed out 2 times, so one more incident and it's a ban. Well, not a ban. It's a week long. No, it's a month-long timeout, and then it would be a ban. You don't know your own members? No, I know my own members. The difference is, y'all change your names so much. It's like, guys, I can't remember if you change your names. Now what?
Freya shouldn't be much farther now. Just need to look out for that big door.
I gotta give Noken credit though. They've gotten more. Noken just gives I'm an edgy person. I'm not a bad person, so I'm a little more lenient with Noken. Cause like, I know Noken's not homophobic or racist, so I kind of just let him do his own thing. But the minute he does something, I'm like, okay, let's calm down there, buddy.
Is that you up there?
I can't believe we've had the Discord since January. And, like, I know it's not active, but the fact that y'all are still hanging out in there, it's still wild to me, and I appreciate it.
Hello down there.
Hey! Come to your senses yet?
Yes. I mean, I'm
See,
not
that's what I
changing
mean.
my
Okay,
mind.
it's so weird. I would prefer y'all don't say KYS in general.
Hey!
But,
But
like,
you
when
never do?
Noken says it, I don't
Better
think
than
he's
having
like,
regrets.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
actually do it. You know what I mean? The KYS rule is more just so it's not spammed everywhere, because it is not a great thing to say. But secondly, it's like, I just don't want people to actually say that to someone, because that's not nice.
Thanks. I feel so
I get
much
comments
better
like
now.
that I delete on YouTube of people saying your content's ass, kill yourself, and I delete them just because, like, you shouldn't tell someone to kill yourself even as a joke, you know? Yeah, he's saying keep yourself safe, which is why I'm like, okay, I'll give you that. What was I supposed to do? I wasn't paying attention. This is the problem with streaming, guys. How dare you distract me from my video game?
Yep. That's the door.
Oh, it's this? Sick. My life is like... Is this gonna be a boss
Freya.
fight?
What? Can't I pay an old friend a visit? Nothing
Not
wrong
death.
with that,
Also,
right?
also what?
I mean, just because I'm
Made a penis
responsible
with
for the
rings.
death of your son doesn't mean. Okay, yeah.
Who's watching right now?
Everyone
I
wants
don't
to
know.
know.
I hid the numbers.
Is that Freya?
Whenever I
Am I
stream,
wearing this around
once
my
I get
neck?
into it, I kind of hide the numbers,
The arrow tip that killed your
so
son?
I don't get distracted
That's
and
a
like,
good
aw,
question.
darn, no
so
one's
bad.
watching, you know? So I only use comments as an indicator of how many people are watching, typically. So technically, if y'all all went silent, I would just go insane and talk to myself. Yeah, no spring flush. Let's not make those jokes.
Here goes nothing.
Furby scary. Oh, I need to look at the Discord, cause the Furby. Cute cat.
Freya!
Spray a
Should
moment.
have stayed with Sindri,
Wait! Stop!
your father.
I want a cat
Where
so
is he?
bad.
Not here!
He sent you?
No! He doesn't know!
You shouldn't have come. He took my son. What makes you think I won't do the same?
You're better than this!
You're in a call with someone that's asleep. Asmus is just gone. Asmus hasn't been in a stream in a second.
You would stake your life on it.
Like when I tell y'all
What do you know
that,
of me?
and this isn't a bad thing,
I know you
'cause it's
haven't
just
killed
the
me yet.
nature of YouTube.
So while you're thinking it over, why don't you
It's so
let me go and
funny
I
to
can tell
me
you why I
how
came?
like I'll see people come into the community
Mean to
and then I'll
play
see
your
them
father,
fade
save
out.
your
Like
breath.
obviously a
His
lot of y'all
fate
stay and a lot of
sealed.
people are still here, but it's so
Well, you know
interesting
who's to blame for
to
everything.
see
Cannot get to
how
Odin.
the community shifts
Nor do I
through
need to.
time, you know?
Ragnarok will take him.
Just a fun little thing I look
Yeah.
at.
Well, what if I told you that he came to Midgard? He came to us.
Because Asmus
Offered
also
peace
used
if
to
we
be a
don't move
member
against
on the YouTube, and now I'm not. So you kind of just see the
Claims
decline of
Ragnarok's
people
already
watching
been
this
averted.
stuff. Which is interesting, because I will say, and this isn't like a,
Lies.
I need you to gas me up, guys,
Maybe.
but I think the
But if you
editing
know
on the
Gro's
videos and the
prophecies,
videos as a
you
whole
know
have
it
gotten
depends on an
better,
army of giants.
The giants wait for war in Jotunheim.
you know?
No,
And so
I've
it's
been there.
interesting.
there is no giant army. There are no giants at
And,
all.
and I've also realized,
Just me.
I've kind of realized that, I know I'm missing a ton of story here, I apologize.
In Jotunheim.
I've also
You learn the
realized when
truth.
it comes to making
My mother was
content,
the last guardian of our people in Midgard.
I shouldn't force
And-
myself to
and
do
that's
one a
not
week.
all.
I should aim for it. But if it
giants
doesn't
have
happen, it doesn't happen.
prophecies about me.
Because the
They-
more time I
they only
put into the
has
videos, the better they are. Like, for example,
Loki.
the Texas Chainsaw Massacre video, I put in 3 days on that video. I think it turned out great. It didn't get a
I
lot of
think
views,
maybe
but it turned out great, in my
I'm
opinion.
supposed to
But then I look at something like the recent
stop
FNAF
Odin.
video,
somehow.
and like, you know, it's
But since all
fine.
giants are
I
dead,
didn't have a problem
you
with the
won't
most
fight
recent
Odin.
FNAF video, but I had to rush it because I was like, no, I need to
Odin
get this
won.
video out. And so I think
Why
I'm
aren't we
gonna
working
take more
together?
time on uploads,
Now
but
that you can
because of the
fight
member
again.
videos
I
and
am
because of the second
far
channel, it's not like I
from
actually go
home.
anywhere. But, you know.
Okay. Okay.
Mike, as a film journalist, I'm gonna tell you
found
not
here.
to do that because I'm obligated to. But I'm not your parent,
Maybe
I'm
if
just a
you-
YouTube streamer.
Spoke to him.
Tears alive?
Yeah. We broke him out of Svartalfheim.
Impossible. The 9 realms are closed to all.
I think at some point in July, I'll just tell everyone who's
He
here
opened
now.
up the way.
I want to do a stream week
just
where
don't
I
know where to
stream
go
every
next.
single day, especially now that I have this set
But
up.
if we all band together,
Enough.
I might make that this week, low key. We'll
Enough.
see. If it happens, it'll be such a last minute thing.
Leave this place. Go and do not return. Go before I change my mind. Do not expect the same mercy for your father.
I think I'm realizing that, like, I respect God of War Ragnarok as a game, but it's really not my kind of game. Like, it's good, and I'm enjoying myself for sure, but it's just really not my kind of game. These whole, like, Sony games where it's basically just to watch a movie, they're fine if I'm not streaming it. Keeping in mind I'm a content creator, but it's not bad.
okay.
My favorite
I'm
type
not
of
dead.
cheese
I didn't get any
is,
answers.
I'm not gonna
So
read
this
that
all
just
might
in
have
case
been
it's
a very
bad.
big waste of time, which I will never
I think
admit to Sindri.
I'm pretty sure that's a joke. My favorite kind of cheese is Gouda. I like Gouda cheese. Especially with like a nice wine and crackers. And I'm not talking about myself. Get it, 'cause I'm a cracker. Remember when Carlbot killed you? You mean me? Because I was Carlbot. You're gonna be late? Alright, well safe driving.
Good thing I like climbing.
Good thing I like climbing. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say
You're
from
all
under
right.
these nuts.
How did it go? I'm starting to think.
Sindri, I told you I could handle it. But I don't think she's gonna help us.
I just kind of knew.
Where's your necklace?
Huh? Oh! I was thinking and I, got rid of it.
She took it, didn't she? Today was your lucky day. So, tell me, how did it feel to run on chaos?
Shit, I gotta fight this boss real quick, guys.
I just fixed that!
Hit me.
I've still got my bag of tricks. If you need me, I'll be standing back here. Give me a second.
You're multitasking 3 tower defense games and watching? Which tower defense games? I'm multitasking reading chat and watching. Oh shit, there's more? I thought this was a boss, not really. Ouch. Nice. Can I have Subway Surfers,
repair it
please?
later.
Oh my gosh.
Let's get out of here before something else.
Bloons TD, some Roblox game.
Good idea.
Hate to bring
And
it up.
uh,
Are we telling your dad about this?
it's the wizard
Since
time,
you come
motherfucker
clean.
fireball.
No way. He'd kill you.
Right. Well, speaking of coming clean, I need your opinion on something. Something
All
I
right,
kept from
enjoy,
my
Mike.
brother
Have
for
fun
a
at the
long
movie.
time.
Maybe it's a mini boss. Maybe it was. What?
I'll tell you on the way back. Come on.
My TV just glitched out. Is it still the PlayStation for real? Yeah, that was weird. My TV just goes, I'm not connected to the internet! And I was like, calm down, bro! Alright, let's go. Too late. Should have read it sooner. It ruins the comedy. Ruins what comedy? What? We need Minecraft parkour? My goodness. Y'all are all such children. This is how real men game, guys. We need Minecraft stream soon. I do want to do one soon. That is for sure.
Do they ever quit?
Missed. Holy shit! I'm just straight up dead. Want the fucking PvP tournament? Hey now, I could never download the map. You never sent me the files.
Do they ever quit?
You need some food real quick? Enjoy. We need more Bloons TD6 streams. Maybe on Twitch. Probably not for this, though. You did though. No, you sent the schematic. That's different than sending me the map file. I need the world file. You did not send me the world file. You sent me the schematic, and the schematic didn't work. Unless I'm misremembering, but I think you just sent me the schematic. Which, like, I could totally fiddle with it and try to get it to work. You did what? Oh, Perfect sent me a schematic for a map.
Okay, back to Alfheim Tower. You were saying?
Long before you were born, there was an accident.
It didn't work! I did it exactly as you told me and it didn't work. And then I told you, hey, I need the map. And you didn't give me the map.
To the Lake of Souls in Alfheim to steal him back.
I did it right, Perf. I did it right. I know how mods and schematics work. I'm a Minecrafter.
Thing is,
and it didn't work.
I could only get 3 of his 4 soul parts back.
1.20 is out, but it didn't really change anything.
I've been lying to him ever since. It's been eating at me lately.
You have to tell him. He has a right to know.
So I'm telling you, Perf, you gotta send me the map.
Should you, with your
You just gotta send me the entire world.
Same thing.
Oh, you don't know how to send me the entire world? Wait, really? I could easily. I'll show you how to do that on Discord. That's easy. I mean, I won't do it right now. No, you're gonna be so surprised, Perf, because sending someone a world is so much easier than sending someone a schematic. Let me show you the ways of the schematic or of the world sharing. You like 1.18 more? Fair. I'm more of a 1.4 fan. But I'm in a small group of people who like that one. What is this guy doing? Shoot him!
Anyway,
Once I made a Minecraft mod
did
with a
a good
cool
thing.
weapon. That's sick.
you saved Brock's life. I caused trouble.
No. I made a choice. One that wasn't mine to make.
What do you mean? A choice?
I couldn't be alone. The other dwarves, when they saw him, they shunned us. So we left.
What are you talking about,
Made our
Perf?
own.
No, Perf. Send me
Well,
the map, and
you
then
can't
I'll
change the
make the
past, but
PvP
it
thing
doesn't
on
have to
my
be who you
server.
are.
SMH, guys, SMH.
That might be the best idea you've had all night. Trey.
Trey?
It's an... Shut up.
Oh, my bad.
So I'm not allowed to give you a nickname?
Is that what that was?
Whatever, Loke. Nope, that was worse. Ugh, and I heard it when I said it. All right.
Shall we?
No, we shall not. Thank you very much. Where's the thing I was trying to buy? I lost it. Hold on. Sorry, guys, I'm having a crisis. This is important. Alright, I'm good. The Wii I want is still a decent price. If you catch my drift, wink wink, nudge nudge. Perf, go to VC. I know how to do it. Oh, you're gonna... Eprix is gonna show him? Thanks, Eprix. Eprix! Misspelled nudge into a new meaning.
I hate coming home empty-handed. After Tyr was such a failure, just wanted
Now
to...
hang on, little Jotun. Tyr may not
Congrats.
be everything you expected, but a failure. You saved him from a terrible
Oh, you found out how to do it? Right?
That's
Isn't
not
it
enough.
easy, Perf? It's so
Hey,
easy.
Maybe he'll be some help to us yet.
Maybe. But Father's not gonna go along with this forever.
It was 2 clicks. Yeah,
Probably
no,
already
it's
got our
literally
next
2
hiding
clicks.
place all picked out.
Well, let's not make it worse by getting
I couldn't help her because
When
he
we get
found it.
there, I'll cover our
He
tracks
found how to
with
kiss
bait
a
and slip
woman.
around back, and you just act natural.
That's exactly what they found, Viz. Not the Minecraft world. They found how to kiss a woman. That's so fucking stupid. That's fucking great. Okay, I guess I'll sprint. Hey, know what? What? Wanna know what? What?
Go, go, go.
Because I don't have nitro. I can't send it to you. That's an L. Just do a free trial. I'm just kidding. Not my fucking problem.
That is not the risk that concerns me. Do we trust the path they would put us on?
I trust their wisdom, and this is the closest thing to hearing directly from them.
You are certain the Giants would not counsel war?
I said that they were wise. In my experience, that goes with being peaceful.
Oh, little brother. Told you we needn't worry.
Atreus, where have you been?
Peeing?
She has a style, had the
I can
smile, there's joy.
Is everyone as well rested as I am? Be right down.
She got a smile that seems to be, reminds me of childhood memories when everything starts to
Is this
bad to
sausage?
bright the sky.
Sure, why not?
I remember food tasting better.
I suppose you'd like to try cooking for this lot.
I accept.
What?
Atreus, we are planning our next move.
Oh, so where are we going?
Alfheim, home of the elves.
Alfheim? You hate Alfheim. Why would we move there?
Move there. No, we are seeking information.
The Shrine of Groa, young one. Your father tells me you found it there.
Groa? The Knowledge Keeper? Oh, maybe there's a secret there I can unlock.
Aye. Who better than the seer who saw everything?
I wasn't sure you
Oh,
were
you
on
could
the-
send it to the email, actually. Yeah, the
Never mind.
business email.
That's great. Alfheim.
That always
Hey,
works.
don't go forgetting this what'll get you there.
You know what? I'm gonna build a bigger table.
More for me.
Yes, I have a business email. I'm so fancy.
Tyr, you're really up for coming with us?
I am. Whenever you're ready. Well, whenever your father's ready, I should say. If my counsel might help you towards the answers you seek, it's the least I can do to repay you. Plus, I think it will do me well to see the light of Elfheim again.
That elf light is some good shit.
You're gonna get food. Dope, dope.
So, where'd this plan come from?
Oh, from Mimir, of course. I was merely asking how you found me. He explained the secret prophecies.
Right behind you.
I'll meet you at the gateway presently, friends.
They were talking. I was like, no, we're just gonna go. God of War.
Excuse me, sir. Mind if I take a little peek at you? I promise I'll be brief.
Alvin?
My goodness, what a strapping physique. Capable of an astounding variety of acts of violence.
I can be any of them, Perf, I think.
What is happening?
This must be the squirrel that tends the world tree.
That delectable aroma. Could it be? Pardon the intrusion. Ah, yes. Amber resin. Delightfully nutty with a hint of squid ink.
No.
Not one for gastronomic exploration, I see.
I have an N64. I like
If
mine.
you're Ratatoskr, why are you so different when we summon you for help?
It's a long story. But you are correct. I am indeed Ratatoskr. The one you know as Ratatoskr is merely one of my spectral aspects. And a particularly nasty one at that. I consider him so far removed from myself that he's
Thanks, Perf.
practically a different person. Speaking of, Bitter, would you like to come out and see your friends?
Fuck off! I'm busy!
I suppose that was to be expected. Anyway, now that I've polished off all this resin for you,
You
would
want
like
some
to see it
games?
back?
What kind of games?
Indeed. A seed of Yggdrasil, to be precise. Since my dwarven tenants performed their little reconfiguration, you'll need seeds like these to open up new destinations on my tree.
Your tree, huh?
Yes, my tree.
DK64, the gray and the yellow. Those are classics. I agree, Eprix. He does look so fluffy.
Ah, so that's why good Master Brock needed an Alpine seed.
Oh.
Clearly you have important matters afoot. That seed you found unlocks Niflheim of all places, a realm as ancient as it is vaguely sticky. Svartalfheim remains at your disposal if you have unresolved business amongst the dwarves.
Fun fact, you can play GoldenEye 007 with 2 controllers. Really? I didn't know that. And I pride myself on knowing random Nintendo
Perhaps
stuff.
as we travel, you can tell me the tale of your prior visit to the land of the elves.
Sure I can.
I'm a big Nintendo guy,
Alfheim was the first time we ever roamed.
which is why things like God of War I don't think appeal to
Freya
me.
tried coming with us, but Odin cast a spell on her. She can't leave Midgard.
That's terrible.
So then we fought our way through an army of dark elves to get to the
Alex
You
Stroyer,
interfered in
hey.
the elf war.
Not by choice. We sought to fill our Bifrost, and they attacked us.
The dark elves were covering it with their sticky hive stuff. When we freed it, light elves came back. They seem better now.
Did they now? Alfheim.
All right.
It's been so long.
Not sure where the temple is from here, but that's where we'll find Groa's shrine.
Broken history. Aye, not exactly an easy fix for that.
I see the elves continue their war.
Yeah, so much for things being better in Alfheim. Yikes. Fimbulwinter hit Alfheim hard.
No. Storms have plagued Alfheim's deserts long before Fimbulwinter.
I love God of War because Kratos being Greek. That's the only reason. Alright, this is the loading screen, guys. Y'all ready for the loading screen?
Hold on.
Alright, game loaded.
I hear something out there. Something big. It's in pain.
Count me
What do
in.
you hear?
Feels like some kind of animal. How could anything live in a storm like that?
Plenty of caves under the desert. Not exactly a paragon of comfort, but the dark
BRB,
elves get on
okay.
best they can.
Alex says, yup.
There. The Temple of Light.
Groa's shrine is at the top.
Atreus, stop flirting with the dream girl. No.
Prayer never bothered
Always
us
flirt
returning
with
to
dream
Alfheim,
girl.
did he, Mimir?
Aye, no.
Blades of Chaos.
I
Blades of
assumed
Chaos
the
are
fate of
fun
his own
weapons.
realm took precedence.
Wait, Freya's brother?
Yes. Cut from a different cloth, that one.
Cut from a different cloth, that one.
There's a barricade up ahead. What are those shiny rocks?
Twilight Stone. A rare material that can take millennia to form. Majestic, isn't it? Occasionally, the light of Alfheim will bind to a rock and crystallize, growing like moss on a fallen tree. Truly a wonder of the Nine Realms.
There we go. That's what I was trying to do.
Oh, I didn't know it could do that.
Yeah, I did though. I want to go to Brazil. They have the best shows. They show. Oh, that's yeah. Gonna ban that message.
There's a gap in the fence over there.
Ugh. Hi, Ryspy. Hey, Fetty Fab Bear. How are you doing? No FNAF today. We're just doing this. But I hope you're doing well, Fetty Fab Bear. No, your shiny rocks. Mwahaha. How do you get through this again? Oh. Duh. It was trying to get me to do that.
Very clever.
I'm so dumb. Ow.
On your right.
What is that? Oh, it blew up. Fatty Fab Bear, Fatty
Freya's
Fab
brother.
Bear,
How was he
Fatty
involved?
Fab Bear,
Long
Fatty
ago,
Fatty Fab Bear.
Fair
What do y'all think about the new
Van
FNAF trailer, huh?
travelled to Alfheim, where he discovered a once beautiful land devastated by war. Using his
And what y'all
divine
think
powers,
about my
he set
new
about cultivating a
reviews
tenuous peace
video
among the
about
elves.
Five Nights at Freddy's? I thought it was a good video. Yep. That was great. Thanks for comment. Birds. Birds.
Did you mention how that piece fell apart as soon as he left?
I was getting to it.
You hear that?
Oh no.
Corey Kenshin is in it? Yes, he is. Better with Ryspy.
That's enough, please. You don't need to do this.
We don't want to hurt you.
We do not have a choice.
Left side.
We're the ones who bring the light.
That's brutal. Holy shit.
Why are you fighting us? We helped you last time.
Atreus, focus.
I hate Alpha. They attacked us.
More
Might
will
sound
follow
like a
once
Twitter
they're
user.
Is
Why
there
is there a
truly no
kid
other way?
brought
Not
there
like they're
that's
giving us
not in the
much of a
game,
choice.
like the Night Watcher
your
brings a
father
little
said.
kid and the kid almost gets killed?
Just
Are you
naive
talking about in
as
this?
No.
Like in this game?
Just an
That's boy. It's the son. And he's like a teen now, so he can take care of himself. Ish. No, in the trailer? Oh, I have no clue.
Jump.
It is a little suspicious in the FNAF trailer for him to bring a kid there.
Tribute to Freyr, made
But
by
that is a
elves.
valid
He must have
argument.
left it here when he
Demonic
raced
Soul
back to
5 just
Rhyme.
caught the stream. Hi, Ryspy. Hi, Demonic Soul
Charm to
5.
ward off
Welcome to the
nightmares.
stream.
In this case, Freyr's.
Subscribe if you're new. And if you're not, welcome back. We're just chilling and playing some God of War. Oh, I feel that, Vez. Sometimes I just don't talk. Sometimes I'm just chilling.
So tall. We came in from the
Thanks for the whoever's sending the party horns
It's
and
an
the
older
heart.
gate,
I
built
can
to
see them
promote
on my end.
cooperation between the elves, but it looks like it's been sealed for some time.
And the 100.
How do we enter?
Grab that wheel and I'll show you.
And the smiley face. Ludwig, are you a certified piss baby? Yes, Lurpo, you're still a certified piss baby. Don't you worry.
I'll go first. Atreus, let me know when I've reached halfway.
So, what's happening right now?
This seal is meant to represent the balance of the realm when Freyr was here. Light and dark, working together in harmony. How's that look, Atreus?
Good, I think. Father, now you go.
Unfortunately for Alfheim, Freyr couldn't accept his sister's decision to marry Odin. He returned to Vanaheim and left this realm to its fate.
To be fair, the Aesir did set him on fire that one time.
The door should have opened. Are you sure it's balanced?
Yeah, but the realm isn't. Not anymore. Father, try pulling it the other way. Yeah, yeah! And Tyr, you keep pushing forward.
You're gonna auto-click 100.
Fine work, Atreus. Shall we?
They're not really going through as fast as you think, but I can see them. Unless you haven't auto-clicked yet. It's laggy in the stream. Well,
What's a Dark Elf statue doing in the Light Temple?
That's just how they looked before the division.
The division.
Yes.
yeah,
The elves
Ubisoft's
weren't
game.
always split between light and dark, you know. This statue depicts the elves before the war, before they discovered the power.
Alright, I've successfully chopped it up. What am I doing? I was just I zoned out and chopped the statue. Sorry, I zoned out. It's really early and I'm tired, okay? Okay.
Solid light. Guess some things don't change.
Yeah. Are there stones I can bounce things? Yep. Alright.
Above the door, there's a light crystal.
Did that not?
Weird. That usually works.
Yes.
There we go.
The Twilight Stone briefly.
I don't know
imparted
what you
light
just
to
said,
the
Alex
elves.
Troyer.
That's useful.
Ryspy, why you not make me roll piss baby? I'm sad. Because you'd be the only piss baby.
What's that sound?
No sense in spoiling the surprise.
Is this where I get to meet the dragon?
It's the light. Ah! Ow.
Oh, jeez. What is that?
I've never seen the Lake of Souls so volatile.
I agree, Vez.
Aye.
YouTube's emotes are weird.
Fimbulwinter, you reckon?
Of course, making the light unstable.
So the base of this light well, that's the Lake of Souls.
Yes. After the creation of the Nine Realms, fallen souls began to gather down in those waters.
When the elves discovered its potential, they built this temple to harness that energy. A smashing success, to say the least.
Many of them became addicted to their newfound power, and thus, the Light Elves were born.
Kinda cool. I'll take it. I like some light elves. John T, God of War. Exactly. That's what I've been saying, John T. That's not John this gaming perf. Demonic souls. This is a really big glow stick. Where? Oh, the thing in the... This thing? Yeah, that is a very big glow stick. I wouldn't want to bring that one to a concert. There's the crystal, but I gotta hit it off of something. Category... Bad bitch, I'm the boss. No. Is there another crystal I can bounce it off of to get it to that one? Oh, here we go.
Maybe a different angle?
Yeah, whatever. Shut up, Atreus. I figured it out.
Well done.
How far are you in the
Though
game?
I imagine our light elf friends will be less
Like
than
12 hours? So, like, about halfway, maybe? Maybe a little less, because I've been talking to chat. I just got past the part where Atreus talked to, fuck, what's the lady's name? I know her. But I forget what her name is. Bird woman, who lost her son to
let me try talking
Kratos
to
in
them
the
again.
last game.
It's just to let these two do their thing.
Whoa! Is that a bomb?
Boink, boink. About a quarter. Is that how far into the game I am? A quarter of the way? Ryspy have skill issue in aiming. Yeah, I do have a skill issue in aiming the axe. Point proven right there. Or am I doing it on purpose?
It's down.
The light elves are being annoying. Ow! I'm sorry. I take it back. Shut up. Freya? Yes, Freya. Like I said, it's too early in the morning. Boink. Hello. You want to play some Phasmophobia later? Anyone want to join? I don't know. When the Crisis 2 stream? Crisis 2? What's Crisis 2? Sorry, guys. I totally butchered that. I'll pay attention. I'm going to ignore the chat for a second so I can actually beat this. Give me a minute.
Speaking of light elves,
let me try talking to them again.
It's just to let these two do their thing, brother.
Whoa! Is that a bomb?
Ow. Ow, ow. Shit, there's no help to go. Crisis 2 sounds really familiar. Is Crisis the game that's all about graphics that like runs incredibly well back in the day? Or am I insane? Because I feel like I know Crisis. Yeah, that is Crisis. My brain's just, again, it's the morning. Shadow Money Wizard game. What's €9? I bought Iron Lung on the Steam Summer Sale. That was worth it. Are you shitting me?
Brother, get up, brother.
The Crisis game's good. I've considered playing them, but I don't know if I'd do them in my free time or just on stream. I found a game that reads your browser history. Yikes. Did you stay up? Yes, I did stay up. I stayed up till like 3 and woke up at 6. It was not a good decision, but it's what I did and it's what I gotta live with.
Another light elf to the left.
I've not tried the Grimace Shakes. I want to though. What the fuck? I do have a skill issue, Lurpo. I'm so bad. Alright, this is hyper-focus time. I'm gonna ignore the chat for the next minute and a half. Deal? Deal. Okay, cool, let's go.
Speaking of light elves,
Let me try talking to them again.
Let me try talking to them again. Yeah, because that worked so well last time. Chain reaction, baby. Not a hit on me, because I'm so fucking good. Get fucked. Get fucked. Where's the last one? Hey, bud. Get fucked. Get fucked. Yeah! In half, baby. Ow. Do you mind?
whoa, was that a bomb?
Oink. Hello. Let's fucking go! I did it! Why does the Light Elves get flashbangs? I don't know. I don't think it's fair. Modern Warfare combat type shit. Ignore chat, more skill issue. No, it doesn't. I ignored chat and I won. Thanks very much, Lurpo. You'll be back? Okay, Alex. Look at chat.
Lucky for us.
Spring Plush is going through a Noken moment today.
Some architecture.
This way. Ryan awaits.
Haha, funny number. I set my AC to 69. Not because it was like, not because I wanted it to be cool. I was going to set it to like 70, but I just thought it'd be funny to put it at 69, so whenever someone asks how cold it is in my house, I can say 69. I live in an apartment. I can do that without worrying about anything. Okay, what did they do wrong there? Climb the wall. No? Merci beaucoup? Oh. Nice. 69 is the cancer symbol. Technically, yeah. If you watch the FNAF movie, you realize that they smoke weeds at 6 a.m. Do y'all wanna... Should I spoil a video idea I have for the fall? Or should I keep it a surprise?
Oh, those were just the foot soldiers. They'll get more dangerous the further up we go.
Great.
It's not a guarantee. But it might happen. Smoke weed every day.
So if these elves use the light to build doors and make themselves stronger.
Yes, sir. Spoil it? Okay, I will.
To return it back to its source.
So, when the Five Nights at Freddy's movie comes out, I'm gonna do a video where I watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie every day for a week.
Alfheim's once lively desert withered into a storm-ridden wasteland.
And that's all you get on it. I'm not gonna tell you the special stuff for it, but that's... I'm gonna go see it every day for a week.
There's more Twilight Stone up there.
It'll be great. It'll be a great video. John T says why? Why not? That's FNAF 1 custom night finished. Nice. Let's go, free movie. I'm not, you aren't gonna watch the, what?
More inspiring lyricism from the mind of Gracia.
Light elves ahead. I'll handle it.
Maybe that's not a great idea.
Oh there, friends. Salutations. We mean you no harm.
L2 plus R1.
Here, get back.
I want to watch Ryspy's movie. I don't know when it's coming out, but trust me, I will let y'all know when my movie comes out. I'm very proud of it. It turned out great. It's definitely like a little rough since it's my first movie, but it's not like, it's watchable and it's entertaining, you know? And I made it on a budget of $3,000, which is kind of insane. We just demolished that guy. Ow. Stop it. Whoa. No! No more Fortnite. No more card. No more $19 Fortnite card.
Oh there, friends. Salutations. We mean you no harm.
Here, get back.
Watch your left!
Whoa, calm down.
Big ball of light coming your way.
Oh. Oh, right on the steps. I just knocked him off. Ow! Ryspy, can you do Half-Life 1 live, or you did already? I mean, I'd be down to do Half-Life 1 live. Or would you rather see it as like a recorded series, so you can see that I actually finish it? Ouch. Because I could do it as a second channel series and just play every Half-Life. Son of a fuck, dude. Because I have always... Half-Life's on my bucket list to play. Or not my bucket list, my games list. Because I gotta be ready if they ever do Half-Life 3, which I highly doubt they will, but just in case.
The Dark Elves want the souls in the light left alone. The Light Elves want to keep using them.
Hi, Hyper.
Short of it. Aye.
So then, which side is right?
Rarely is it so simple.
I'm not our place to say.
Do Alex, I'll let you borrow the headset. I have a headset, but I'm gonna sell it and get a better one.
We were in Alfheim.
Right.
Am not perf. Cool.
They sure made a lot of these light doors.
Fortifications.
Aye. None too eager to let the Dark Elves run the roost again.
Where is the crystal? Oh, right over there. May you recommend one? Yeah, go ahead and recommend one. I mean, I know which one I'm gonna buy, but go ahead and recommend one. Use Valve Index is good. Yeah, I don't have the money for a Valve Index, sadly. I think I'm gonna buy... Well, you know what? It might end up being... Well, Valve Index is wired, right? Or is it wireless? Because I'd consider maybe an Index, but I don't think it's wireless. I think I might just buy the new Meta. Because that's what I've used, so it's like, I don't know. What am I supposed to do?
There's gotta be a way to get your axe behind this crate, right?
You're not helping.
I don't mean to speak out of turn, but the white marble wall behind that grate. Perhaps your axe can reach it.
I hit it. Is that not it? Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, I got it.
It worked. Thanks, dear.
You got bacon, you're making pizza, waiting for it to cook.
Glad we explored.
Oh no.
Watch out!
Oh shit, a rat.
It's gonna explode!
I gotta do this again, I think. Can I not pull it again? Damn it. Guys, I'm so confused. What the fuck do I do?
Back to it then.
What the fuck do I do, guys? Oh. It's a weird looking rat. Oh shit, a weird looking rat. That should be it, right? Let's go!
Let's continue.
I did it. I used my brain. Have you played Enlisted yet or not? What's Enlisted?
On your right!
Are you shitting me? Don't make me do the puzzle again, please. Don't make me do the puzzle. I'm gonna be so pissed. Please don't make me do the puzzle! Oh, thank God. Okay.
Right side!
Oh my gosh, hold on my eye. I died again? 2 hit. This game is ridiculous. Jesus. I'm too tired for this shit. I got 3 hours to go. You played Enlisted? What's Enlisted? You're not telling me what Enlisted is. What the fuck?
Off your back.
Watch your right!
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god! I'd so much rather be playing Mario or some shit. This is ridiculous.
Right side, farther.
Bro, I'm getting fucking cornered by these motherfuckers, dude. I'm gonna go get a sandwich. Do you want one? I would love a sandwich.
I suppose I'll leave you to it.
Come on, Kratos! Off your back!
I'm only a little pissed.
I suppose I'll leave you to it.
Behind you! Incoming!
Brother! Get up! Brother!
You did make us watch Family Guy. Boar got no luck. I'm getting no luck. This game's ridiculous. How the hell am I not killing this fucker?
Incoming! Right side!
Are you shitting on a dick, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? You know you can turn on aim assist. I have aim assist on. I have it on. Fuck.
I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Oh my. Bro. Bro. What the fuck? I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game.
I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Nasty hit! You all right, brother?
Bro, I just started. Am I supposed to be utilizing this shit more or something?
Watch your left!
I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
I dodged!
On your right!
Ah, this is a fine man.
Do you have enough bread for 2 sandwiches, so we'll have to split? What a hell way to die, right? This is shit. Try parrying more? How do you parry more? Get it? How do you parry more? Is it just the shield?
I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Parry, you filthy casual. See, I parried, and this bitch hit me because I'm supposed to double tap 1, but I can't because I'm ass. My slightly little piss baby. Ooga shaka. Yum 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 yum.
I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
When yellow's there, block. I'll do it.
Right side! Farther! Behind!
Sorry guys, I got a notification. That one was just me being bad. Let me check what the order. I think this might be something pretty cool. That's why I'm checking. Yeah, I ordered an N64 copy, Japan Mario Party 3. And that's coming in. Because my N64 plays Japanese games. It was modded. So I'll get to play that in Japanese, which will be cool. I don't know if I'm going to open it because it's a box. Like it's a CIB, which means something in box. I don't know. And then I'm trying to get a Wii U. My goal eventually, for those who don't know, I collect movies and I collect video games. They're like my 2 favorite mediums. And so, why would I cancel it, Spring Plush? It's too late. It already shipped, but why would I cancel it? It's an authentic cartridge. It's not like one of the ones they make. Guess who fixed their sleep schedule? Way to go, nobody. Guess who didn't? Me. It's me. Spring Plush, why would you say not to get it?
Whoa, that looks like it hurt.
The Wii U sucks. The Wii is better. The Wii U has HDMI, and I'm a fan of consoles that failed. Even I think the Wii U's fine, and if I buy a Wii U, it'll be worth it to me. I'm a collector. That's what you gotta understand. I collect things to collect them. I don't necessarily play everything I have, which is maybe a little dorky, but whatever. It makes me happy. Damn it. You don't want to wake up that early? That's fair. You have the exact one what? The exact one of what? You have the exact Wii U? The Wii U model I'm trying to buy right now is actually a special Wii U model. I have a 3DS. It's sitting right here. I'm in the market to get a new one. I want to get a 3DS XL if I can. But this is my original 3DS. No, the Wii U I'm getting is a white Wii U 32 gigabyte. And for those who don't know, those were only sold in those were refurbished for the American market. So that's the one I'm seeking right now because it's a good price. You have Mario Party 3 Japanese edition? You do? I do too. I think it's one of those N64 games that they made a lot of copies of. And so I think that's why it was easy for me to get, but I'll take it. I don't have any N64 in the box. I only have N64 cartridges. And I really want some in the box. That's why I was like, this is perfect. You have a 3DS XL? Do you like it? I've been wanting to get one. If we wanted, how many people are here right now? I'll take a poll. I could show y'all my game collection. It's all just sitting right here. And we could just go through my game collection. I wanna make a video about it. So if y'all don't want to do that right now, that's totally fine. But I mean, that'd be fun. Just a little break from God of War. I'll make a poll. While we chill for a second. This boss was so annoying. Yeah, no, this boss is very annoying. That's why I kind of want to take a break from it. Oh, y'all actually want to do a game collection tour? Hell yeah. If 5 people say yes, I'll wait for the other 3 to give me their input. And then I'll go get music set up and stuff. Because I know we said beating God of War, but we might as well have some other fun in here. I love playing God of War, don't get me wrong, but it's one of those days, you know? Do you have a Steam Deck? No, I want to get a Steam Deck. Wow, everyone's saying yes! All right. Let me go get some music set up, and we'll do that. Hello and welcome to Ryan's video. I'm just gonna show off video games. I don't know what this sounds like. Yeah, everyone said yes. Welcome to Ryan's video. I'm just gonna... I'll turn up the music a little bit, but yeah, everyone said yes to me doing this, so I'll let y'all. We're gonna go through everything I own in terms of video games. We can maybe do my movies if we have time. I'll ask at the end of the video game thing. Ultimately depends on y'all. I'm gonna change the name of the stream real quick. My game collection. Live. And I'll switch it back to God of War. So while I switch the music up and turn it up a tiny bit, y'all decide what you want to see first. Do y'all want to see my DS collection, or do y'all want to see my N64 collection? I will say the DS one's longer. N64's got some stuff. It depends on what you want to see. And I'm not going to show off the consoles because they're all plugged in their respective areas, but I do want to make a full video of this kind of thing. So, for now, this is just the games. So y'all pick between Wii U and N64 while I go fix the music. Indiana Jones Staff of Kings. I'll consider it. Alright, y'all want N64 first? We'll do that. It's not a long collection, but it's not the worst. I'm proud of it, and then I'm gonna have that one Mario game coming in. Indiana Jones Staff of Kings. Sick. Okay, N64 first. And then, because of the nature of how this works... Here, I'll show you. All of my games get stored in one of these under my TV. And so, after N64, we're going to go Genesis, SNES, NES, Switch, because that's just what's in this box. Genesis, SNES, and NES are a lot smaller than my N64 collection because I just started, doing those recently because I got a Retron 5, which a Retron 5 plays NES games, GBA games, SNES games, Famicom games, and Genesis games. So, start with the N64. First up, I have Gex 64. Gex is a lizard game. I haven't played a whole lot of it. I bought it because Scott the Woz made a lot of jokes about it. I'll come closer with the art. This is what the cartridge looks like. But yeah, no, I like it. Gex 64, I've played it a little bit. It's a goofy game. I enjoy it decent enough. It's not the best thing I've ever played, but it's fun. So that's my first N64 game. Next is Glover. I bought it as a joke because it's a really shitty N64 game. A lot of people like it. I'm not a big fan, but I could see the appeal, I guess. So here is Glover for the N64. Haven't played enough of it. These games I bought, people played them. So, they have their save files on there. I would love to play these for the channel someday. They're goofy. They're fun. Then I have NHL 99. Griffin bought this one. It was $10. It's just hockey for the N64. It's nothing special. You have a PS1? That's pretty sick. PS1's pretty cool. Then I have one of my favorite video games of all time, and I don't think I'm alone in saying that. It's Mario 64. My cartridge is a little damaged. It's the cheapest one I could find that was authentic, but I'm happy with it. No top labels. I haven't printed them out yet. You have to buy stickers for the top labels, so I don't have those yet. I mean, what can I say about Super Mario 64? It's literally just one of the best video games of all time. It's got some of the best camera control, even though a lot of people say it didn't age well. It's got some of the best levels, some of the most fun challenges. It's just genuinely such a phenomenal fucking game. And I'm happy to be someone who owns it. And so, yeah, Mario 64. Next one, so I was talking about my N64. The one I have is modded so that it can also play wonking their willy right now. That's awful. You have the expansion pack. I also have the expansion pack. But yeah, my N64 was modified to play Japanese games as well as English. North American, not English, North American. And so I have Mario Kart 64 Japanese edition because to buy an authentic version of this, it was cheaper to buy the Japanese version than the North American version because at the time of buying this, I didn't have a ton of money. So, yeah. It's very fun. It's not much different from the North American version, except, like, obviously the language, and also the voice acting's different a little bit, but it's really fun. I like it. I'm a big Mario Kart 64 guy. I've played it on the channel before, and I had a blast with it. It's a good game. Ryan, want to watch me try to speedrun Prologue and Ultra Kill after this a little? Maybe not today, but if you make it a video, I will watch it myself on my own time. I would love to watch it, because I've been wanting to get into Ultra Kill. Next one, another Griffin game. It's Wily Country Club, the Golf Classics. Yeah, it's just a golf game. There you go, you get golf. Next up, this one actually goes with the expansion pack like Spring Plush was talking about. We have Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark is a rare published FPS game for the N64. And basically, it's just GoldenEye 007 without the GoldenEye. I'm not a big fan of FPS games on 64. I just don't think they're great. You know, if people like them, they like them. I think I respect them, but not a big fan of playing them. But yeah, Perfect Dark. Do you have Donkey Kong 64? No, I'm actually scouting on eBay right now. There's a complete in-box Donkey Kong 64 that I'm looking at that I might buy, but I think I'm going to buy the Wii U instead, which might sound insane, but whatever. I want to play Donkey Kong 64 at some point. My only Genesis game, because Genesis games are expensive, and I don't even like Genesis games that much. I think the only one maybe. Yeah, I don't like Genesis games that much. So I have Jeopardy for the Sega Genesis. Nothing special, it's just Jeopardy. Alright, that's my Sega Genesis collection. Alright, next up is my SNES collection. I only have 2 SNES games, but I like both the ones I have. I have Super Mario World, which is basically a given in anyone's library if you want to start collecting Super Nintendo games. It's got the initials of the person who gave it to the game store I bought it from. But yeah, Super Mario World, I like it. It's a good game. I'm not big into the original Mario platformers as much. I'm trying to get through them so I can say I've played them. It's just taking a lot to get used to considering I grew up on the new Super Mario games. But they're not bad. I would argue Super Mario World is one of the best platformers of all time. I think I like Mario 3 just a touch more, which I'm still trying to get a copy of myself. Next up is a game I kind of got swindled into buying. I bought it because it was rare, and then I didn't realize it was an education game. But it's Mario is Missing. And Mario is Missing for the SNES is just like a geography game, and a bad one at that. Some of the questions are outdated. It's just not fun, but I'm happy that I own it because, like, look at the art on this. Like, that's so fun. Tetris is a good one. I'm trying to buy Tetris for this. Have one of my DK64s. I'm not going to take your DK64. I'll get it one day. Personally, I like the way the SNES cartridges look the most. I think the N64 is my favorite console, but I think the SNES has the coolest cartridges. I much prefer the cartridge era of gaming than I do the disc era. I get why the disc era is a thing. Not my style, but, you know. Playing Rainbow Six right now and just got killed by a game named Jiggly Balls 69. Oh my gosh. Now on to my NES collection, which actually I have more of than the last two. Not much more, but more. Of course, I have Super Mario Bros. Plus Duck Hunt, one of the most classic. You can get this thing for like 15 bucks at any game store. This one also has initials in the back. I don't like the way these cartridges look. They're fun, but I'm just not, they're not like, how do you store these, you know? Then I have Ice Hockey. This one was Griffin's choice, but I bought it. Really fun game. It's good for an NES game. I'm not a big NES guy because a lot of them are high-scoring games. I'm not into that. Yesterday, I just bought Dr. Mario. I haven't played it yet, but I'm now a proud owner of the original Dr. Mario, and I wanted it just to listen to the Dr. Mario music, not gonna lie. Genesis did something revolutionary. It's called what? Alright, but that's my, like, retro. I know the DS and Wii are technically considered retro, but I need y'all to understand, I'm not going to call the DS and Wii retro because that makes me feel really fucking old and I don't want to feel old, but they're basically retro. So that's my retro games, but I'll go through the DS and Wii library that I have here in a little bit. Do you want me to keep going? I have more games. Like, that's just the base of it all. Do you want me to keep going? Because I know I lost 2 viewers doing this, but if y'all are enjoying it, I'll keep going because I love talking about these games. Because I could go over next the entire Nintendo Switch library that I have, which I didn't buy that many of these games. I'm not a big Switch guy, and I'll explain why. Lock-on cartridge technology. Oh, 100%. I did like that in the Genesis. That is very good. You can put a cartridge on top of another cartridge and make it a long game. Oh yeah, no, Sonic Knuckles 3. I saw Sonic and Knuckles, or I saw Sonic 3 and then the Sonic and Knuckles lock-on thing, and I really wanted to buy it, but it was like $50, and I was like, I don't like Sonic enough to make that worth it. One of these days I'll get to it, and you know, little thing I'm trying to figure out. I want to make, I don't know if I'm going to do it on this channel or if I want to make it its own channel. I want to make more retro game reviews and just game reviews in general, because I have so much fun just playing a game and then talking about it. Like doing this is a blast. I don't think I would probably edit it more than this, but this right now is a blast. More, not. I'm assuming everyone else is just listening in the background, so I'll keep going. I'll go through my entire Nintendo Switch library. Starting with Arson. No, I joke about this. Super Mario 3D All-Stars is on store shelves everywhere. Super Mario 3D All-Stars was kind of a disappointment of a bundle, but at the time, considering it had 3 of my favorite games of all time on it, I was like, yeah, I'll pick it up and check it out. Super Mario 64 is fun to play on the Switch. It's not that amazing, because they didn't do anything to change it. You had a bad run, redoing it, good luck, perf. Do you have a PS1? I don't, John. Do you have a PS1? But yeah, Super Mario 64, it's fun to have on the go, but I mean, I've already experienced it so many times at that point, it kind of felt bad. Oh my god, so rare. No, it's definitely not. I still see these at the store. I know you're being sarcastic, Spring Plush, but these are definitely not rare. It's not sold anymore, but they're still in there. Alex Stroyer, you gotta go. Bye, Alex Stroyer. Have a good day. Thanks for tuning in. But no, these are not rare. Spring Plush, I bet money you could go to a local Target or Walmart and you will find copies of this. Because they just didn't sell them all. But yeah, so Mario 64, kind of unimpressive. Mario Sunshine, HD, widescreen, and everything with it is great. I believe it was already widescreen, but the HD part of it is really nice to have. And the controls just don't work as well in the Switch version of this. It's not the worst, but it's nothing impressive. And the Mario Galaxy has never looked this good. Like, this version of Mario Galaxy, I would argue, is the definitive version, because the Switch just works like Wii remotes, you know? Yes, you do, John? That's awesome. How is it? Do you like the PS1? No, but Mario Galaxy is just... Super Mario Galaxy is one of the best games of all time. I mean, you can't beat it. And, I mean, that's all I got. What more is there to say? It's a fine collection. I wish they would have done more to change things up a bit. But ultimately, it was worth the purchase. Mario Tennis Aces. I'm a big tennis guy. I played tennis growing up. I still watch tennis now. I don't play it as much as I used to, although I would like to get back into it. But I bought Mario Tennis Aces because I'm a little bitch. And it's not bad. It's tennis. I think this is the best Mario Tennis in a minute. I played Mario Tennis Open on the 3DS, and I like this one more because it feels like there's more strategy. It actually feels more like an RPG type beat than just tennis, swing racket, game over, you know. And so I personally enjoyed this. Never beat it. Single player mode's kind of lame, but what are you gonna do? It's a tennis game. And overall, not bad. Did Camelot make this one? I don't know if this is Camelot or not. Whatever. Mario Tennis Aces, not bad. I heard they're bringing back Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. Oh yeah, they are. 2024 for the Switch. I loved that game as well. And I'll get to that game later if we keep going through all these. Next up, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I mean, what's there to say? It's one of the best Super Smash Brothers. Arguably, I've been converted to being a Smash Brothers Wii U and 3DS lover. But this is a fun game. You got a big roster. I didn't buy all the DLC. I just bought Steve. I didn't care enough about the other DLC fighters to buy them, and my friends still make fun of me for that today, but I don't regret it. And it's a fun game. I never played the solo mode in this. I'd like to, but I've heard it's really lame, because you're just rescuing fighters, and you just have a bunch of spirit things or whatever. But, you know, good game. Excited if they make another one. Overall, I mean, this is just a fun party game. Just pop this in with a couple friends, and you just play it. You got corroded. My sister hit it with a water cup and ruined it. Oh, I'm sorry. That's rough. All right, next up. Pokemon, you gotta go. Bye, John T. Enjoy your day. Pokemon Legends Arceus. I haven't beat this game. I think I'm only an hour in. I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's got everything it needs to be a good Pokemon game, and it's a good concept, and I would love to see them go further with it, but it's just so bare bones. Like, if I wanted to do something like this, I'd just go play Pokemon Go at that point, and I know a lot of people are being like, what? Blasphemy. But still, it's like, come on, what's in here? You can watch the battles from the outside. I mean, it's fun for like an hour, and also the tutorials are just ridiculous. I know how to play Pokemon. You don't need to walk me through it. But yeah, I'll get through it one day and maybe form a better opinion on it. But for now, I couldn't give two shits about Pokemon Arceus. I like the idea. I hope they make better versions of it in the later. Better drink that Starbucks, boy. Yeah, it is just kind of sitting here. I should drink it so it doesn't just get all watery. Yeah. Next up, arguably, and I might sound insane, the best bang for your buck Switch game on the market right now, Super Mario 3D World Bowser's Fury. Plus Bowser's Fury. Super Mario 3D World is just an underrated as fuck game, and they basically took the Wii U version and just enhanced it, made it better, changed a bunch of things about it. You're faster now, you know, the multiplayer's a lot smoother. There's online multiplayer, which isn't the best, but I played it with Griffin, and it's not the worst either. It's just all around, the base game is a great experience, and it's honestly worth the $60 alone, because it improves on an already decent game. The reason people didn't like 3D World is it came at a time when we were kind of tired of these games, but in hindsight, this is the best Mario, I guess, 2D platformer type beat, and I just fucking love it. And on top of that, they include Bowser's Fury. I haven't played it myself. I've watched streamers play it. I've watched YouTubers play it. I feel like I want to sit down and just do it in a day. But Bowser's Fury, from what I've seen, because like I said, I haven't played it, they didn't have to include it. They made a whole ass game just to throw into this package that was already worth $60. And this is still like $60, and you're getting basically 2 full games. Now granted, this is a short one, it's like 6 hours, but still, that's a whole separate Mario game that plays entirely different from anything we've seen before. And so that's wild impressive, and that's why I think this is, if you have a Nintendo Switch or you're thinking about getting one, this is a must-have in your collection. But yeah, that's Mario 3D World and Bowser's Fury. What flavor is my... You would agree? Yeah, it's so good. Have you played Bowser's Fury, Spring Plush? It's a good game. Well, I haven't played Bowser's Fury, but I need to. What flavor is the Starbucks? I always get a iced vanilla latte. I'm an iced vanilla latte guy. Alright, next one is a little sticky. Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. I picked this up when it came out because I didn't have a PlayStation at the time. And I wanted to try the Crash games. I never played them growing up, and so I was like, now's my time to try and play them, you know? I like Crash. It's fine. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I played it on Twitch the other day. I beat the first game, and then I never touched the second or third in this package, but I had fun when I did it. It's kind of one of those games where you gotta really be in the mood for a hard platformer, and I'm not. As you saw me playing God of War Ragnarok, I love just fucking casual games or like RPG games. Like Octopath Traveler, I'll sit down, get a cup of coffee, and play Octopath for a couple hours, you know? Like, that's the type of gamer I am. Or I'll pop in my 3D World and play for like an hour and a half, and that's my day. You know, like, those are the types of games I love. And I feel like Crash Bandicoot feels like one of the games I gotta force myself to play, which isn't bad. Like, it's a good game. I appreciate it and I like it. But there's just different, it comes to different levels. I play video games. I've come back around to being a Nintendo bitch. I buy everything basically that I want from Nintendo. And I think as I get more adult money, I'll buy a lot more. But yeah. Fun game. Check it out. Next one. Let me make sure I don't expose myself. I won't. That's just a price tag. Sick. Okay. I'll cover it just in case. But Payday 2! I don't know. It was like $50 when I bought it. I don't know why I bought this. I bought it at GameStop used. I only saved $10. It's Payday 2. I wanted it on the go. I wanted a shooting game on my Switch. I wanted to go bam bam. So I bought it. I mean, I enjoy it. What's there to say about Payday? Payday's a fucking fantastic game. I have a friend who absolutely adores Payday. And, you know, he's a great guy, and he has good taste. So here's Payday. Love playing that. Same drink, good one. You get it too. I agree, nobody. You have taste. Never played it. You never played Crash? It's pretty good. Payday. Oh, Perf got excited now. Perf's like, finally, a game I know. You could have gotten it for free on Epic these days. Oh, I mean, I have it now, but keep in mind, I bought this back in like 2018, 2019. So it's been a minute. I've owned this for a while. I haven't bought a Switch game in a year. I don't buy a lot of Switch games because I'm just content with the ones I have. Actually, that's a lie. I did just buy Tears of the Kingdom, and it's sitting on my TV over there. Which, would y'all want me to play Tears of the Kingdom again? I kind of just kept playing it myself because y'all didn't seem too interested. But if y'all are, I'll play it again. Tears of the Kingdom is such a good fucking game. Also had some really shit runs, so I'm doing it tomorrow, I guess. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, I could win my Majora's Mask N64 and the box, but you know how much it costs? $84. I'm not spending that much. I'm not made of money. I'd rather buy a Wii U. That was like 2018 years ago, you're right. Y'all want me to play? I'll play Legend of Zelda again. I might do it for Twitch rather than for stream. Because I think I want these streams to be more event type things, which I'm working on. My problem is I get so distracted. Like, this was supposed to be a God of War event, and then here I am talking about video games. But honestly, I'd rather be doing this than playing God of War. Because I get to talk to y'all, and I get to talk about video games. Oh, what's your DS games? I'll get there. I got 4 more Switch games, and then I'll jump to DS, because I have a ton of DS games. DS is the console I have the most games for, actually, which is surprising. Do I sound okay with the music? Is the music okay, or should I turn it down? Y'all let me know. I'm going to go into Pokken Tournament DX. It's a Wii U game brought to the Switch. I haven't played this since I first got my Switch in 2017, I'm not gonna lie. My parents just bought it with my Switch for my Christmas present, because they were like, you like Pokemon? Wanna watch Pokemon beat the shit out of each other? And I was like, fuck yeah, I do. And so they bought me this, and I didn't really like it. It's based off of Tekken, the fighting game, and at that time in high school, I didn't really appreciate, you know, fighting games. Now I'm a Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat bitch, but that's because I got more mature and started to actually learn how to play games with buttons and not just like, I'm just gonna not think, you know? And so I would like to pop this back in, see if I like it. I know it comes with all the DLC from the Wii U version, like Brogan, I think that's his name, the blue guy up here. Oh, y'all can't even see the cover. Here you go. You got a 74 now. 74 on what? You'd rather watch this than God of War? That's awesome. I'm glad that you like this. Sorry, that came out sarcastic. I'm just tired. Didn't mean for that. But yeah, Pokken DX. I want to come back to it one day. I'll do it in my free time. Gonna start a YouTube channel with your friend. Good luck with that. Alright, here's the controversial motherfucker in my collection. Not really controversial. I just have mixed feelings about this game. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's a solid game. I mean, Mario Kart 8 is the best Mario Kart, I would argue. And so to have the deluxe version where you now have 2 items, you have the feather and the boo again. The battle mode is actually good. You have King Boo as a playable character. Plus, you have all the DLC characters from the Wii U, Mario Kart 8. And you have the countless wonderful tracks. They added the 48 booster track thing, and some of those are misses, but overall, the track selection's fucking phenomenal in this game. The problem I have with it is it's just kind of made Nintendo get complacent. Like, they haven't made... Is this Waluigi pinball playing? They just kind of haven't made a new Mario Kart, and that's fine, I guess. But, like, we've basically had this game since, like, 2015. Because, like, sure, this is the deluxe version, but it's still Mario Kart 8, you know? So we've had this game since 2015, and nothing new. Like, just give us a new Mario Kart. Just give me a Double Dash remaster or something, you know? I don't know. Tell you how it goes. Thanks, nobody. I'll be interested. I might be starting a YouTube channel with a buddy of mine in the vein of Game Grumps, but I don't know. We kind of talked about it. I may not advertise it for a while because we just want to see if we can grow artificially. But if you find it, you find it. So good luck. Epric's Ryspy vibing. Oh, I love Waluigi Pinball. It brings me back to being a kid. All right, now we're getting into two of my favorite games on the Nintendo Switch alongside 3D World. Breath of the Wild. Zelda Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, what's there to say about this game? It's great. It's one of the best with John Does Gaming, not with John Does Gaming, but John will be on more streams. I was talking to John when we ended. I was like, do you want to be on more stuff? And he's like, sure, I'll be on your streams. So if y'all want John, he'll be on some more streams. But yeah, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I mean, what's there to say? It's one of the best games of all time. The only one that beats it is Tears of the Kingdom. Well, I mean, there's multiple games that beat this for me, but this is just such a good game. It changed how you play open world. Its graphics are stunning. It's so good. I never beat it. As you're seeing with a lot of these games, I never beat them. I just play them a ton and just kind of explore. And then I'm like, I'll get back to it, and then I don't. So that's a problem I had, but here you go. Breath of the Wild, really good game. Best Switch game? That's fair. I can see that. Breath of the Wild was on Wii U. It was, and if when I do get my Wii U, I want to buy Breath of the Wild for it just to see the differences. Because I already know like there's some minor GUI differences, like the D-pad instead of the buttons on the Switch and shit. It is wild because Breath of the Wild was meant for the Wii U, and then they just happened to do it again, like they pulled Twilight Princess and released on 2 consoles, and I think it benefited the game overall because it just feels so at home on the Switch. Alright, final Nintendo Switch game. I mean, I've got more games on my Nintendo Switch, but this is like my physical media collection. Super Mario Odyssey! Bow, 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 bow. Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom. I'll shut the fuck up. Okay, so I got this game with my Switch at launch. Well, not at launch. I bought the Switch like a year after it came out. But I got this Switch game basically with my Switch. And it was kind of the selling point to me. I fucking love Mario games. I grew up on them. This is all I ever played when I was a kid. And so every time there's a new Mario game, you best know I'm going to pick it up. Because it's just such a big part of why I play video games. And, yeah. No, this is one of the few games that I beat all the way through within the first, 72 hours of owning it. Typically, I take my time with games, and I'm like, I'll finish it when I finish it. I want it to age well. I want to take my time and enjoy it. I couldn't put the fucking Switch down. I think I played Mario Odyssey for 3 days straight, practically. And I still haven't 100% of this game. And it's just so good. You have the hat mechanic, which seems so gimmicky, but it works, and it every scenario you use it, it's like, it makes sense. You have such good costumes. You have great worlds to explore. I will say the Power Moons get a little bit repetitive in this. But overall, it's just so fucking good. I don't know how you can get even better than this, because this, in my opinion, is one of the best Mario games. Is it the best? No, but it's top 5 for sure. I would love to rank all the Mario games at some point. I see all the hearts coming. You'll also apparently like this game. But can you play the game that reads your browser history? No. No one needs to hear about all of that. I'm just kidding. Alright, let me put these Switch games up, and we'll go on the DS, because Spring Flush really wanted to see the DS. Oh my god! I forgot to show off my one Game Boy Advance game. I have I Spy Challenge. It's like a kid's game that Griffin and I bought. Exposure view. Well, he gone. I'm not gone. I'm right here. Sorry, y'all have a delay. But yeah, we're gonna get into the DS games exposure view. I know this is supposed to be God of War Ragnarok by the thumbnail, but I changed the title of the stream, so exposure view, hope you're enjoying. Big skull emoji on Discord. There's a big skull emoji? So here's how we're gonna do this. There's a lot of history to go into. The nice thing about this, I can actually show off the handheld devices. What are y'all saying in the chat? What's I Spy Challenge? It's just a kid's game. It's got some like tic-tac-toe type shit, things like that. It's not bad. It's just, you know, I Spy Challenge. All right, you ready? We're gonna start off with the DS line of games and the Wii, because the Wii's also in this box. I mean, they're the reason I play video games. The Nintendo DS Lite was my first ever gaming console. It was the first time I ever played a video game. And it was like 2005, no, 2006 maybe? I don't know. And I just, you know, the DS is such an important device to me. I saved all of them. I'm too tired to actually give this a proper introduction. But this right here is my first ever video game console that I got at the age of 5. I even put, like, when I got a flu shot, I put a sticker on it. So that's kind of fun. But no, I mean, the Nintendo DS is just so good. I mean, you open it, it's just got that iconic sound. Hold on. I don't even know if you hear it, but it's the you know, the DS Lite, if you had to go change the settings, you had to turn the whole system off to reset it. Mine's a little broken, sadly, but it works. The buttons are so squishy feeling, they feel so nice. I mean, it's the perfect handheld. It's flawless. Do you have any sus games? I have Among Us. I wasn't born yet. You weren't born yet. That's fair. I was born in 2002, and I got this console in, I think, 2006. And it's just so good. It's got the GBA slot. I didn't know what it was when I was a kid. What the fuck's a GBA, you know? And now as an adult, I'm like, damn, I missed out on some good games I could have played. And it was so interesting, because my parents weren't video game players. So they bought me this DS just because they saw it advertised, or I don't know if I asked for it or something. And they're like, yeah, we'll buy it for them. Little did they know, it would alter my life and basically select the career path I was going down. So thanks, Mom and Dad. But no, the Nintendo DS Lite is it's such a nice device. I take it on car rides. It was an essential. I play video games on it. But, you know, after a while, the DS Lite gets a little boring. Nintendo releases, you know, a redesign that you don't have to turn off the entire console. And in comes the Nintendo DSi. In hindsight, when I was a kid, I thought this was a whole new console. And that makes sense, because it's got a fucking camera and a home screen like the Wii. It's like a Wii in your pocket. It doesn't have the GBA slot. Didn't matter to me when I was a kid. But you can play DS games on it. That's the extent. Mine still works. I took this thing to New York City. I've only been to New York once, and I brought my DSi to New York. The screen's a little dim because it's broken, but good system. I mean, I used it a lot. I mainly used it to take photos and shit. But I love it. It's just so flawless. It's a little, you know, fun little redesign. And then after a while, they decided, hey, let's make the 3DS. I didn't even know the 3DS came out. My parents found out it came out, and so they bought it for me as a Christmas surprise. It's got a fucking extending stylus. Hello, little stylus. But yeah, no, the 3DS, I would argue, is my favorite video game console of all time. Even over the N64, even over the Wii, even over the original DS. It's just got such good games. It's so nice in the hands. It's got a little... I mean, look at this. little joystick. It's got the mix of clicky buttons with soft buttons. It's just it's a fucking flawless device. What can I say? I love it. Really good. I got the glossy aqua blue. I think it released in this and space gray when I was a kid. But here we are. This is the 3DS. Now that I've gone over the consoles themselves. Oh, also, I bought this 3DS. My parents bought it at launch. Like, this is one of the few consoles we bought right when it came out. Because my parents, you know, we weren't necessarily always in the position to buy consoles because they're kind of pricey. Especially when you have a little thing called the 2008 housing crisis. But this is one of the few we did manage to pick up on launch. And in hindsight, kind of bad, because it launched at $250 and then they lowered it to $170. And, you know, I could have gotten 10 free games with this because I'd bought it at launch. But I was a little 11-year-old who didn't know that was a thing, so I didn't get those games, and now the store's closed, so I'll never get them. So technically, I was a 3DS ambassador. I just don't have proof of it. So, yeah, let's get into the actual games. Let's get into what y'all were more interested in, instead of me rambling about being young. We'll start with the first 3 video games I ever received. So appropriate that is that Gusty Garden Galaxy or is that Star Festival? That's I think that's Gusty Garden Galaxy. Regardless, it's Super Mario Galaxy. That's so appropriate because that's one of my childhood favorite games. Honestly, just one of the best games ever. But here are the first 3 video games I ever got, and they all happen to be Nintendo DS games. First up is the first game I ever got, and the first game I ever completed. Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. I was a Star Wars kid growing up. I hate it now. But I like the original movies, and this was my first ever DS game. It's got my initials on the cartridge, because my mom was always scared that I was gonna mix them up with people, so she wrote my initials on it. A little bit of an RR on each of my console things. And, you know, I also love, this is the era when we were still doing manuals. Like, this is like when manuals are going out. But, like, look how fun this is. There's just little drawings in here and shit. They don't do manuals anymore. Manuals just aren't a thing. And so all my DS games and Wii games have the manuals in them. And to me, that's just such a special thing. But Star Wars Complete Saga, I beat the entire game. Fantastic. I tried to go back and play it recently, and I had to stop because I was like, nostalgia's really clouding my vision. I want to go play it on the DS again because when I went back and replayed it, it was on PC, so it's a different environment. I bet I would like it more on a handheld. Next up, the one that started my addiction. Yes, New Super Mario Bros. It's the first 2D Mario game we had gotten in a decade, I believe. When I was a kid, I didn't realize it. I just wanted to play poker with Luigi. But no, this was such a fun game. My cousin showed me how to do the world skip, so I did the world skip to go straight to World 8, and then had a panic attack. Ryan Reynolds, you're right. I am Ryan Reynolds. But no, this game's just so fun, and I just love to go big. Like, in hindsight now, that mechanic does nothing, but I just like going big. I had all the fun mini games in it that were in Mario 64 DS, but they were all unlocked from the start, so I played most of them on here. I mean, it's just a fucking great game. This is one of the best 2D platformers of all time. And then they oversaturated the entire New Super Mario Bros. Series, and I started to hate it. But at the start, it was actually great. GTA 5 YouTuber makes a GTA 5 sticky bomb. Have that on Wii as well? I do too. No way. What do you mean, no way? I love this song. I hear Mario Galaxy music, and I almost cry every time. Not like in a sad way, but like in a, I'm grown up now. That used to be so insane to me when I was a kid. I went to an orchestra recently, or a symphony, and they were playing video game music based around space, and they played some Mario Galaxy, and I was just like, I'm gonna cry. But yeah, I used to play this with my cousins all the time. I had bunk beds, so like my one cousin would be on the top bunk and I'd be on the bottom bunk, and we'd just be getting mad at each other, and my parents would come in and be like, get off your DSs, go to bed. But we'd be like, no, and then we play. Yeah, New Super Mario Brothers. Good game. All right. Super Mario 64 DS. In hindsight, don't give this game to a child. I don't think, I'd have to check, but I don't think I ever got past, like, the 4th level in this game. Because as a kid, you can't process what 3D does. Like, I'm supposed to run around in an open world? What? That's bullshit. I would love to go back and play this. This is the first way I experienced Mario 64, and it's why I have so much admiration for the game. But I thought this was so hard as a kid, and I haven't gone back since, and I'd love to. You got to play as Yoshi at the start, which I always thought was weird, and you had to unlock the other characters, but they also were, like, you couldn't play every character on every stage. Some were, like, specific to certain characters. It was kind of weird. Super Mario DS do be bussin'. It is bussin'. I mean, the fact that this was running on a handheld in, what, 2004 is fucking insane. Like, I know the PSP was out at the time, but I think this is arguably more impressive than a PSP because it's Nintendo. Nintendo never gives a fuck. But yeah, Super Mario 3DS, 64, not 3DS, for the DS. My first 3 ever video games. Those all came around the time I got my Nintendo DS Lite. And now we'll just go into the rest of the library of DS games. I have shovelware, because my parents were like, let's buy the goofy games that we know our kid's gonna like because it has certain things in it. And so, some of these are pretty shit, but I have fond memories for them, and nostalgia clouds my vision, so let's get into it. Wipeout for the DS. I don't want to play this one again, just because I don't want to ruin how much fun I had with this as a kid. I played this game to no end when I was a kid. This was an essential that I would carry with me on every vacation. I'd bring like 5 DS games, and this was always one of the ones I brought. I just fucking love this game. You just pop it in, you play a little bit of Wipeout. Sometimes it's unfair and bullshit, but regardless, it was just so addicting, and I couldn't stop. But yeah, that's Wipeout the game. My first ever console was N64. No one believes me. Oh, I bet it was. I don't doubt that. Some people just have them. You know what? BRB moving to PC. Okay. Perf, what is that emoji? Then we have Lego Star Wars 3. One of the last good Lego games, in my opinion. It was fun. It was about the Clone Wars. I was a big Clone Wars kid, so this was right up my alley. And I had fun with it. There's a lot of goofy things you can do in here. I don't know if I ever beat it. I don't remember it as much as the other Lego Star Wars games, but I liked it. And so, yeah, Lego Star Wars 3. And nobody, guess what? Chicken butt. Oh, this next game's gonna make me laugh. Nintendogs! Dotson and Friends. This is a Touch Generations game. Touch Generations was just casual. You were born in 2010, Spring Plush? That makes me feel old. Damn. But Nintendogs, I begged my parents for this because my cousin had it. And I think my parents thought it was really weird because my parents were the type that were like, oh, there's boy toys and there's girl toys. If your son wants a girl toy, tell him, no, you gotta get the boy toy. But I begged for this game. And that's not a knock against my parents. That's just, the times. I just think it's a funny thing to talk about. Because it was very much, if you ask for the girl toy at McDonald's, all the kids at school make fun of you. But Nintendogs, I liked it. I'm scared to open this because I'm sure my dog's dead. But yeah. Nobody has become a member. Thanks for the renewal of your membership, W Collection. Appreciate that, Nobody. And I appreciate you being a member. If you want to be a member, you can get bonus videos. I do 3 videos a week. Sometimes I do a whole week of videos if I'm feeling generous. And they're just Let's Plays. It's more just the thing about being a member. I know you're already a member. I was just saying the way it's set up, it says that regardless. Nobody's one of the longer running members. I think the only person beating him is Midas F. So, if you want to be a member, it's nothing special. You get extra content, though, and the extra content is like... Think of it like commentary tracks for movies. You're just watching me play a game, and it's kind of like you're there with me. So it's really just if you want more extra content, you're into how I commentate things, and you want to see me play different games. So, membership is just a way to help me buy different games. All the FNAF games, I bought with the membership money. And so by being a member, you do help fund the videos that you get to see. Because I didn't have a lot of the FNAF games, and because people were members and extra money that I didn't get from the monetization, because, monetization sucks, I was able to fund the first FNAF video y'all saw. So, that money does go into helping YouTube. 90% of the money that I make off of YouTube, I put back into the channel. The 10% goes to my retro game collection. So I appreciate all the support you can give me. If you can't, you just watching this stream right now is fantastic and changes my life in so many ways. So thank you. Memberships are really just if you want to do even more than that. So that's all up to you. But yeah, let's keep going. Club Penguin! Herbert's Revenge. I'm curious how much this goes for. I wouldn't sell it because Club Penguin's dead now, but I love this game. I beat this. I had to look up tutorials. This is when I discovered the internet. The people deserve extra videos. Nobody's a man of the people. But no, I like this game. It's a little puzzle game. It's probably not the highest rating, but it gave me joy as a kid. I loved it. Alright, now let's play another round of games Ryan quit within the first stage. SpongeBob SquarePants, Globs of Doom. And it's got this stupid sticker on it that says, new game for 2009. Why? I don't fucking know, but I don't want to rip it off because that's a relic at this point. But Globs of Doom, 2D platformer. I wasn't that great at it. I think I quit on the first stage because I could never beat it. It's a THQ game. THQ's now gone. They're THQ Nordic. And so, this is a big deal. Big game, big deal. Lego Harry Potter. I used to be a Harry Potter kid. This is years 5 through 7. I forgot they split that up into 2 games. This is Lego Harry Potter. It's a good game. As much as I hate J.K. Rowling, and as much as she has put a bad taste in my mouth for this franchise, I can't deny I had a lot of fun playing this game. It was great. So, there you go. Lego Harry Potter. Fuck J.K. Rowling. She's an asshole. Alright, Lego Indiana Jones. New movie came out, so it's appropriate I'm talking about this. You keep it because you can't get the sticker anymore. See, that's how I am too, Spring Plush. It's like, if I can't get it anymore, even if it's annoying, I'm going to keep it on there. You were 2 weeks away from being an OG. Hey, you know what, nobody? You're here now, and I appreciate that. Lego Indiana Jones, The Original Adventures. This has gotta be, outside of Lego Star Wars, The Complete Saga, this has gotta be the best Lego DS game. I mean, this game is just so fucking fire. I didn't have as much of appreciation for it when I was a kid, because I was scared of the Indiana Jones movies, which is weird considering how many horror movies I like now. But yeah. Lego Indiana Jones, good game. Oh, here's a game I played to death. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. This is the first one, 2008 Beijing, right? Is it? I don't know. This was crazy at the time to have a crossover between 2 gaming legends. I wasn't a big Sonic guy when I was a kid. I played Sonic Adventure 2, and I think that was the extent. I maybe played some Sonic 06 and Sonic Dark Knight for the Wii. But my real Sonic phase didn't happen until I hit high school. And now I love those games, but I hate them at the same time. You're closer to 3K than 2K? No, I'll get there. If I just made more shorts, I would get there. You know what I mean? If I just was more consistent with that, I'd get there. But yeah, not Lego. Mario and Sonic, the Olympic Games. I played this game to death. It's just a collection of mini games. It's fine. It's nothing special, but it's great. I enjoyed it. And they still make them to this day. I don't play them anymore because they kind of cheap out on the quality of those games now, but, they're good. Ooh, Mario Party DS. This is my first Mario Party. And this was my only Mario Party for a while until I got older, actually. Yeah, it's Mario Party DS. It's got great mini games. The whole plot is that they shrink size to, ant size because you're on a handheld, you're on a DS. And, I don't know, it's fun. Got good courses. It's got Kamek's Library. That's the one I remember. It's also got a garden with PD Piranha. It's great. It's a good game. Good mini games. They all fit the mini style. I think it's a good little thing to do. How do I fix the controller squeak? That I don't know. I am closer to 5K than 1K. That is true. See, I'm considering making Ryspy I won't tell you my plans for Ryspy. I'm gonna finish Five Nights at Freddy's, and then you'll see my plans for Ryspy. Alright, now we're getting to my first RPG, Mario & Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. I really love this game. I didn't know what an RPG was at the time, but I had a lot of fun playing this. And this is the reason I like RPGs now, probably. And it's just, I mean, it's just so good. They shrink down, they're inside Bowser. It's just like all themed around the insides of your body. He spurts fire. I mean, it's great. It's so fucking fire. And the art style is unbelievable. This is the best Mario Luigi game. I know there's like Superstar Saga, Dream Team, Paper something, but this is the best one, and this is the only one I've really ever finished. Superstar Saga is pretty good. It's not the best, but I like it. And I have replayed that a little bit. I haven't beat it, though. But yeah. Mario Bowser. Mario Luigi. This is a game I just literally haven't played. We bought this towards the end of my time on the DS, and then I just never played it. Ryspy, have you thought about trying Star Citizen? How much money does it cost? I hear you keep talking about that game. I'd be down to try it. I might try it in my free time, but not for YouTube. Speaking of Kirby, that's really creepy timing. Kirby Mass Attack. I need to play this. I don't know anything about this. You have like multiple Kirbys. I think I played a little bit. I just, didn't beat it. So I don't remember it. It was towards the end of the time I owned the DS and was diving into the 3DS era. Mario Kart DS. I mean, it's the first 3D Mario Kart on a handheld. This thing's fucking fire. One of the battle stages is literally on a DS. Like, this game is just so good. It's got great stages. Waluigi pinballs in here. This is part of the grounds for the new. Why is my camera out of focus? This laid the grounds for newer Mario games. It's $45. Ooh, maybe I'll consider it. What's it? How do you play Star Citizen again? Brain Age 2, another Touch Generations game. I didn't get as into this as most people did, mainly because I was 5. But my mom bought this because she thought it was an educational game, and while it is, it's just a mini game collection disguised as homework, and it's fun, but. I want to go back and play it now that I'm older and have basic comprehension of telling time. But, cool. I own it. Oh, now here's the best game to buy on the 3D or on the DS. I Spy Funhouse. This is literally just I Spy. It's another game collection. It's got like a Tetris knockoff. It's got like riddles. It's just I Spy. I think I bought it because I was like 5. Does this have a... It doesn't have a booklet. It just has the health and safety precaution. But I own I Spy Funhouse. Proud owner. Pirates of the Caribbean Lego. I said it backwards. A lot of the Lego games are how I experienced movies. Ironically. Until I could actually watch them. The Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm a big Pirates of the Caribbean guy. I didn't like it as much as a kid. But now, fucking Pirates of the Caribbean slaps. These movies are underrated. Like, great stuff. Good morning, Ryspy. Hey, DJ. I was supposed to be playing God of War, and then, people were getting bored, so I was like, what if I just show you all my game collection? So we've been doing this for, like, the last hour. We're on my DS right now. But yeah, Lego Star Wars, Pirates of the Caribbean. Not Lego Star... Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. Good fucking game. It doesn't have the 4th one, though, I don't think. I don't think it came out in time. But good game. Oh, here's another big heavy hitter, and by heavy hitter I mean a game Ryan played to death that honestly is not that great of a game. Club Penguin Elite Penguin Force, and I got secret items online. It's just another one of these point and click type Club Penguin games. I mean, I love them. They're charming. I would love to go back and play them now that Club Penguin's gone. Club Penguin, I actually had a Wii Club Penguin game. No, it's in here. I guess I officially have my entire Wii collection too, I think. I went back home to get it from my parents. Scooby-Doo Unmasked in another series. It's another THQ game. They made a lot of licensed games. This is another one of those games I just couldn't get past, like, the first stage, and so I just quit. But I'm sure I'd like this game. Like, on paper, this was definitely the game for me. Night of Chill, hey, you're dead, Night of Chill? That sucks. Like, on paper, this is definitely a Ryan game. I love Scooby-Doo. I just never beat it. So it is what it is, you know? Alright, we're getting down to the last 3 normal DS games, and then we go into my 3DS era, which I didn't buy nearly as many games. I counted 22 DS games, so those are that's the console I own the most games for, I think. Lego Indiana Jones 2. It has Crystal Skull. The adventure continues. I remember you jump out of a plane. That was kind of sick. There's a guy that gets eaten by ants. A lot less scarring in Lego form. Lego Star Wars, the original trilogy. This is just Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy. It's just the original Lego Star Wars game before Complete Saga, but put on the DS. Because I believe this was on Game Boy Advance. I used to play the 2-player battle with my sister and my dad. And I would be such a sore loser when I was a little kid. I would turn off the device sometimes. Well, I did it twice. And then it became my brand. And so I was like, well, if that's my brand, I might as well keep doing it. I was an annoying little kid, but aren't we all? But yeah, no, this is a fun game. I never beat the base game. I mainly just played the 2-player battles. And I liked it. You know, it set the groundwork for Complete Saga. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games, Vancouver 2010. That makes me feel fucking old. This game's fun. I don't know if I like this more than the summer games, but it's good. I've always been more of a winter games guy anyway when it comes to the Olympics. Now I don't give a shit because they're kind of just a joke now. But when I was a kid, I really was into it. What's the worst Joker of all time? Is there a bad Joker? Oh, Jared Leto. Okay, you're right. Yeah, Jared Leto's a pretty bad Joker. Yeah. Fun game. It's got curling. That's the only thing I remember from this. I think there was like figure skating that I was good at. Otherwise, just whatever. And that's my entire DS collection. Now I get to go into the 3DS games. Alrighty. Your stomach still hurts? I'm sorry to hear that. I love how I'm at 10 concurrent viewers. I was playing God of War Ragnarok, and it was like 3. I start talking about video games. Suddenly, I have 10 people watching. Hey, guys. Thanks for watching. Want to know a fun fact? Yes, perf. Let me know. All right. Alphabetical order. So keep in mind how many DS games we just went through. These are all the games I own on 3DS. I was talking to my mom about this. I didn't buy many 3DS games because it was like, I already had the entire DS library that played on the new DS. So it was like, why not just buy the games Ryan knows he's going to absolutely love, and then he can just put his old games on here. So in hindsight, very smart, Mom. Very smart. But yeah. First up, this one has a funny story behind it. If my aunt is watching, I love you to death. And this story is going to slightly poke fun at you, but not really. So my aunt bought me this game for the 3DS. It was Angry Birds Trilogy. And it was because she was like, oh, Ryan likes video games. Angry Birds is very popular. Let's buy him the DS collection. And, you know, it's a very sweet gift. I think as a little kid, I didn't appreciate it as much as I do now. And I think the main reason I appreciate it is because you can't get these games on iPhone anymore. And so I have a physical version of it, and it'll never leave. I mean, it's literally just Angry Birds on a DS. And I think as a kid, I didn't appreciate it as much. I feel bad for that. I wish I could go back and tell my aunt. Because, you know, this game aged like fine wine, you know? Since you can't play it on your phone anymore. And if my aunt's watching this, I love you. You're great. You bought me some killer games as a kid, and this is one of the ones I remember. Next up is the game I played to fucking death. You have Angry Birds Star Wars Edition for DS? Yeah, they released those a lot. That's $100, I bet. 20. Maybe. Why Texas time zones? You know, Texas is gonna be Texas. This game I played to fucking death. Animal Crossing New Leaf. This was my first Animal Crossing game. And I was blown away by the amount of stuff I could do. For a while, this game stayed in my DS. just constantly. It never really left the card slot because this is all I would play. And it was so fun. You can do so much in this game. You had your own town. I mean, that's sick as fuck. Who wouldn't want their own town? This is better than New Horizons by a long shot. You know, you were already coming to an established town, so it's just a lot different than it is now. And I don't know, I like it. Animal Crossing. New Leaf, good game. You could build your own furniture. You had the lamb couple, and I thought they were the cutest thing ever. You had the fortune teller lady. Tortimer. I mean, there's so much shit you can do in that game. Alright, now here is arguably one of my favorite game franchises of all time, and there's only 3 games, and I haven't even played the third. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. I fucking love this game. It's coming to Switch soon, and I can't wait. I'm gonna be playing it for the channel, and you best believe I'm gonna beat the entire thing. I love Luigi's Mansion. It's scary. It's Luigi. 2 of my favorite things, horror and Luigi. Luigi's my favorite Mario character, for those who don't know. Did you see the fun fact about you? No, did I miss it? Oh, you trained figure skating and got some medals from it? That's sick as hell. Was it like medals in local stuff? Was it like national? That's really cool. Damn. But yeah, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. A lot of people didn't like this game for a multitude of reasons. The 2 biggest I've always heard is because like the ghosts don't look like they did in the original GameCube version, so they kind of look out of place. Here, I'll show you. And that was like, you did not see that. I'm so sorry. But I kind of get that complaint. They don't look like boos. They look like their own entities. But I think that's kind of fun. And another problem people had is that it's more like a mission-based thing. Or not even mission-based. I don't even know what you call it. But it's like, you pull it out. It's like a little puzzle you play for 10 minutes. And then it's like, put it away. You know, that's what was so charming about this. And, you know, I love the GameCube version. I would love to get the remaster for the 3DS so I could play it again and experience it. But a lot of people didn't like it, and I thought this game was really great. I love the ambiance, I love how goofy it is, I love how it can be scary at times for kids, and this is part of the reason I'm into horror now. I mean, like, I was looking back at all the games I own, and I'm like, it makes sense why I'm into horror. I loved Scooby-Doo, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Luigi's Mansion, like, it just all adds up to, yeah, this kid's gonna like scary shit. I never played Luigi's Mansion 3. I'm waiting for it to go on sale and become a Nintendo Select. I really want to play Luigi's Mansion 3. I'm dying to. I just don't have the money to make it a worthwhile purchase. But, yeah, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. Phenomenal game. Can't wait to pick it up when it gets remastered. This next one, I actually don't have the proper art for, so I put the instruction booklet in it. Mario Kart 7. Very forgettable Mario Kart, but it wasn't bad. It was just not a lot new. They added the hang gliders. That was it. It was 3D. You could go first person. I don't know. Playable character was the bee queen from Mario Galaxy. It's fun. Not a bad game. Just nothing to write home about. I love how the music is Animal Crossing right now. Ooh! Sorry, I got something in my eye. Alright. Next up. I already did that one. That's what I just did, Ryan. Mario Tennis Open. I remember begging my mom to buy this game. Originally, this was just called Mario Tennis, and then they added the word open, so the crime report got longer. But I have the receipt in here. I bought this game on June 16th, 2012. So this game is 11 years old in terms of how long I've had this, which is wild. You can play as Mies. You can play Mario Tennis. You have to go to these little light up circles on the ground, and when you go to the light up circles, you do specific shots. It is fine. As a kid, I adored it. I went back and played it last week, and I was like, this is kind of dog shit. But, you know, you had all the unlockables, like the rackets and stuff, and, you know, whatever. It's fun. I'm a Mario Tennis bitch. I'll buy anything Mario or Nintendo makes for Mario. Mario Tennis Ultra Smash. I don't want to buy it when I get the Wii U, but I also do out of sick curiosity. I just bought Chibi Robo Ziplash because I hate myself. So you can kind of see what kind of games I play. Welcome back to another installment of Games Where I Never Finished, Paper Mario Sticker Star. I was just bored. I got like maybe a quarter of the way through it, and I was like, I can't do this. It's just not a good Paper Mario game. I loved Super Paper Mario. I loved Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I never owned those, but I played them on friends' consoles. And so to get my own Paper Mario, I was like, hell yeah, finally. and it was ass. It's just not fun. I want to go back and replay it and give it the proper time of day, because I've heard it's not the worst. I've heard Color Splash is better, but this isn't bad. Luigi have only one game, Ryspy? No, Luigi has Luigi's Mansion. Luigi has Luigi's Mansion 2, Luigi's Mansion 3, and then it has Mario is Missing, and that's all the Luigi games. Luigi U, if you want to count that, but I don't really count that. Hold on, I gotta turn on. Cool. I was turning my console back on so I don't lose it. Super Mario 3D Land! I beat this game 3 times over. This game's just pocket addicting fun. It's so good. It's the first 3D Mario game. First of 2, I guess. And it had some cool power-ups. You had the Tanuki suit, you had the boomerang, you had the propeller box. I mean, the 3D looked really good on the 3DS. I played with it, actually, a little bit. But not for a whole lot. And it was fun. I beat this game. You have it's just good stages. Good music. I mean, it's just generic bubbly Mario music, but it's fun. And good enemies. The boss fights were pretty easy, sadly. And overall, it's just, you know, the first romp into this like 2.5D game category. Really solid. You know, and I still go back to it this day and play it around and mess up and shit. New Super Mario Brothers 2. This was at the time when these games were just shit. Just really, like, they're good games. They're well-made platformers, but we were just tired of it. This was like the 5th game like this in just a couple years. Perf is talking about things. I had to go figure skating every day, but not on weekends, but because of that, my legs are 50 times stronger. That's actually really cool. Alex Stroyer's back. Hey, Alex, we're going over my video game collection because people got bored of God of War, and I don't blame them. So we're going over all the video games I own. But yeah, Super Mario Bros. 2. I got the 1,000,000 coins. Not in this version of the game, in a different version of the game I own. This version of the game, I think I only have 11,000 coins. I'd like to go for the 1,000,000 again. But I lost my social life when I did that, so maybe I won't. It had this special ability called Coin Rush. You turn into like a golden Mario, and everything you hit with a golden fireball turns to coins. I mean, it's a cool gimmick, but that's all it is. And you just kind of, it's the same generic Super Mario. Yeah, like, it's fine. But when you play it for the 60th time, you're like, okay, give me something new. This is a recent addition into my collection. Super Mario 3DS. I just bought it recently at a game store because it was the full package with the manual in it. And the reason this manual is so cool is because it has all the movesets. My friend Alex fucking adores Smash 4, so that's the Wii U edition and the 3DS edition. And I was like, I'll bite the bullet and I'll try it out, give him an honest take. Yeah, I don't blame him. I think Super Smash Bros. 4 might be my favorite Super Smash Bros. Like, I haven't played the Wii U version, but the 3DS version's so fun. I've been addicted to it. I went to a party recently for a relative, and, you know, I was in that weird middle age group of, like, I'm 20, so I'm not quite all the adults' age, but I'm also not quite, like, the family whose birthday is at his age, so I was like, I'm just by myself. Not Alex Troyer, Alex, Allo, from Discord and from sometimes being in chat, Allo. But I don't know who Alex Troyer is in real life. Sorry, Alex Troyer. But no, I've just been popping this out and playing it. I mean, it's just so fun. I just play 3 stock. Random characters. They got these like thick outlines so they stand out on 3DS. That's so nice. It helps so much for me to see who my character is. I've been playing a lot of Pac-Man in this. I don't know why. I think it's just fun to play as Pac-Man. I wanna get the Wii U I'm trying to buy from someone comes with the Wii U version of this. So I'm really, really itching to get my hands on that. So wish me luck. Alright, now we can get into the Wii. The Wii was my first home console. My family bought it for us. It was like the, hey, share this with your sister type beat. And so I did, because I was a good brother. And look how many games I have for this thing. Give me a minute. Granted, some of these I bought recently, because I've been in that retro phase where I'm buying out all my games. But, this is ridiculous. Look how many Wii games I have. Isn't that crazy? Alright, so if there's three things that are for sure in life, it's death, taxes, and owning a copy of Wii Sports. This game sold like fucking crazy. It was bundled in with I have a sister? Yeah, I have a sister. Thought I've talked about her. I don't know how much I can say about her because I don't know how much she wants on the internet, but I do have a sister and she's great. Love her to death. She's great. But this is Wii Sports. I mean, do I really have to introduce this game? It's great. I have the edition that came with the Wii. I play it with my parents still to this day every now and then. And it's just so fun. You have all the sports, baseball, bowling, boxing, golf, tennis, and they're just all so simple and fun to pick up and utilize the Wii motion control so perfectly. Is there anyone in the chat who hasn't played Wii Sports? Because I guess y'all are young enough to not have played this. That's weird. For those... Okay. I guess I can explain this, because this is like when I became conscious. My audience is a bunch of kids who weren't alive when the Wii first came out. When the Wii came out, it was the thing to have. This was the most popular console, the most popular game. Everyone had one. Even people who never touched video games in their life had one. And, I mean, it was crazy. These things sold like wildfire. And Wii Sports was just the game everyone did, you know? It was fun. It was utilizing accessories and motion control and shit. And it was like, oh, I want to play tennis. I want to play golf. And so this was the biggest thing when I was a kid. Want to know something? What, Perf? And yes, nobody, I do have a sister. While I wait for Perf to say the next thing, this is also another game I got at start. Guitar Hero World Tour. I have the entire Guitar Hero like thing with the guitar and the drums. And I found out those sell for $500. So if I ever don't want those, I might sell them because that is like a lot of money. But maybe not, because it's a nice novelty to have, you know. But Guitar Hero is fun. Very, very, very crude motion control. That's what's so interesting, DJ. Like, I was playing the Wii recently. Oh, you have a gaming store near you? Go to it. Gaming. If you really like video games, I'm very much like a video game as an art person, just like I am with movies. And I just like to collect them. Even if I don't ever play them again, I want them. I want to try them out, you know? It's like, it's a piece of history. And I'm so into it. Like, when I get my own house or my own apartment, I want a dedicated game room so I can store all this stuff. Because it's so cool to collect. And honestly, getting into retro game collecting can be cheap. Like, all of those N64 games I bought were under 20 bucks. Granted, some get expensive, so as you get more into it, a lot of things get more expensive. But I mean, if you really like video games, it's worth it, you know? And it's one of those things where, like, I get to talk about it and, like, show it with y'all. And that's what's so cool. But DJ, talking about the crude motion control, you were so right. I played the Wii recently. Motion control is so crude. But back in the day, that was fucking revolutionary, which is just how crazy technology is. Because when we were kids, it was, like, so insane that you could just control something with your entire body. But now it's like you go back and play and you're like, this is really rough. Even with the Wii Motion Plus, it's really rough. But, you know, it's fun. It's a novelty of it. Next up is Skylanders. Spyro's Adventure. I didn't know Spyro, but they slapped his name on this because they wanted to sell more copies. Did you read what you said? You got your PC from there? Oh, damn. It has a PS1? PS1 or the... Dom's Raccoon Gaming. Hey, what's up? We're going over my game collection because people got bored with God of War. So I'm going over all the games I own. But how you doing, Doms? You should get the PS1. Start collecting things. But Spyro's Adventure. I have a bunch of the Skylanders somewhere. I don't know where they are. They don't sell for a lot. This is a part of the whole Toys to Life craze that happened, where all these games were like, you buy action figures and put them into the games. It was kind of dumb, but, you know, I had fun with it as a kid. It was an easy game. I don't know if I beat it, because I don't remember any of it, but, you know, I liked it when I had it. I know, it's one of the few examples of a company succeeding with ahead-of-this-time technology. Like, it sucked, but it was groundbreaking. Right? That's what's so crazy about Nintendo, DJ. I don't know how much you look into, like, old game consoles and old games, but Nintendo is always so ahead of their time. And, like, so ahead of their time in a good way. Because I feel like, for example, there's a console called the Game Gear that was out when the the Game Boys were out. And the Game Gear played like really high quality games, but it was too ahead of its time to where it barely ran well. But Nintendo was like perfectly ahead of their time in the handheld market to where their games were actually good and functional games. I mean, the Game Boy lasted 20 years, I think. But no, it's always crazy how ahead of their time Nintendo is. Even with like the Switch, a console that you can play both at the home and on the go. I mean, that's fucking insane. I feel like it's maybe not as ahead of their time as the motion control was, but it's still nuts. Next up, another Club Penguin game. Club Penguin Game Day. This game's fucking fire. I've said that like so many times at this point, but it was the perfect mix of a story game and tabletop figures. I think it was a perfect scheme to make money because you sell a game and figurines like $40K, but a video game. Oh yeah, no, they had like 4 sequels. I only ever played the first one. But yeah, no, you are 100% right, DJ. And honestly, the games were liked. They weren't bad games. They were just, you know, for kids. It's game day. Are you ready for the challenge? It's just a mini game collection with Club Penguin. It was 3D. I lost my mind over this game. I was a big Club Penguin nut. Had fun with that. Lego Rock Band. It's Lego Rock Band. Oversaturated market for rock games. That's all I got. The game's very mid. All right. I know I said earlier, very multitude of things were certain in this world. Death, taxes, and Wii Sports. But what we forgot is Death, Taxes, Wii Sports, and Wii Sports Resort. This was also another game everyone had to own at the time. This used the Wii Motion Plus, which made supposedly the motion much more accurate. And to be fair, it did. I played this recently with the Wii Motion Plus, and I gotta say, it did feel more buttery smooth. It's not quite there, but it's still pretty good. And this game's fire. I mean, it's just Wii Sports. I've said fire so many times. It's just Wii Sports again, but with better games. I refuse to give Nintendo credit for the Switch. Laid all the groundwork with PSP Vita. Oh, PlayStation. So yes, they made it cheap, but they weren't the first. Did they though? Because PlayStation, you couldn't put it on the TV. I guess what I mean is like hybrid consoles. Because PSP... Here's my thing about the Vita and the PSP, and this is more of an opinion thing. I don't think this is anything that can be argued either way. It's a great console, but a lot of the games that were on the PSP and the Vita were just watered-down versions of full console games. Like the God of War that was on that console was a good God of War, but it felt so subpar to the main franchise. Does that make sense? So I guess to me it's like, PlayStation laid the groundwork maybe, but I feel like Switch took the hybrid console more seriously, is maybe my argument. But I do agree that PlayStation maybe laid the groundwork. Ryan, that gaming store also has a Windows XP computer for show-off. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh, the Switch dock. Okay, I understand. Yeah, the hybrid side of it. In terms of handhelds, I think, if we're just talking about the handheld aspect of the Switch, the PlayStation easily laid the groundwork for it. Because the PSP and the Vita were the first popular consoles to do 3D graphic games really well. And so I would say, yeah, in the case of the handheld as a Switch, the PSP and Vita did it first. Which is kind of funny because then you have the situation where like Nintendo made the Game Boy and that was like the big jump for people to start making handhelds. And then after that, PlayStation's like, let's take it a step forward and do the Vita and the PSP. And then after that, Nintendo's like, let's take the reins back and make a hybrid console. So it's always this like, even though they're completely different markets, they still feel like they continue to clash with each other. Aren't Switch game ports, unless it was made for the Switch? Like Doom was a port, but Zelda was made for the Switch? What do you mean by that, DJ? I might have just misread it like a dumbhead. Because I am a dumbhead. Aren't Switch game ports? Oh, Switch games aren't ports. So, a lot of Switch games are ports, purely because of the Wii U's unpopularity, and Wii U being the worst-selling console Nintendo ever made. So they ported a lot of their games over the Switch to give them a second chance. But there's actually a lot of, like, exclusive Switch games, surprisingly. You just gotta kind of dig for them. The Switch is a much less casual console than people let on. I feel like it's more akin to the DS, and it has casual titles, but it does cater towards hardcore Nintendo fans. Am I excited for Starfield? Oh, fuck yeah. So, for those who don't know, the companies I will consume any product they make are Nintendo, Bethesda, and From Software. And so, Bethesda making Starfield, I'm hesitant about it. because of Fallout 76, but I'm still looking forward to it. I think the showcase is really good. I know a lot of people are complaining about the 30 FPS thing. I think I talked to DJ about this, but like I don't give a shit that it's 30 FPS. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom runs at 30 frames, and it's one of the best things of all time. Less casual console? I don't know. Maybe that's not the best descriptor, DJ, but I just mean like in terms of the games itself. Like, in terms of casual games on the Nintendo Switch, you've got Mario Kart and 1-2 Switch. Because I wouldn't call Breath of the Wild or Odyssey casual. I mean, maybe, but I feel like you gotta know Nintendo to play those. It's not quite like Wii Sports, you know? Or, you know, Brain Age even. You got an old-ass Amazing Spider-Man art book? That's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm excited for Starfield, to answer your question, nobody. I'm a little hesitant, but I'm still excited, and I will be playing it. And I'm excited to see what it does. And I can get the 30 frames per second complaint, like I understand it. I just personally don't agree with it. Next up, LEGO Star Wars Complete Saga. Great game. I never beat it on the Wii because it was hard, but my parents bought it because it was like, oh, you had it on the DS. Let's get it on the Wii now. Completely different games. Like, these are completely different games. Same movies, but it's like different levels. It's really fascinating how different this is from the handheld version. But, you know, that's just how it was at the time. A handheld was often different from the console version. Now they're all one and the same, but I don't know, man. I've looked at the back end for the game engines Bethesda uses. Don't know how that's going to run well. Like, maybe it will, but it feels like a No Man's Sky scenario. I could easily see it being a No Man's Sky scenario. Keep in mind, DJ, I suck Bethesda's dick, so I really love Bethesda games, and I'm very lenient. So keep in mind, the opinion on Starfield is coming from a place of I consume everything they make. Like, it's going to take a decade of post-release updates to get anywhere near half of what they promise. Yeah, I can see it being decent on launch, but I don't think it's going to be as good as they say it is. But I can see it being decent. Not y'all spamming the emoji because I said I buy everything Bethesda makes in a very rated R sense. But I can see that, DJ. I hope it's not a No Man's Sky situation for the sake of the fact that they fucked up with Fallout 76, but I guess we'll see. What are you adding me for, nobody? You bought that on every system. I basically did. I just didn't have an Xbox or a PlayStation. Oh, you're a Fallout degenerate? Let's go, DJ. What's your favorite Fallout, DJ? You know, this probably isn't your favorite, but you give me either Fallout 3 or New Vegas. That's what you give me. I feel like you give more Fallout 3, but I can easily see New Vegas being your favorite, because, I mean, that's just a flawless game. You played it on Xbox 360, Doms? It's a good game. Starfield won't kill Star Citizen. Starfield is single-player, Star Citizen is multiplayer. That's fair. Ryan, I was a really big Spider-Man fan when I was a kid, and I still am. No way, Perf. I was a big Spider-Man fan. I dressed up as Spider-Man when I was a kid. I really love Spider-Man. Who's your favorite Spider-Man? This is a hot take. I know his movies aren't great, but I think Andrew Garfield's my favorite Spider-Man. I grew up on the Tobey one, but, like, Andrew Garfield's just so charming. I mean, come on. But that's just me. I'm different in that area. I'm different, guys. Next, Babysitting Mama. I bought this as a joke. I have the baby somewhere. Dumb game, but I bought it, and I own it. Proud owner of Babysitting Mama. This is the last Olympic Games game I bought. It's London 2012 Olympic Games. It's fun. You got ribbon dancing in this, I think. I really don't remember playing this much, and I think it's because I lost my nunchuck at the time. But what are you saying same to, Perf? You love Andrew Spider-Man? Hell yeah, Perf! Up top! New Vegas for the characters. Valid. Fallout 4 for the unique mods. DJ out here playing the sex mod for Fallout 4. I recommend this, DJ. I don't know if you have Game Pass. Go play the original 2 Fallouts. They're not that great, because they're also not made by Bethesda. But they're kind of fun. They're charming in their own way. 76 was, in my opinion, the opposite of what Fallout stands for. Oh, I 100% agree. I'm sorry, but Fallout is not a multiplayer game. The whole point of Fallout is you're solo. The entire point of Fallout is you're solo, and you're trying to survive this world and figure things out about it because you've been in, most of the time, a coma. And so, I mean, like, I 100% agree, DJ. Like, that's ridiculous that they thought Fallout 76 or Fallout needed to go the multiplayer route. You know? That's stupid. I mean, it's fun in its own way, but it's not Fallout. It's just, at that point, it's just generic open-world Rust knockoff. Alright, so I know we said Death Taxes, Wii Sports Resort, but let's go Death Taxes, Wii Sports Resort Replay! This is another one everyone had. This was always bundled with a controller, so it was like, why not pick this up? You spend $60, $50 makes up the controller price, then you get a $10 game. Wii Play was nothing charming. It felt like all the Wii Sports games they didn't include, and I think that's actually what this is. And it's fun. They also had a Wii Motion Plus version. I didn't buy it, but I've heard it's fine. This had tanks. You can't go wrong with tanks. I own both of them on Steam, and I'm slowly trying to play through them. I couldn't force myself to play through the first two Fallouts, but I played them like for an hour each, and I was like, oh, that's fun. That's a nice experience. They're just too old for me. Some games don't age well, and to me, those didn't. I can see people liking them now because of the style of game they are. They're not for me. Are you a fan of them, DJ? Dame, dame yo, dame plátano. What are you saying, Yo2 Perf? We play? Say it with me, guys. Only thing inevitable in life is Death Taxes, Wii Sports Resort, and we play. Anything with the word Wii in it. Speaking of things with the word Wii in it, new Super Mario Bros. Wii. When this came out, people were confused because they're like, is this just the DS version on the Wii? But no, it wasn't. It's its own game, and it's 4 players. This is the first time you could play a 2D platformer with 4 players. And I had fun with it. I used to play with my sister and my dad. My mom never played it. She didn't really get into video games until COVID. Actually, no, Pokemon Go. She got into video games before COVID. Which I'll get into that later, because that's a really fascinating story. Because she's an example of Nintendo doing mobile games right to get new audiences, and I'll explain why later. Because my mom is not into video games, but when they started putting things on mobile, it was more accessible for her, and so she enjoyed them more. And I think that's one of the coolest things about my mom is she was open-minded to play these mobile games that I personally thought were bad, but she got enjoyment out of them, and I think that's what's so special about gaming. But yeah. 4-player Mario, fun game. Lurpo asks, Ryspy, what's your favorite Half-Life game? This is gonna be blasphemy. I've never played a Half-Life game. I want to play them. I just never have, you know? Is there one you recommend, Lurpo? Because I'd love to do it for the second channel, maybe. Because I want to start a Let's Play series on the second channel, because I love doing the Let's Play series. But yeah. I love the world and universe both games created, but as a zoomed find the 2D graphics difficult to get used to. That's fair. What were you saying? I mean, it's not wrong to, nobody. Because I'm assuming it's the same thing Perf said on God too, but I'm a little behind, or I'm a little ahead. Lego Indiana Jones 2! I had it for the Wii. I was a big fucking Lego kid. That's all I got. Different game, same kind of situation. Half-Life's good. Half-Life 2. I've heard Half-Life 2 is like general consensus the best of the 3, because there's Half-Life, Half-Life 2, and then Alex, right? Mario Party 8, best Mario Party hands down. I've got the manual in this one. It's a thick manual. Like, look how thick this shit is. This was like, for a while, the only Mario Party this console had, and for being a console that was all about playing together and party games, you'd think they'd make more of these, but this was at the time when Hudson Soft was leaving and out the door. And so, this is the last good Mario Party, in my opinion. If you do Half-Life, we gotta do the co-op version. Oh, I'm so down. Is that a mod, or is that just, like, on the game? Because I own all the Half-Lives. But never had time to buy them and play them. Oh, I got you, Perf. I got you. Thick boy. What are you atting me for, Alex? I don't want to watch Family Guy. I saw your comment. No, I don't want to watch Family Guy. Mario Party 9. Saying Mario Party 9 is like saying a slur. You'll get punched in the face. It's probably a slur to say Mario Party 9. No, Mario Party 9 is fucking ass. They take away the mechanic of moving at your own pace around a board, and you all sit in a car and move together in a linear board. It's a piece of shit. I loved this game as a kid. I went back and played it a month ago, and I was like, why the fuck did I like this game? It's not good. The mini games are fun, but you can't fuck up a mini game. And that's all I got. You gotta collect mini stars. You gotta take out Bomb Bowser. Travel with your rivals in a vehicle. It's so dumb. Who made this? I don't know, but it was ass. It's a mod. I'm down to do it, DJ. DJ, you want to start from the beginning? So we do Half-Life 1, and then we do Half-Life 2, and I think I'll do Alex solo, because I feel like a VR game's more solo, unless you can figure out how to do it modded. We're going to do it. We're going to watch Family Guy. No, we're not. Probably the reason someone hit you with a pan. Yeah, right? I love that clip. That pan clip and that therapy clip was from a video I wrote about the Sega Genesis and then just ran out of time to record because I got scammed on eBay. I bought it. It said Sega Genesis, and I bought it, and it was the plug-and-play Sega Genesis. So it was ass. And it was funny. It was really funny in that situation. All right, we talked about death, taxes, sports, okay. Death, taxes, Wii Sports Resort, We Play, Mario Kart Wii! Everyone had this game, and they had to have the fucking wheel. You had to have the fucking wheel. If you didn't have the wheel, you're a bitch. I think I have the wheel here. Because we were simple as kids. Oh, 100% nobody. Oh my god, here it is! I have the original Wii wheel! The Wii wheel! Everyone wanted this fucking thing. They wanted the wheel, they wanted the game. Mario Kart Wii's fun. I never got good at it, but it's a fun-ass game, and I played it to shit. I played it to hell and back. I like watching people play Half-Life, especially speedruns. They're really sick to me. Then they'll be great. Mino have Mario wheels. This is the one Wii wheel I have. This thing's a sturdy motherfucker. They have a bunch of third-party ones, but like this plastic is just so firm. I mean, it just feels so good in the hands. It's got that really clicky button on the back. I mean, it's just flawless. It's such a good design, and now they just do it for every single game. But yeah, it does make it harder to play, I will say, but it enhances the immersion, question mark. I also like this built-in IR sensor. Instead of just putting an insert, they actually have an IR sensor here for your Wii remotes. It's really cool. You have 7 of these? What the fuck? That's too many Wii wheels. Next up, this is a game, this is gonna blow your minds. This was made by Square Enix. Mario Sports Mix. This is when we went through a dry spell of no Mario Sports games. And so Square stepped in to help make a Mario Sports Mix. Hence why there's a Final Fantasy character in this game. I played mostly dodgeball. I didn't play much of hockey. Actually, I don't think I played any hockey. I played a little bit of basketball and I played a little bit of volleyball. But dodgeball was the main attraction here. And I had fun with this. It was a good game. Perf says what? Are you saying what to the Final Fantasy character? Here, let me look it up. I'm pretty sure it's a Final... Unless it's a different game, but I'm pretty sure it's Final Fantasy. Yeah, Def Co-op 1 and 2. Sick. I'll let you know when we do that. Final Fantasy character Mario Sports Mix. Yeah, Moogle's in it. Moogle is in Mario Sports Mix as a playable character. You also have, I don't know who Ninja is. Ninja's from Final Fantasy. White Mage, Final Fantasy. Black Mage, I'm assuming also Final Fantasy. Yeah. Cactar. Wow, there's like 5 Final... There's like... 2, 3, 4... There's 6 Final Fantasy characters. Oh, no. The Blob is Dragon Quest. So there's 1 Dragon Quest character, 5 Final Fantasy characters. What's your opinion on Dying Light? I like it. I like the first Dying Light. I'm working my way through the second Dying Light with a friend of mine. Not as big of a fan as the second Dying Light, but I really like the first one. Really solid zombie parkour game. What's your opinion on Discord? I hate their new username thing. I think it's bullshit. Because now I'm just stuck as Ryan Rank, and I don't want that. Because then it's just like my Twitter, and it's like, oh, business professional. But I just want to be Grimace, you know? But yeah, Final Fantasy characters in Mario Sports Mix. Fun fact, and I know DJ's going to give me shit for this, maybe. Because DJ's smarter than me when it comes to just general... DJ's smarter than me at everything, and I'm jealous for it. I'm just teasing you, DJ. But, no, I didn't realize Final Fantasy was not an interconnected game, and I didn't realize each one is its own game. I thought they were all the same franchise, like same storyline. And I was like, I'm never going to play these games. I have to play the other 14. Nope. They're all different games, and I have not heard the end of that from my friends that I play games with. And so that's embarrassing. You played The Last of Us? Good game. I do like The Last of Us Part 1. Whoa, Last of Us Part 2 sucks? What do you mean? Last of Us Part 2 is miles better than the first one. Like, I can understand the complaint of you play as Abby for half the game, but, like, who cares when the story's fucking phenomenal, you know? I mean, I understand the hate for the game. I'm just always going to be a defender of Last of Us Part 2 because I just think it's a flawless fucking game, and I think it's better than the first one. And I love the first one. Jenga World Tour. I bought this. It's Jenga. It controls really badly. I don't like it. Like, you pull a block and then it's done. Midas F, what's up? We were playing God of War Ragnarok, and then people got bored, so I'm showing off my video game collection now. We went through all my retro games, and we're finishing up on the Wii right now. But welcome, Midas F. You don't know any of those games? Hey, that's okay, Eprix. You're here along for the ride. You learn from people who play games. You know, I watch a lot of Scott the Woz, and so that's how I learn about a lot of video games. And so it just kind of happens. We went from God of War to gaming collection. Yeah, you know, I need to do more streams where it's just a general idea so that I can be more flexible. Because right now the thumbnail is me as Kratos, and that doesn't really match the title, but that's okay. We've got the most viewers possible now. Next up are 2 shovelware games, and these are my last 2 games in my Wii collection. How long have we been streaming? I started streaming at like 7. So like 3 hours. Carnival games, mini golf, shovelware games. They just put them on shelves to get kids to buy them. I have fun with them though, so guilty pleasure games for sure. Yeah, no, Midas F, I was trying to cater to my European audience, and then like a lot of them didn't really show up outside of like the typical people. And so it was kind of like, you know, I'll stream earlier, but I'm not going to go 7 a.m. typically. I'll probably do more like 10 a.m. Because I do have European audience, and I think it's unfair to only stream at noon. Your sister told me I should buy a PS4 and get The Last of Us to play with her. I say you save your money and buy a PS5, then buy the remastered Last of Us, and then you can play that with her. I do love the thumbnail. Thanks, DJ. I threw it together at 2 in the morning. Opinions for Super Mario Bros. Wonder? Oh, okay. Do y'all care if I go on a ramble about this real quick? It's a good ramble. It's not an angry ramble, so it's gonna be less entertaining than you would think. I'll do it. I forget y'all are on a delay, so I won't get that answer right away. Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Whew, I'm so fucking excited. That is my most anticipated game of the year, which sounds dumb because it's just a 2D Mario platformer. But my problem with Super Mario Brothers Wonder, or not my problem, I have no problem with Super Mario Brothers Wonder. For the longest time, the 2D series, and I was talking about this earlier, Midas F, before you joined, you know, New Super Mario Brothers DS came out, really solid game, first 2D platformer we'd had in a while. Then we got it for the Wii, that's great, we can do 4-player, that's awesome. And then after that, we just started to keep getting them, and they all looked the same. The art style was just so fake and plasticky, which, like, works, but it's not like, innovation. It's not fun. It's nothing new, you know? And so then the Wii U comes out, and all we get is New Super Mario Brothers U. We don't get a 3D Mario game. We get New Super Mario Brothers U. And it's like, okay, what the fuck are you doing, right? And then they do Luigi U, and it's just a harder version. It was like, okay, can we move away from these new Super Mario Brothers games? They look the same every time. There's nothing new. They're solid games, but they're nothing new. And then they make New Super Mario Brothers for the DS 2. New Super Mario Brothers 2. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, what the fuck? Like, it's a good game, but if the only thing you change is there's more coins, it's like, what the fuck, dude? And so it was a solid game. It was just a very disappointing game. And those were all within the span of like 6 or 7 years. We got 5 new Super Mario Brothers games and no other types of Mario platformer stuff. And so then, and I see y'all's chats. I'll address that in a minute because I think it's really fucking funny. And then we get New Super Mario 3D Land. It's like, oh, this is going to be a new leap. And then you start playing it. It's like, this is just the 2D Mario game, but in a 3D environment. It's fun, but it's still kind of like, okay, night, Lurpo, enjoy your sleep. And then after 3D Land, we get 3D World for the Wii U. And they promised us a 3D Mario game. So you kind of gave it to us, but, you know, it's just, these are all solid games, but they were oversaturating the market. So now we get to Mario Brothers Wonder, to answer your question, Midas F. It's a breath of fresh air for an otherwise bland genre of Mario games. Its art style is great. I mean, they use fucking smear frames in it, you know? And for those who don't know what a smear frame is, it's when in between movements, you add like extra pieces or extra limbs to make it look smeared whenever you put it all together. Yeah, no, I saw Perv. I'll address that too in a minute about Smosh. But Wonder looks great. It's got a cool art style. It looks like Mario on LSD. The elephant thing, yeah, Twitter got a little bit kinky with that. It was kind of weird. But I was chill with it. Bro, we went to the dark ages for 5 years with no Mario game, basically. 100% minus F. But New Super Mario Brothers. Oh, you mean now? Yeah, we also went 5 years with no games. But I mean, it looks great. Elephant's fun. I have a hunch that other characters are going to turn into other animals, and they just didn't want to show that off. The animations are great. I mean, just it's a breath of fresh air for an otherwise bland franchise. Holy shit! Oh my god! 5 memberships? Dude, nobody! What the fuck? Holy shit, nobody! Thank you! Damn, 5 gifted. Holy shit, thank you so much, nobody. That's so nice. I appreciate that. Can we get some 07s in the chat before I go into Smosh? 07s for nobody. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, inform the people. Add everyone in the... Oh, sorry, Doms. At everybody in the who got one, add them in the Discord and say they got a membership and go watch the videos. Wow, nobody, that's actually, thank you so much. Like, don't feel obligated to do that, but I do appreciate that you did that. That's so kind of you. Damn. That you're the king of the stream today, Jesus. Who got him? Perf, nice. Mike Gamer, that's a new person who hasn't had one. Oh, Mike's gonna like that. No, you're a mad lad for that, nobody. I need to implement something to thank you for that. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. You're very generous. Mike Gamer is gonna... This is so random, but Mike Gamer I know is gonna lose their shit over this, so that's awesome that Mike got one. It's FNAF Yeet, that's awesome. Night of Chill, and Archie. Does Archie even watch the channel anymore? That's funny. But no, that's awesome. I really appreciate that. Really kind of you to do, and you know you help fund this because YouTube monetization, because of the number of views I get now ever since the algorithm killed me after I stopped playing High on Life, I get the most money from memberships, so I really do appreciate that. Nobody, you're a great person, really helpful. But yeah, Smosh. I don't know who mentioned it. I think it was Perf. Yeah, Smosh is officially back together. They bought their company back, and their first video was great. It was a fun skit. It felt like original Smosh, and I was here for it. So, yeah.
for those who just became members, y'all can go check out all the member content. I've got a lot of Let's Plays up there if you want to watch them. They're good. I made them because it's the type of content I like to listen to in the background of my like work. And so I tried to make it like that so you can play it while you're doing homework, play it while you're playing a video game, just kind of have someone there, kind of like a podcast. So enjoy the member videos. They come out 3 a week. Yeah, it's like that hiccup demon for sure. No, you're 100% right, Perf. And Crank Gameplays was in it, Ethan. Like, it's so weird. It was like a clash of like my childhood and then my adulthood all in like one 4-minute sketch. It was wild. All right, let's go over. All we have left to go over for games are my Xbox and PS3, and those I can go through faster because they're whatever. They're not as important to me as Nintendo games. So give me a minute to grab that. Bro, that South Park video, you said 18 plus. I was laughing my fucking ass off. Midas F, okay, this is a funny story. So for those who are members and for those who aren't, I'll still tell the story. I'm playing Stick of Truth as a Let's Play series on the member channel or on the member subscriptions. And, you know, I haven't had to censor anything because it's all member videos and I'm not making money off of it anyway. And then we get to this one episode. Bear in mind, this is right before I left for vacation. And I was prepping videos at like 2 a.m. the day before I'm leaving. And there's a fucking sex scene that continued for 10 minutes of the game. I'm not even shitting you. It's an entire sex scene for 10 minutes. And it's not just like, oh, a sex scene. Because like if it's a sex scene and you're not showing much, like I'll leave it uncensored. Whatever. It's a member video at your own discretion kind of thing. But I was like, I can't put this on the internet. Like, it is just a vicious fucking sex scene in this game. And it's even worse because you're a kid and it's your parents. So it's made even worse. It was bad. And so I put a warning on the video because I was like, I can't help it if you watch this. Like, I'm not your parents. I'm not your babysitter. Watch at your own discretion. If you get in trouble, it's not my fault. But I did censor that entire sex scene. So that entire portion of the video is just me groaning at how awful it looks. And me going, oh, come on. Because it's 2 a.m. I'm exhausted. I realized I had to censor this entire video before I left for vacation. And basically, I had to stare at a sex scene for 30 minutes to edit it. And so it's just really, it's really funny. You know, it's a good story to share. Like, I couldn't even make a thumbnail for that episode. It ended up being only a 12-minute video because when I finished that mission, I was like, I don't have time to edit this if it's an hour. And so I cut the episode short because I was like, there's no fucking way. But yeah. Anyway, I watched Elemental and I think it's an okay movie. Yeah, I agree. It's an okay. I give it like 3 out of 5, which is maybe a little generous, but he didn't censor the sex scene. Yeah, here's the thing, Perf. Censoring the sex scene was more of a me thing. I don't want to be the person exposing people to that kind of content. And so that's why I censored it. I swear a lot. I play a lot of violent games. I play games that involve sex and drugs on the channel. But there is a limit for me of what I want to show people because I know there are kids watching, right? And so I don't go any further than the extent of what I watched when I was a kid. And so that's why, like, I, censored the sex scene, even though it's a member video. And even then, like, you still hear the sounds and shit, so it's not really that censored. That's more of just a me thing. Like, I will say there's some scenes of nudity in the upcoming South Park videos, but they're not, like, bad. Like, there's this scene where the characters go to an abortion clinic, and he has to fake an abortion on someone, and all you see is the legs. Like, you don't see any of the nudity, but it's still like, I'm not going to censor that. It's just legs. But at the same time, it's like, that's kind of fucked, And like, I might put a warning on that video, but, it just depends from episode to episode. Because I know a lot of people think like, oh, Ryan swears, he's for adults. But even then, like, there's some things like, adults don't need to even see this, And South Park's just one of those things. I fucking love South Park, but, it's just like sometimes it pushes too far past what I'd want to post on my own channel. That Nazi cat. Yeah, there are Nazis in that game. See, here's the thing you got to think about, though. I love cats so much. I thought, I love dogs and cats, but I think I'm slowly becoming more of a cat person. even though I'm allergic to cats, but I still love one and I'm gonna get one. Drugs, gangs, and murder, all good. Sex, oh fuck no. Basically, yeah, minus F. Like you're partially joking, but like I'll play GTA 5 and leave all the violence, drugs, and gangs uncensored. Like whatever, y'all see that stuff in games all the time. It's inevitable at this point, but at least I can censor sex. But yeah, let me get all my Xbox games. Speaking of sex, because I get laid because of my video game collection. I'm not a fucking virgin. Or am I? Let me grab the Xbox and PS3 games, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do after that. Because I did say I was going to stream till like 12:30, and I want to keep that promise. So, yeah, we'll do something after my video game collection. If anything, I'll do a poll while I'm grabbing the Xbox games and cleaning up. So that gives you time to answer, because there's 8 of you again. You're also allergic? Yeah, I mean, like, who gives a shit if you're allergic? Cats are fucking cute, you know? Some cats I'm not allergic to. It depends on the cat. Like, I babysit my friend's cat whenever they go out of town for, like, a weekend. It's like a ginger cat. And for some reason, it doesn't make me sneezy. But then I was around my sister's cats, and, like, my allergies go insane for some reason. All right. Movie collection after game collection? The fuck is Returnal? Oh, okay. Returnal's a roguelike. I really like roguelike games. You go into the area, it's procedurally generated, and then after that, and also there's a poll, by the way. After that, you die, you just respawn, and you rerun it. Oh, no one wants to see the movie collection? What? I guess we'll see the results when I come back. I'm gonna grab the Xbox stuff. Think about it like this. If I play a game, I can't really talk to y'all, but if I show the movie collection, I can talk to y'all and talk about movies. Definitely not trying to sway the vote. Ah, shit, fuck, shitty fuck, dude. Ryan, I censor things. All of a sudden, Ryan shouting shitty fucks. Alright, last box of games, motherfuckers! Oh my gosh, it's split! Okay, I only see 4 votes on this. I need all 8 people to vote. Before... I mean, that is insane. A 50-50 split on whether or not we do the movie collection. Go vote in the poll right now. Do we do the movie collection after the game collection? We don't have to do the entire movie collection, but like just some of them. Because I'm at some point, like I said, on Ryviews, I'm gonna make on my 21st birthday probably. I'm gonna make a collection video about my movies, but we can talk about them on here too. Give me a minute. I'm just setting up my set again. Guys, I need some votes in the poll. I know there's 8 of you watching. Who's not voting? That sounded really aggressive. I'm so sorry. Okay, what were y'all saying in the chat? I'm gonna go to Cat Island one day. That's a thing? What's Cat Island? It's in Japan? So when am I going to Japan? I need Cat Island. Midas F. I don't think that's a thing. Imagine he trips over the wires. Hey now, don't pray on my demise. There's 3 more people who haven't voted. Don't make me stop the count early. Stay in line. That's only a joke DJ's gonna get. Bro, is the clickbait the stream with the thumbnail? Yeah, let me change the thumbnail real quick. Do I have a photo of myself on here? I actually do have a photo of myself. Maybe. No, that's not a photo I can use. What's this? One Piece? No. That's definitely clickbait. I started reading One Piece because my friend wanted me to. The only thumbnail I have on here is also God of War. Damn it. Fuck. I don't know what to do. I guess let's just download a random photo. Let's do Bowsette. I'm gonna download a picture of Bowsette and make it the thumbnail. Is this awful idea and I'm probably gonna get demonetized? Yes. Is it funny as fuck? Also yes. Hey, listen, y'all are having more fun than y'all would have had on fucking God of War. Because all y'all were saying is, this is so boring. I don't want to play. Damn. Can I use this photo of me? That's a really... I'm not using that. Please don't be a WebP file. I don't know if it is. It's a fucking WebP file. Is this not a WebP file? That has to be a JPEG. It is. Sick. I'll read the chat in a second, guys. I see it scrolling by. There we go. I fixed the thumbnail. Y'all hear what happened to Markiplier? I saw he went to the hospital, but for what reason? I got one. You'll send it on Discord? Okay, I'll download the one you sent on Discord. Let me see what it is. I don't see it on this. Oh, did you send it in the shitposts? No. Where is it? Where's the thumbnail? You didn't send me the thumbnail. Oh, is it in art? Nope, that's not it. No, what happened to Markiplier? 6 votes. I'm waiting on 2 more people. Let me go restart the Nintendo music in the meantime. What the hell is that thumbnail? I told you I was going to download Bowsette. Oh. Sure. Sure, I'll do that as the thumbnail. It's Make Perf Happy Day, so I'll do that. I'm just teasing. Every day is Make Perf Happy Day. Isn't that right, Perf? Yes, Ryan. See, that was Perf talking. That wasn't me. There, you're welcome. DJ! DJ, let me pay you back. That feels really wrong. I'm teasing DJ. I appreciate it. That was really nice of you to become a member. And it should pop up in a second. But DJ, do you want me to pay you back? Because that's kind of like you just gave me $5. But I can pay you back if you want, since we're like friends in real life. That's up to you. But I appreciate the generosity. I just get really awkward when people donate stuff. Hola, soy Dora. Did the stuff pop up on stream? Did the notification at least go through? Thanks, DJ, though. I really appreciate you helping fund my dream. It's so kind. Oh, I heard it in the other room. It should pop up in a second on stream. There you go. DJ Bolin, legend himself, mod, best mod out there, king of the interwebs and my heart. TJ. I'm here for you. Nah, this is what I'm here for. I appreciate that, TJ. I gotta take you out to lunch, though. I'm buying your lunch when we finally get that lunch together. I'm buying it. Get fucked. That dino is so cute. I know, they gave me the option to change it, but I really like the dinosaur. I think it's really cute. I was like, why change it? It's a dinosaur. Who doesn't love a dinosaur? Movie collection? Okay, so it seems like we'll do the movie collection after this. Also, FNAF Yi, I don't know if it's because you became a member through the gift or if you bought one. I appreciate that. The thumbnail ain't showing up. Just keep refreshing. It'll show up, but I put it there perfect. Let's start with my PS3 collection. Bing, bing, bing. You didn't see that. I'm gonna watch that. It's coming up on stream. Can we switch the thumbnail to the one I sent in general? I switched to perfs already, but I will save that photo and use it as a future thumbnail. You know what? I don't really care about streams performing well. This is more for us. I'll make a thumbnails suggestion tab for y'all on Discord. Why not? Fuck it. I'll do it after the stream. All right. Let's get into the PlayStation games. Some of these come from my brother-in-law, actually. My brother-in-law is a legend. He gave me a bunch of his old games. He kept a lot of his big ones, but the ones he didn't want anymore, he gave to me. So, I can do that once every month, so I can't do it anymore. Man, fuck your gift. Hey now. Don't fuck any gifts. This is an unopened Uncharted Drake's Fortune. I've played this game, but I've never opened this copy of it. I don't know why I never opened it. I think this is one my brother-in-law gave me that he had that he didn't open. I'm curious how much an unopened copy sells for, actually. Because I've already played the game, and I already have a copy of it elsewhere, I think. Unless I don't. And if I don't, then I should keep this copy. But let's just see. Drake's Unfortune. That's not eBay. That's fucking Amazon. I typed in eBay. eBay is like the #1 shopping platform. I'm sorry. Uncharted Drake's Fortune PS3 sealed. Oh, it doesn't go for a lot. Oh, no, brand new sealed goes for $100. I could get this shit minted. How do you get a game minted? I should get this minted. I might do that. I might get this minted. We need to lure some artists into the channel so we can get more fan art. I had a certain person, I can't say their name, making thumbnails for me for a little bit. Archie did some fan art for me once. It was cool. But I would love... I mean, fan art's sick. Fan art is so sick. If you can draw, even if it's just you don't think you draw well, I love fan art. I love anything people draw. I look at, I think it's Night of Chill, who does, like, pixel art. Really cool stuff. Alright, so I might get this minted. 2 is the best. Oh my god, I love Uncharted. I love Uncharted as well. This is a take. I think Uncharted is the best adventure video game out there. You played one COD game and loved it. It's Infinite Warfare. Oh, I'm such a COD dork. You'll see here in a second. All right, ready? NCAA Football 12. I think this might be the last NCAA game before they made that ruling about football players not being able to market off their image in college. But then they've reversed that recently. And I think that's great. I think if you are using your body for entertainment, you should be compensated on your own accords. Because I know for a fact, colleges underpay people. Sir Blue makes Newgrounds stuff. Yeah. Next up, Call of Duty Black Ops. I'm a big Call of Duty bitch. I love these games. One of some of the first games I ever played. I'll buy every game they make. It's toxic. I know. But COD does in fact suck nowadays, like FNAF Yeet said, and it sucks that it sucks because I'm a big fan of it and I still play it. But yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops, solid game, one of the best campaigns. Zombies, arguably one of my favorites. But yeah, you should try and make my profile picture recipe. Go for it if you want. Autocorrect can suck my ass. I agree. Perf, were you the one who made the Mr. Beast Ryspy fan art? Also, I don't know if I ever, like, announced it. I feel like I shouldn't, but y'all were invested in it when I got my haircut. I'm growing my hair out again. You can probably tell because of how messy it is. I don't think it's going to be ever as long as it once was when y'all first subscribed to me, but I'm going to get, like, a good medium length. But we'll see. I could change my mind. Modern Warfare 2. My favorite Call of Duty game. I played 32 days of this game. Fucking insane how much I played. That was... The 32 days... was on a friend's copy, like at their house. I only played it at their house, and we just played it that much. Like, I would just go over, like, every day during the summer, and we would just play the shit out of Modern Warfare 2. And so I bought it for myself a couple years ago when I found my PS3, and it's great. I own every COD game, basically, except the first 3. Bro, my brother has bought, like, every COD from COD Black Ops 4. Oh, same here. Same here. And some shitpost stuff. Sick. The last good one was BOC. Oh, Black Ops Cold War, but now it's not playable. Oh, 100% FNAF. I agree. COD sucks. It does, but I'm still going to buy it every year. Except I may not buy the one this fall. I don't think I'll do it this fall. And I'm going to have to really hold myself off because I'm addicted to Call of Duty. But we'll see. COD 4. A lot of people love this game. I love its campaign. I don't think its multiplayer is anything special, but it did set the grounds for future COD games, and it's not bad at all. So, COD 4, got it for the PS3. I was a PS3 kid growing up. Which is funny, because I played PS3 COD, and then I switched over to Xbox right when Xbox stopped being the console for COD. So I kind of got fucked over a little bit. Fortnite's better and Fortnite sucks. Fortnite is not better than Call of Duty. I'm sorry. That's where I'm going to say hold the brakes, FNAF Yeet. And I say that as someone who has... How many days played on Fortnite? I think I have like 37 days played on Fortnite, and I can tell you for a fact that game is not as good as COD. And I worked for a guy who played it for a living. The Last of Us, this one my brother-in-law gave me. This is how I experienced the game myself for the first time and not vicariously through a YouTube video. Love that game. Fucking fantastic. Everyone 3 months and I have 4 months. You do have 4 months. I don't know when the next badge is. Is it 5 months? I made all the badges right at the start. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, good COD game, made by Sledgehammer. I didn't like the campaign as much. It's fine. TBH, this season is mid. This season of Fortnite or of COD? Grand Theft Auto 5, this is the copy my brother-in-law gave me. He played this in high school. I just wanted it. This is when I was in starting my collector phase, and I was like, I own it for Xbox, but I kind of want it for the PlayStation. Just have it on all the generations if I can. So now I have it on PS3, Xbox One, and PS5. So I have it on all the generations it's available, as well as PC. So, pretty big. Let's all admit the new Modern Warfare 2 is bad. Oh no, it's so bad. 12612. What do you mean by 12612? I might have missed something. Oh, those are the months for the badges. I understand now. Thanks, DJ. Fortnite is kind of mid. Oh, yeah, no, Fortnite this season's kind of mid. The whole chapter has been kind of mid. It was good they brought the Spider-Man things back, but that was the extent of how good they did. Batman, the video game. So, this is funny. Lego Batman. Basically, when my family bought a PS3, my parents bought it because it was cheaper than buying a Blu-ray player. They didn't really buy it for the video game aspect. I didn't know a PlayStation played video games until my parents bought me this and said, now you can play games on this. And I was like, what? This thing plays games? I thought we watched movies on it. And so I played the shit out of Lego Batman. And it was good. Good game. Love Lego Batman. The rest of them I haven't really touched, but the first one I really liked. They redid Primal. It sucks. Far Cry Primal? I searched Ryspy and got Pura fan art. Oh no, you found my Pura fan art page. Just kidding. Call of Duty World at War. I played this on the Wii originally. That's how I beat the campaign. And then I bought it again because I wanted to re-experience it. And God, it's just so much better on a console. Why did I play it on the Wii? What the fuck was I thinking? But yeah, my friend had a hacked Wii when I was a kid, and I thought that was the coolest thing. So that's how I first experienced COD. Assassin's Creed Revelations. This one's from my brother-in-law, and I want to play it because I never played Revelations. I watched some stuff with Revelations, but I never actually played it myself. And I mean, it sounds it sounds like it's been a solid game, and I liked what I watched, so I'm interested to play it. It's in my... I have like a backlog of games I want to play, and it just keeps growing because you're never going to get through every game. It's one of those things where you're like, oh, I'll get to it, and then you don't. Love Assassin's Creed. I'm glad Mirage is coming out because it's going to take the game back to its roots. I'm scared it's going to be too much like an RPG still, though. Next up, Borderlands 2. Also my brother-in-law. My brother-in-law gave me most of my PS3 stuff, to be completely honest. I love Borderlands. Borderlands is so fun. It's funny. If you ever wonder where I get my humor from, Borderlands is one of those sources where I get my humor from. So if you ever think my humor's bad, just blame this game, because this game actually has really good humor, and so do I. Get fucked. But no, I love Borderlands 2. I didn't play the third that much. Marcus and I started playing it, and then I was like, it's fine. It's good. Marcus and I are on a kick now. So Marcus is one of my friends from high school, along with like DJ and Nico, and Marcus and I play games together every now and then. And he's like the only person I've played games with recently. I need to play more games with DJ and Nico. But Marcus and I are getting through all the co-op games. Because Marcus and I used to game a ton in high school. And then we hit college, and we don't have as much time to play with each other. And so now that we actually do, we've been trying to get through our backlog of games. So we're just now getting through Far Cry 6. Then we're going to play A Way Out. So now I'll have Far Cry 6 and A Way Out. And Marcus might join me for some Far Cry 5 episodes. Because the Far Cry games are two-player co-op. So that's why Marcus and I are getting through them together. So we're only going to play it when we play together. And then I'll have Half-Life with DJ once we start that. And then maybe I need to start with something with Griffin. And then Nico. And then I'll have all of my friends that I've ever played games with covered on YouTube. What is the appeal of Assassin's Creed? Never got into them. They're, at least at the time, not anymore, but they were some of the first open world solid games. Like solid story, solid parkour, you could actually explore shit, good combat. It was just like you're playing in old-timey worlds with like a hidden blade. It was just, that was the appeal. It was just a game that didn't exist. And now there's so many games that tried to mimic it, and Assassin's Creed kind of went down a weird path of like, now we're going back in time to the Greeks. And it's like, that's cool, but why am I not an assassin now? Now I'm just some random guy in an army, you know? And so, you know, they're good games. The original ones. I wouldn't say as much as the recent ones. They're solid, but they're not Assassin's Creed. So that's kind of the appeal. Marcus is a big Ubisoft guy, so if there's anyone to ask about Assassin's Creed, it'd be Marcus for sure. Bro, hold up. I went to fucking GameStop and they had Mario Kart Wii, a game that I want to pick up for $34 for a Wii game. That's because they're harder to get, dude. That's the whole thing about retro things. You kind of gotta watch how things are selling, because like right now 3DSs sell for so much money because people are getting nostalgic for them, and so they're gonna sell for more. And same thing with like the Wii. People are wanting Wiis again, and so they start raising the prices. It's all about watching demand when it comes to retro gaming stuff, and so that's why Mario Kart Wii is so expensive. What games do you recommend for the Steam sale? Iron Lung. It's the new one that Markiplier's making his movie about. I'd have to go look at what's on the sale. I can just tell you some games that I like. I like Inscription, Phoenix Mortals Rising. That's Ubisoft's Zelda knockoff. I mean, I like it because it's like a Zelda. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is the best game, 100%. They're remaking it, apparently. You have a 3DS? I do too. They're fun, Doms. What's your favorite game on it? What else is on the Steam Summer Sale? Oh, Dredge is a good game. Journey's a good game. I have a very artsy taste when it comes to games. Like, I like Disco Elysium. That's a fun one. I'm sure that's on sale. I mean, if y'all have any questions about games on the Steam Summer Sale, just like ping me in Discord, and if I know about it, I'll tell you if it's good. Because like, even if I don't play the games, I do research and follow a lot of games. I'm kind of a dork like that. But yeah. All right, next game. Madden NFL 13. This was the only way to get my dad to play video games with me. They have these like fucking NFL logo stickers on here, and if you peel them off, they just get sticky as hell, and it's like, what's the point at that point? Like, I can't use this case for anything else. It's just this sticky residue is going to be left behind. But I like Madden. I don't buy them year after year like most people, but I do go back and play this one often. And recently, I hooked up my PS3 to play this, and I was like, I should just buy it on Xbox at this point, because I get tired of having to plug in my PS3 every time I get a craving to play Madden. So, you know, my fave game is the between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. That's fair. Then can I make this tricky for you, Doms? Those are very solid games, but what's your favorite original 3DS game? Not like a remake of something old, like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, because those are great remakes for the 3DS, but what's your favorite original 3DS game? I'm going to pick your brain a little bit. Because I would say I agree with you. Those are probably some of my favorite 3DS games, but at the same time, they're not technically 3DS games. You might go play Star Citizen. Solid. I should check that out. You keep talking about it. I'm interested in it. I don't know if I'd play it for YouTube, but I might play it on my own time and let you know what I think, nobody. Play Real Life. Great game. You breathe air and do whatever. Oh, wait. He's already playing it. I'm a veteran at Real Life. I've been playing the game for 20 years. I think the only person who's catching up on my record is DJ. You know, he's getting close to beating my 20 years, but I think I can edge him out just a little bit. Wait, I'm older than you, right, DJ? Yeah. Yeah, I'm older than you. Maybe? Why am I doubting that now? Mortal Kombat versus the DC Universe. It's a fighting game. My brother-in-law gave it to me. This was around the time I was getting more into fighting games, and I loved Mortal Kombat, so I was like, I'll try it out. It's fun. I mean, it's goofy, but I had some fun with it. Wheel of Fortune. It's Wheel of Fortune. What do you say about that, huh? All right, so here's my opened copy of Uncharted Drake's Fortune. So this is the one I own. So I have the unopened copy my brother-in-law gave me, and then I have this one. So I could sell that other one. Yeah, you're older. I'm in December. See, that's what I thought, because I knew you were 20, but I was like, am I older? If you aren't the type of person to be very patient and handle bugs. Oh, I played Cyberpunk at launch. I could easily play Star Citizen. I don't even look like Ryspy? What do you mean? Oh, when you drew me? You'll run into many game-breaking bugs. I'm down for that. Kirby Clash Deluxe or Pokemon Toy. Good choices. I'm surprised. The one I hear often, Doms, and I never played it, and I don't know if you did, is Kirby Planet Robobot. I think that's towards the end of the 3DS life cycle. I've always wanted to get that one, though. But you had good choices. I like those. You have good choices. I decide if your taste in video games is good. How you spoiler images? You gotta right-click it, I think. All right, Red Faction Gorilla. I don't know what this is. I think my brother-in-law gave it to me. It's a THQ game, and I never played it. It's pre-owned, $34.99. I don't know, whatever the fuck. Plays Bethesda games and Cyberpunk. He can handle bugs. DJ, you're so right. You never got to play that? Maybe check it out one day. No, DJ and I are strong motherfuckers. We can handle anything. Well, DJ especially. DJ's like fucking tough as hell. I don't understand. He's got like the thickest skin in the world. I could call him a little piss baby. Not a single tear would come out of his eye. I love how half the streams turn into me hyping up my friends. Just to tear them down off stream. I hate all of you. I'm just kidding. Breaking. Ryspy, this is a drug because I can't click off the stream. Hey, you know why? You know why? It's the same reason my FNAF video on the Right Views channel, which you should go subscribe to, is also doing well. When you have someone who's incredibly passionate about the topic they're doing and discussing and making a video on, it's addicting to watch because they know what they're talking about. They're really passionate about it. And for me, I fucking love collecting video games. I love collecting movies. It's just, there's something so special to it. Just wait till we get to the movie collection because I know we did the poll and a majority of you wanted that. Majority of the movie collection I own is horror movies. And just wait, because you think I'm passionate right now about video games. But wait till I get to the horror movies. Assassin's Creed 2 and 3. DJ, if you ever want to try an Assassin's Creed and you have a PS3, I'd let you borrow these. If not, just buy them on Steam Summer Sale. These are the two to do. Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed 3. This would let you know if you like Assassin's Creed, DJ. DJ says can confirm. DJ and I's relationship is just taking the piss with each other and then 5 minutes later hyping each other up. That's how we were in high school and that's how we are now. At least I feel like it. I don't know if you agree with that, DJ, but I'm calling you Ryan Scary Rank. Do it. I got millions in game cash, so hell yeah. On the art channel, check Discord art channel. Okay, I'll check it right now. I've made you a horror character, and FNAF is trending. That's true. Breaking Freddy. find big trending video, make video on it. See, but I love FNAF. I grew up with FNAF. I was in 5th grade when the first one came out, and I was addicted to them. So, like, for me, it wasn't just a, hey, it's trending. For me, it was a, I just want to do it, you know? Let me see how well that video is doing. The first Five Nights at Freddy's on the main channel is not doing bad. I wish it was doing better. Yeah, 94 views on my FNAF video, and I actually did a scripted skit and stuff, so I was proud of that. I think it turned out too much like a Scott the Woz video, so I think I'm going to pull back on the Scott the Wozism. Best type of friendship I know of, I agree. Hopefully it won't get wiped in 320. What do you mean by that? Oh, like a stupid dupe glitch? I forgot I paused for a second. Lol. All right, we did all the PS3. Now let's get to the Xbox One. Shit, they're all falling out. Fuck. Damn it. Piece of shit games. Fuck. Guys, I have one more PS3 game. Black Ops 2. It's Black Ops 2. Alright, let's, This is such a mess. Let's get all these box games out. I'm gonna have a lot less to say about Xbox. I only bought an Xbox because my friends had it. I don't give a shit about anything Xbox does. I just think it's a solid console. This is the last round of games, guys, and then we go on to the movies. So, get ready. I actually think I counted. I have more DS games than I have Xbox games, but Xbox cases are so thick. They're dummy thick. Alright, now I can put these all back. Alright. I'm gonna have to reorganize those later, but it's fine. Ryan? Oh yeah, I gotta go look at the art, sorry. Going to look at the art, Do not open. That is horrifying, but I love it. Fantastic, 10 out of 10. Breaking your sanity. Does anyone remember AI SpongeBob? Oh. Did he get banned? Alright. Can we get some 07s for the final games? Do you want to see how thick this stack is? Here we go. That's all my Xbox games. Let's break them down. Alright. From the top, make it drop. That's a WAP. This is my Halo Master Chief Collection. When this game first released, it was a pile of shit, but this is how I experienced all the Halo games for the first time outside of just, like, the multiplayer when I was a little kid on the Xbox 360 at my friend's house. Most of my gaming fix when it came to, like, these mature home consoles was at my friend's houses. I was a Nintendo bitch until 2013, which I still am a Nintendo bitch, so that never ended. But yeah, this case is kind of weird. I think it's a mismade case because the cover art, like, sticks out and doesn't want to ever go down. No, I'm just a dumbass. This case is fine. It's a big stack, DJ, but ironically, it's less games than the DS, which is wild because that stack looks so much smaller. That's because the games are smaller. That's like a fourth of your games. Okay, Midas, yeah, no need to flex. I'm just kidding. I did see the drawing perf. I thought it was terrifying. I loved it. But yeah, the Halo Master Chief Collection got better with time. I enjoy it a lot now. I still go back and play the old games on there. He's a Nintendo dog. Oh, you know I'm a Nintendo dog. Now this game aged like spoiled milk. This game is a pile of shit. This ruined Halo for me. This is the reason I don't like Halo as much as I used to. It's just not good. It's the same reason I haven't given Halo Infinite's campaign a chance. I thought the story was abysmal. I thought this had zero direction. I think the reward system they implemented was bullshit. It's just ass. It's just an awful game. They marketed this as the Xbox One game, and it's just so bad. They even have Xbox One exclusive on here. And also, these cases are just so cheap. Like, I feel like these could break if I squeeze it wrong. And they have on the top, which is kind of cool, it's got the Xbox One logo, but it's, like, painted on. It's weird. But yeah. Titanfall. Underrated as hell, in my opinion. This game came out around the time when people were tired of exosuits and COD, which is why I think this game flopped as hard as it did. And this is what led to Apex. And I mean, Titanfall's just so good. It's giant mech robots. You're running around. This one didn't have a campaign, I don't think, but the second one did, or maybe that's vice versa. But this game's so good. So good. Next up, Trials Fusion. This one holds a special place in my heart. This game's fine. It's nothing special. But this was the only Xbox game my dad was willing to try with me. My dad's very simple when it comes to video games. He wants like 2 buttons and a joystick, and that's a completely valid way to play, which is why the Wii worked for him. But when it came to Xbox games, he just wouldn't want to play them because there's too many buttons. But he would play this one, and he loved it. And I always had fun playing this. I always knew little tricks and tips to beat him in a really cheesy ways, like jumping off the motorbike, and he'd get mad about it. But it was always fun. And I loved playing this with him. And that's why I kept it. I never sold it because I was like, maybe one day he and I will play it again. Shape Up. This is a pile of shit. I bought a connector. I guess it came with the Xbox. I don't even know. I was too young to remember. And this is Shape Up. It like puts you in the game, and you were supposed to work out. I hated the trend of like, let's make video games that make you work out. Like, they don't really work you out. They get you tired, I guess, but you're not working out. But yeah, there's Shape Up. It requires the Kinect, the thing that stalks you. Next up, we have Lego Marvel Superheroes, a game I got at launch with the console. Pretty solid. You're trying to draw nobody. Nobody's just a black box. I know you're memeing, but it's a black box. I'm going to have a McDelivery. Do it. Give me some words of wisdom to draw nobody. Balls. That's my words of wisdom. Lego Marvel Superheroes. It was fine. I didn't really like it as much. It kind of deterred from what I liked about Lego games. It got too complex for no reason, and so I never finished it. Next up is a copy of Skate 3 I bought because it was backwards compatible, and I really wanted to play Skate 3, and so I bought this at GameStop. It is damaged. The box is broken, so technically this is a 360 game. And it's not that great. Well, okay. No. The game is great, but the packaging's not that great. That's what I mean. This game's fucking fire. Skate 3 is great. I can't wait for Skate 4. Back into the box to go. Okay, remember how I said I was a COD fan? I went through a phase where I would always buy the deluxe edition for COD to get the Steelbook, and so all the CODs I have for next gen are Steelbook CODs until I switched over to PC. And so I have Call of Duty Infinite Warfare on Steelbook with Modern Warfare Remastered. Not my best purchase, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of a fun discussion piece. I liked Infinite Warfare. That's a hot take. I love the campaign. I think it's one of the best COD campaigns. The multiplayer was rough on launch because it was just Black Ops 3 again, but by the end of its cycle, it aged well. And I still go back and play Infinite Warfare every now and then because I think it's quite fun if you just up the saturation of your TV. But yeah, it's actually the most disliked video of all YouTube was the launch trailer for Infinite Warfare. And I think that's unfair because it's not that bad of a game. Next up, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare Day 0 Edition. Yo, your favorite? You really like that one? That's awesome. It's a good one. That's a good one. Breaking. Ryspy confirmed this is a drug. This was my first COD game that I personally owned. And I kind of got it in a slimy way, and my parents make fun of me for it still. I asked my dad first, because usually my dad was more lenient. And he was like, no, you're not getting that game. Because it was on launch, so of course it was going to be expensive. And then I went to my mom, and I was like, hey, can I get this game? I was like the one time I ever did the ask your dad. He says no, ask your mom. She says yes. And she said yes, and I bought the Day 0 edition, and I got in trouble, but it was worth it. But Day 0 basically let me play it like a day in advance. It was literally nothing. Like, I got like a cool gun skin or some shit. This game's fine. Advanced Warfare is fine. It's probably my least favorite of the 3 futuristic CODs, but it's fun. Good game. And again, I'll cherish it because it was my first COD game I personally owned. Every other game before that I played of COD were other people's. Now here's my favorite Call of Duty game of all time. I know I said Modern Warfare 2, but like this is tied for first with Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty World War II. I liked this game all the way through, from its very broken beginnings to its very complete and nice rounded out game by the end. I think its mechanics are great. It's got a great HQ. Its gunplay is so fun. Its sound design is fantastic. It's got a really good campaign. I wouldn't say it's the best in the franchise. I know it's Marcus's favorite campaign. Not my personal favorite, but I do like it quite a bit. And it's got this nice steelbook of the beaches of Normandy. This is what got me really into World War II. I was a World War II guy for a little bit. A girl I dated at the time in high school, who I don't know if I can say her name, privacy reasons, not bought me. She got me this glass bottle. I don't know where it is now. But it had Normandy, like sand from the beaches of Normandy in it. Like, I was that much of a nerd. For a while, my plan when I was going to go to Europe, because I was going to go to Europe at one point when I was older. I was saving up for it, and then I switched plans to Japan. But my plan to go to Europe was to do the World War II tour, where you go to all the battle sites and shit. World War II is a cool and fascinating war, but I kind of outgrew that phase. And so now I want to go to Japan. That's the big thing I'm saving up for. I fucking love Japan. I love Japanese culture. I love the aesthetic. And I'm not even a big, anime or manga guy, so it's kind of just stems from I just think it's cool. But yeah. Underrated. World War II is good, the game, not the real thing. Yeah, fair. It's fascinating, but it's not good that we had to fight a world war. It's not good we had to send people to die. Oh, but it made a good video game. That was really bad. Holy shit. What? What happened? Then there was Black Ops 4. I don't really like Black Ops 4. Boots on the ground, futuristic, from Treyarch. I bought the Steelbook. I didn't really like it. The Grimace Shake is out of stock? The world's over. The zombies was mid. The multiplayer was pretty shit. They added supply drops. I still played it, but I didn't like it. And Blackout was eh. A lot of people praise this game. I still think it's a pile of shit. But that's a me thing. I understand if you like it. Not going to judge that. This is a game I never beat, and I wish I did. But I bought it a year after it came out, or my mom bought it for me for Christmas, because I wanted to beat this game. And she bought the special edition, because it was cheaper for some reason. And so, I haven't beat Red Dead 2. I beat the first Red Dead. Haven't beat Red Dead 2. Part of the reason I've been deterred from it, and Marcus makes fun of me for this, but I still hold this. I watched Markiplier play bits of it, and the problem I have with Red Dead 2 is it's a movie. You're not playing a game. It feels like you're watching more cutscenes than actually doing shit. It's the same problem I have with God of War. I love God of War, but I want a game where you're playing majority of the time and you're not just watching clips, which is fine. I'm sometimes in the mood for that. But when you have a 50-hour game, I don't know if I can force myself, So that's my little rant about modern games and why I'm still a Nintendo diehard. That doesn't make you sound good? What doesn't make me sound good? Did my mic mess up? Croatia is trending in Croatia. I liked BO4. Oh, you liked BO4? What'd you like about it? Was the Grimace Shake good? I'm gonna get some nuggies. Get some nuggies. I don't care about cutscenes. That's valid. I mean, I like some, but give me good gameplay and story and I'm good. Yeah, no, I agree. NBA 2K22. This came with my Xbox Series X. I bought a bundle and it gave me 3 games and the console. And so here I am. What is FNAF Yeet saying that doesn't make you sound good? Talking about me with Black Ops 4? Everything? What? How dare you? Oh, are you talking about because I said I was a World War II buff? Oh, you're talking about me in Red Dead 2. Oh, I thought you were calling me a nerd for being a World War II buff. Listen, my grandpa fought in World War II. He was such a noble dude. I can barely... what's the song? It's that fucking... World's Smallest Violin? No, I know you're not talking about World War II. I'm just going back to it now. My grandpa fought in World War II, and he would tell me stories about it. I don't know. It's fascinating. History's fascinating, guys. And that's why I'm so into Red Dead 2 as well, because it's historical time period type thing, even though it's not actual history. How did this game case break? See, these are fragile as shit. This is a new game, and it's broken. But that's Red Dead 2. I should like it, because it's history, historical fiction type beat. And I just don't. I don't like it. I gotta play it more. Maybe I'll appreciate it as I get into it. Did you see that Corey X Kenshin was in the FNAF movie? Yeah, I commented on it in my review. Okay, I order a 20-piece McNugget. Enjoy. Gotta wait 21 meters. What about World War I? World War I don't actually know as much about. But I know it was a world war. You love history too? Oh yeah, history was my favorite subject in high school. DJ, what was your favorite? Were you a math guy? I can't remember. Speaking of World War II, Call of Duty Vanguard. I played the campaign. It's so bad. It's just so mediocre. Oh yeah, Mike, we're going over my gaming collection right now because oh, and you got a membership from nobody. But I'm going over my gaming collection because nobody really wanted to watch God of War. Time to watch South Park. Oh yeah, you can watch all my videos. But yeah, Vanguard, it's not that good. I like its gunplay, I guess, but that's all I can give it. Its campaign was mid, its multiplayer was mid, zombies was just ass. And this game never really picked itself up off the ground, and it kind of killed the game a little bit. So, but I got it for free, so worked out. Watch Dogs 2. Can I tell you about how disappointed I was in this game? I knew Mike was going to be so excited about that. Watch Dogs 2, sequel to Watch Dogs. I really like Watch Dogs. It's a Ubisoft game. Watch Dogs 2 is just a watered-down version of Watch Dogs 1. I don't know how y'all feel about this game, but, like, I didn't like it. Didn't like it one bit. But yeah, that's Watch Dogs 2. Don't have much to say about it. You could hit people with your headphones. I thought that was fun. Next game, Star Wars Skywalker Complete Saga, which I can actually match that with my Steelbook. This is the latest LEGO Star Wars game. It's great. I haven't beat it, but it's fun. I enjoyed it a lot. It came with a free Steelbook because I bought it at Best Buy, and that was worth it. It didn't even cost me extra. I was like, might as well. I've just pre-ordered it. So, Star Wars, fire. In high school, my enjoyment relied on the teachers, so basically physics, biology, chemistry, and senior math because the teacher had that left. Yeah, those teachers were good. Well, see you when I get home. Okay, Mike. And I want to hear what you thought about Indiana Jones. Never seen someone play Watch Dogs? You liked Watch Dogs 2 more than Watch Dogs 1? That's fair. I can see the appeal. I just think it's a watered-down version, personally. And, oh, all the social sciences, all those guys. I didn't do any of this. Social sciences, I'm assuming you mean history, or are you talking, like, psychology? Because I know we had psychology at our high school. Oh, this is the game case that's messed up. So for some reason, and I just refuse to fix it because I think it's funny as hell, they gave me, this case is messed up. So normally when you open up an Xbox case, no, wait, I'm making a discovery here, guys. Well, for starters, I didn't like this game, Force Awakens. It was just, why? Why did you make it? You could have not done that, and you did instead, so you've ruined me. Oh, history and geography stuff? Yeah, I loved that teacher, too. Well, so I thought this game case was upside down. It turns out it technically is. They just put the cover art in it wrong. The case isn't wrong. The cover art was put in it wrong. But I don't want to change it, because I think that's charming. But this game was so bad. Just like, okay, this is a take. Star Wars Episode 7 is just the fourth one redone, and it's not bad, but it's still very mid. Time to see Ryspy play 18+ content. Hey, you know, I'm not encouraging you to do that, but if you get in trouble, that's on you. It's funny how Epic still hasn't gotten a membership. Don't rub it in. Here's Black Ops 3. I played the shit out of Black Ops 3. I think I had 7 days played, which is a lot for a COD game nowadays. And then my copy broke, actually, my original copy. So I got really pissed, and I went to GameStop and bought a used copy so that at the very least I could have all my stuff. And so this is Black Ops 3. Solid game all around. This is one of the best modern CODs and the best of the EXO trilogy. And it's got great zombies. It's probably got the best zombies mode. The campaign, we don't have to talk about it. Campaign's a piece of shit, but we don't have to talk about it. And then the multiplayer, you know, this is good. I really liked it. The supply drops were a little bit annoying, but I can take that or leave it. You know, it's like whatever. Your YT shorts are doing well. I know, I gotta do more shorts. The YouTube shorts do really well. The problem I have with YouTube shorts is I don't want to be one of those channels that just reposts videos And for a while, I was doing the scammy make sure to subscribe shit. I think I'm done with that. Like, if I never grew, I'm happy with the community I have because all of y'all interact with me, all of y'all enjoy the videos. And so, like, I want to start growing off of the content standalone. So I don't want to get back to shorts until I can actually properly make one I'm proud of. So that's why I haven't really made shorts recently. But GameStop, more like overpriced stop. Yeah, no, GameStop's ass now. When I was a kid, it was really good, right around the time of 2015. But once things started becoming all digital, it kind of just fell off. And then I realized how cheap PC gaming is. Far Cry 5, easily the best Far Cry game. I didn't realize it came out in 2018. It's actually a game I'm playing on the channel right now for all the members if you want to go watch. Far Cry 5 is one of my favorite video games, maybe my top 20 for video games. What are you saying, well, Ryspy too? I do know how to edit shorts. Oh, it's not the matter of editing shorts, nobody. It's about scripting them and stuff, but I appreciate the offer. But yeah, Far Cry 5, one of the best Far Cry games, takes place in Montana. It was very topical when it came out in 2018 because it was talking about cults of extremists who use religion to get their way. Sounds familiar. I won't go into that, but sounds familiar. But yeah, it was very topical, so I liked it. It was a little bit extreme, so it was poking at both sides of the political spectrum, which I really enjoy, because I'm sure most of you could figure out which way I lean on the political spectrum, not that I'll get into it, but I liked this game because it made fun of everyone, kind of like South Park. It did, though, more so make fun of Americana, which I think is great, because the American culture is so funny, because America doesn't have a culture. America is just a melting pot, which is what makes it great. But for all my European viewers who are like, oh, American culture, it's more just, like, overdone funny shit. Like, we wear the American flag, patriotic, I drink beer and ride bald eagles and shit like that. And, like, that's what I love making fun of. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I love living in America, but goddamn does it have so many problems. That's all I'll do on, that's all I'll do on my political talks. Because y'all know my opinions. Just based on, you know, how inclusive I am on the Discord, and I think you can figure out the rest from there, but that's why I love Far Cry 5. Because at the end of the day, guys, we're not here to talk politics. We're not here to talk politics. This is a gaming fun-time community. We can all disagree on things, but at the end of the day, we're just gonna play video games and be inclusive. Like, that's all we vibe here for. But if you want to know more about what I'm like, go watch Hassan. Hassan, or if you want like a more mellow take of how I am with politics, go watch Philip DeFranco. Those are kind of resemblant of me. That's the best way to put it. Hint, hint, wink, wink for my older audiences. Speaking of Far Cry 6, piece of shit. Okay, it's not that bad. It's a solid game. I said I'm playing it through with Marcus right now. I'm not left-handed, I'm right-handed, guys. Oh. Enough politics talk, guys. I thought you were talking about my hand. I was like, I'm clearly holding this in my right hand, guys. Far Cry 6. It's not good. I mean, it's fine. But Ubisoft's in their era of just, like, pumping out shit to pump out shit. And that's totally fine if that's what they want to do. But that's not it, you know? Oh, wait, DJ said something. I saw an asterisk. Shorts is turning sour because it's just the one highlight of people's videos. Exactly. I do wish shorts would be their own content, like Can Man, Sim like that. Yeah. See, here's the thing, DJ, with shorts. They do best when you're making them original content. Highlights will do well, but they don't do as well as when you're making original content. My shorts that are like original content do better than my highlights. And so that's kind of why shorts are so sour right now. But anyway, Far Cry 6, I literally played a mission in this game recently, like a main story mission that was go get the grill from the ocean and cook something on it. It's like, that's not mission, that's filler. That's getting you to stay in the game. And that's kind of Far Cry 6 in a nutshell. While Far Cry 5 hardcore focuses on gameplay and like making your open world experience great by having solid missions, Far Cry 6 just kind of exists, you know? Nobody's laughing at me because of the hand thing. Listen, I'm right-handed, guys. I used to think I was ambidextrous, and I'm not. I'm just right-handed. Rye, you look handsome in 144p. I appreciate that, but I don't know if that's an insult. When is Watch Dogs 3 or 4? I don't know if they're doing that. Check in general for how it looks. Oh, I'm curious how I look in 144p. Oh, man. I'm such a handsome man in 144p. Shorts are pretty easy ammo. Yeah, they are, but there's an art to them to make them do well. Ryspy, I want to get something to play on Switch. What do you recommend that is something story and adventure? Ooh, okay. I only played the demo, so maybe take this with a grain of salt. The newest Kirby game, Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. It's a 3D Kirby game, similar to like Mario Odyssey, and it's an adventure game. It's got somewhat of a story. It's nothing really. It's a Kirby game, and it's got great mechanics. So if you want a good Switch game, I would say Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. If you're not into Kirby, then I don't know, maybe Skyrim if you've never played that, but I don't know how good that is on Switch. Honestly, I'd say Kirby, and if you haven't played Mario Odyssey, then easily pick Mario Odyssey, but I'm sure you've played it by now. So Kirby and the Forgotten Lands is my recommendation. Not an insult? Aw, thanks, Vez. You look handsome in profile picture. What even is your profile picture, Vez? I don't even know. Watch Dogs 3 Legion. Oh my god, they did make a Watch Dogs 3! I didn't play it. Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, yeah. Okay, nobody makes a good point. If you've never played a Zelda game, here's the thing. Everyone's like, oh, everyone can get into the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I still think you have to be a Zelda fan to like those games, or at least interested in Zelda and like wanting to try it. You gotta be open-minded for those. Ryspy, can you play Watching Paint Dry? I mean, isn't that kind of what this is? You'll try it? I would say Tears of the Kingdom or Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. And honestly, I think Kirby and the Forgotten Lands still has a demo, so if you want to play the demo first and see if you like it, that's a safe bet. Stardust Crusader is drawn to be that one dog meme together. Oh, gotcha. Overwatch! DJ's favorite. No, Overwatch, this game's irrelevant now because Overwatch 2 exists, but I'm happy to have this, and it's a relic of time now. I bought this game for 20 bucks. It was worth it. I got some cool stuff. I played it mainly because my friend Caleb at the time, which I don't know what he's doing right now. Caleb, if you're out there, sending you my love. You're great. But played it with him in middle school along with my friend Cooper. Same thing. I don't know what you're up to, Cooper, but sending you my love, man. But yeah, we played Overwatch a lot together because that was at the time when Infinite Warfare wasn't that great. It's so weird. We all grow out of our middle school friends, but I feel like your high school and college friends stay around. It's so fascinating. Battlefront 2, this game was a pile of shit at launch. But it got better, and I gotta say, it's the best Star Wars game. Fight me. There was a physical copy? Oh yeah, Overwatch had a physical copy. So many physical copies. It was so popular on Xbox. Your home, awesome. It is a sweat game. Play Astro Playroom on PS5? I have. It's a good game. Do you like it? Rainbow Six Siege. This is a copy. Ooh, the expiration date happened. It's not good anymore. I'm just kidding. This is a game my friend Cooper gave me. He didn't like it. And so I was like, well, if you don't like it, can I take it? And he just gave it to me. So I got Rainbow Six for free. And then my friend Marcus, who I met in high school, was really into it. And so this was our bonding piece for a while. So we could get closer as friends. And now we still play it today. And I have 178 hours in it. So I love this game. I owe a lot of my understanding of how FPS games actually work for more than just shooting to this game. So I appreciate it for that. We're getting to the final stack. These are all like the original games with exception to a few that I got with the console. So let's get into it. Dead Rising 4, I believe this was a launch title with the Xbox. It's fine. I mean, the problem I have with this game is the whole appeal to Dead Rising is that you can use anything as a weapon. Like, pick up anything, it's a weapon. In this game, it just feels so, like, specific. Like, you can't pick up anything. You can pick up certain things, but you can't pick up everything. And so, that's a little annoying, but it's fine enough. It brings back the main character, but they wrote him really poorly compared to the original. Like, he's now snarky and shit. It's not that great. It's kind of like if you took me now and then in 5 years you had William Dafoe play me in something. Like, sure, it's William Dafoe, it's great, but that's not Ryspy. That's fucking William Dafoe trying to be Ryspy, you know what I mean? That's kind of how it feels bringing back the main character. That's a really weird analogy, but I feel like it fits really well. Play sleeping in bed and dreaming about stuff. I need to go to sleep. I only got 2 hours of sleep last night. We forgot to charge my Switch, so I'm going to wait till it's done. Let's go. My McDonald's is almost here. My go-to order at McDonald's. You bastards! Good South Park reference. My go-to order at McDonald's is a McCrispy. I've been trying to... I hesitate to talk about things because then it feels like I'm bringing it into my work, but I'll talk about it. I'm trying to, like, eat healthier, and so I haven't gone to, like, McDonald's a lot, and I just broke it recently and went to fucking Taco Bell, but it was so worth it. And I've been trying to work out more and bulk up and stuff, so, don't get to eat McDonald's as I used to. Well, that sounds like I ate it all the time. I would eat it, like, once every 3 weeks or something, but, McDonald's is good. It's so fucking good. It's bad, but it's good. I only know Ryspy's face is blurred in 140p. Nowhere else. Only his face. Lol. That's because I have a solid wall behind me and everything else is, like, stagnant. You got back from Indiana Jones? What'd you think? On a scale from 0 to 5, what would you rate it? I gave it 3, but what are you thinking? Don't. I shouldn't have said that. Don't let that skew your opinion. But Ryspy the Burger, Grimace Shake, NBA 2K17. It's NBA 2K. I bought it because, I don't know, my friends played it. That was kind of like the reason I'm not as attached to the Xbox is I bought all these games not because, oh, I'm Ryan and I want to play these games like I did on Nintendo and stuff. I bought all these games because, oh, my friends had it and I want to play with them. And that was very, very much that era. Can you see the green screen? It's off to the left. Or my left. Y'all's right. No. The Indiana Jones you saw is the new one, Dial of Destiny. Star Wars Battlefront Deluxe Edition. A lot of people hate on this game. I really liked it. I thought it was a solid Star Wars Battlefront. I mean, everything gets fixed in the second one, but this was not bad. That's all I got. There's no campaign, which a lot of people hated. I can understand that. As a kid, I didn't really give a shit. Lego Star Wars, not Lego, the Lego Movie video game. I think my sister bought me this one. This was like when she was finally an adult and was like, I can buy my little brother gifts now. And so she bought me this, and I cherish this game just because of that reason. I don't remember really liking it that much. I like the Lego Movie, but not like, you know, my favorite thing in the world. But because my sister gave it to me, it's that much more special. And I think that's what's so great about video games that you keep as a kid. It's like, you have stories associated with it, you know? Ryspy the Game Collector, you know it, and Movie Collector. We haven't even gotten to those yet, guys. 3.5 out of 4. It was fun, but way too long. Like, the plot was like bad guy chase good guy, and that was the whole movie. 100% both Lego games. All right, my driver's on the way. Yeah, Uber. $60 meal. All right, Tom Clancy's The Division. Solid little Ubisoft game. I gotta give them credit. Every now and then they have a good new IP. And then they ruin it by making Tom Clancy's Division 2. I recently played the new Tom Clancy Division game. I don't know how much I can say because I'm under NDA for it, but it's fine. I think that's all I can say. It's fine. You 100%ed both Lego games? Valid. But yeah, Division, I played it a lot with my friends. It was fun. I liked the way it did its multiplayer. It was open world, but it also like restricted you, so it felt more like a COD type beat. And now they're making X Defiant. I'm so pumped for that. All right, we're down to the final 4. I'll go get the stinker out of the way because I know DJ agrees with me on this one. Fallout 76. Why? Why does this exist? What the fuck was this? This is a piece of shit. I bought this on launch, and I've never regretted a purchase more in my life. The game never got better. It ruins the entire point of Fallout because the entire point of Fallout is you're solo and doesn't need to be multiplayer. And, yeah. Not that great. Apparently I bought a GameStop exclusive, though. I got stickers? Oh, hell yeah! Apparently I got a GameStop exclusive sticker. That's sick as fuck. Damn it, guys. The expiration date happened. I can't return it. Ryspy the Collector. Damn straight. But yeah. Here you go. Fallout 76. Piece of shit. I feel like my reviews of these games, I could go much deeper, but I feel like most of them narrow down to this is a piece of shit, this is a piece of shit, this is a piece of shit. But hey, I'm giving my honest takes. Destiny. I played this one a little bit. I never got into Destiny. I understand the appeal. They're just not for me. This case is broken. I like the story of Destiny 1. I tried playing Destiny 2. Didn't really like it. It's just not my kind of game. It's too much of a grind. Like, I grind for COD, but I feel like that's a shorter grind. It's not a grind I gotta keep doing for the rest of my life. And I feel like that's the problem I have with Destiny games. I just broke it a little bit more. Lol, I got it for $5 like a year ago. You lucky bastard. I got it for $60. Because I'm a dumb fuck who buys everything Bethesda makes. I cannot wait to go to bed tonight. Alright, Just Cause 3. It's Just Cause. It's basically a Far Cry knockoff, but you do more crazy shit. It's all about explosions. Think if Michael Bay made a video game. And this is good. I didn't play Just Cause 4, but I liked Just Cause 3. I didn't even complete the game. I didn't give a shit about the story. I was just there to fuck shit up. And that's what I did. So there you go. And now the final game, which I got at launch. And this is what solidified my love for the Bethesda Studios games. Fallout 4. I fucking love Fallout 4. It's so good. I know it's a mixed bag for a lot of fans, but I love it. This is what got me into playing Skyrim. This is what got me into playing all the other Fallouts. This is what got me into playing what else has Bethesda made? I mean, basically for me, just Skyrim and Fallout. I don't know what else. I mean, I guess I played Deathloop. But yeah, no, it's a great game. It's got a great story. The building mechanics aren't that great. It is what it is. But I liked the perk system, even though a lot of people hated it. I love dog meat. I love the armor. I love the environment. I mean, it's just such a good game. It's not the best Fallout by any means, but it's the one I respect, and it's the one that got me into Bethesda. So I appreciate that. And that, my friends, is the end of my game collection. I'll read your comments real quick. I'll put these games up. I'm going to go take a leak. And then I'll come back and we can talk some movies, because y'all wanted to do all the movies. And then I'll probably end stream at like 1. So we can just chat a little bit. I'll go over the movies I own. I'm not going to go over my entire movie collection, because believe it or not, it's actually bigger than my game collection. Because movies are just so much cheaper to buy. Like, most of my movies I picked up for $20 and under, except for like the steelbooks. But yeah, let me read your comments. Put stickers on the fridge? No. By the way, you got popcorn tin of Indiana Jones? Oh, is that the one with the hat? Rye, what's your opinion on Mirror's Edge? I sadly never played it, Vez. What do you think? Are they good games? You guys remember that Furby that I had? Now at my father's place? It's got a backstory. Alright, I'm gonna give the mic to Michael Myers. And I'll be back. Just enjoy the Nintendo music and ask Michael Myers some questions. Wow, y'all all stayed. Wow, I didn't drop any viewers. What are y'all talking about? By the way, my father has found my stepmother in our local pond. What the the hell? Sorry I had to do that. Lurpo, Lurpo, Lurpo. Ooh, you said my name? Ooh, what's this? Cool, I'm saying something. Oh no, Mike, why? Myers will kill people. Is ooh a problem? Myers, what the fuck happened in chat while I was gone? Alright, who's ready for some movies? Let me talk about my relationship with film. So, video games got me into film. Ryspy incoming, get indoors undercover. Facts. The insane internet man is back. Video games got me into movies. Movies were really good. Everyone loves movies, but I love movies a lot more because it's my career path now. He did not say a slur. Michael Myers would never say a slur. He doesn't talk. That was the joke. But I love movies. Particularly, I got into the horror genre as a young kid because I was watching things like Courage the Cowardly Dog. I was watching Scooby-Doo. I read Goosebumps in the back of my library, even though it was for 6th graders, and it was like marked as for the older kids at my school, because I went to a school that had elementary and middle school all in the same thing. And so I read a bunch of scary stories to tell in the dark in the back of the classroom, even though they were for 8th graders. And so I would just read horror books in the back, and I liked getting scared. And then I got older. My sister would start watching horror movies when she was in high school. I would like sneak in little peeks here and there. And then like I was 11 or 12, my mom was watching Nightmare on Elm Street for fun because it was like Halloween, and we'd gotten back and from trick or treating. I was like, hey, can I watch that with you? And she's like, sure. And so I watched with her, and I didn't watch the whole thing because I had to go to bed. But I was like, this is fucking sick. I love this. He's murdering people with a glove. And so I got into horror movies a lot more. And then I saw my first horror movie in theaters, 2017. My first rated R movie was It Chapter 1. And ever since then, I've never looked back, and I've seen like 400 plus horror movies. I'm a big horror movie guy. You name a classic movie, like The Godfather. I haven't seen it, but The Lost Boys, I still haven't seen that. Night of the Comet, oh fuck yeah, I've seen that. So horror has been my thing for the longest time, and it will continue to be my thing. And so now we'll take a look at some of my movies. I've got a big movie collection. I think I have 250 something movies, and I keep adding more and more as I go. There's a local video store nearby, and I go to their used section, and a lot of people don't like horror movies, so they'll sell their horror movies for like $5 there, and I'm like, hell yeah, I'm picking that shit up. Yeah, ooh is welcome in the stream. Why wouldn't it be? You're not a horror fan? That's fair. That's fair. You don't need to be, but don't worry, I won't show anything graphic in this. This is just me talking about them. And I love normal movies too. Like, you'll see some in here, not in this first batch that I grabbed, but I have movies that are non-horror movies. I love other stuff too, and I've been trying to branch out more and more. I have a movie theater subscription, and they always show old movies, so I go see those and see documentaries and shit. So I'm into other film, but horror movies is just my bread and butter, I would argue I like horror movies more than I love video games. And so how my video game and movie collections work is I've got part-time income. I've got to pay for rent. I got to pay for food. I got to pay for college. So my spending money isn't a whole lot. And so I flip between, like, for a couple months, I'm in a really heavy, I need to buy video games and stuff and build that collection. And then the next couple of months, I'm like, oh, but you know what? These movies are on sale now. I want to start buying these movies. And so what I spend my spending money on fluctuates a lot. Do I like WALL-E? I love WALL-E. Good movie. So where I spend my money fluctuates, and so as a collector, I've got two types of collections, but it's a little bit crazy because it's like, pick one, Ryan. I can't. I love both. So I collect games and I collect movies. Hence why, both the collections are decent sizes, but they're both pretty mediocre. But when you put them together, it's like I have 1,000 plus pieces of media probably. Including books in that too. I buy a lot of books. I'm a book buyer. But yeah, let's get into the first batch of movies. I have them all in alphabetical order on my shelf. For my 21st birthday, shameless plug, right now, all 12 of you, if you look in the description, I have links to all my other channels. Go subscribe to them. I have Ryspyer, which is my second channel where it's mostly more unedited chatty things like this, where I kind of just play games I'm into at the moment. That's more just like 2 times a week I'll make a video like that sometimes. And then I have the main channel, which you're on right now, where I do all the heavily edited comedy gaming stuff, and I think it's going to stay that way for a while. Yeah, ooh is okay. Say whatever you want with that. That's fine. And then I have the Reviews channel, which is like a lot of movie review stuff. Right now, it's going to be a lot of horror movie stuff, but I plan to cover more movies. I want to cover the entire MCU at one point. So go subscribe to that channel. And then I have a mystery channel called ranc. I'm not going to tell you what that channel is going to be, but my goal is to get it off the ground by the end of the year. So we'll see. It's think main channel. I said it's okay, FNAF. I said it's okay. I said it's okay. I said it's okay. Say it. I don't care. Mike Gamer got a new profile picture. That's me. It's just me. But yeah, so go subscribe to those channels if you like that kind of content. It'd be very nice. I put a lot of effort in this stuff. And I enjoy doing it. And I like people seeing it. See, I don't ever care if it gets a ton of views, but to know people watched it makes me feel great, you know? But yeah, let's go into the movies. I rambled too much there. 4 channels. Yeah, well, so here's the thing. It's not me having 4 channels because I want 4 channels. It's because algorithmically, it's what makes sense. So what I'm doing is I have 4 channels, technically 3 because 2 are the same kind of vibe. But I have all these channels because I want to make content on all of them. But if one blows up, I prioritize that one, and then the others maybe fall off, right? And so when Ryspy blew up, the other ones kind of fell off, and I stopped making as much on there. But my goal is to get to a point where I can work on all the channels because I have so many interests. And like, sure, you can hone in on one, but sometimes you're not feeling a certain one, you know? DJ said here for the rambles. Felt. I could ramble all day about shit, but let's just get into the movies because we only got like an hour left here. Maybe I'll go a little bit over, but I gotta prep for some stuff later today. Number 1, Everything Everywhere All at Once. If you follow me on Letterboxd, because I know I advertise it, this is like on my top 4 of all time. I've watched this movie like 8 times now. And so like, it's just so good. Everything's about it's great. The comedy, I cry every time. The acting, the performances, that's the same thing. The effects, this was all edited in Premiere Pro, which is respect. As someone who edits in Premiere Pro and sees how shit that editing software is, the fact this was all done inside of it is nuts. Deserved every Oscar it won, and honestly, just one of my favorite movies of all time. It's so rewatchable. DJ said, do you need a 5th channel to move your Twitch streams to YouTube? A VOD channel? No. I'm done on the making channels side of things. It's a lot. Like, so here's the thing. I'm making the same amount of content I would make if it were all on one channel, but to aid it in the algorithm, I have to have multiple channels. It's complicated. But no, anything I do on Twitch basically stays on Twitch. So if you miss a Twitch stream, you miss a Twitch stream. I'll highlight them so they're rewatchable, but you gotta follow my Twitch if you want my Twitch content. Everything Everywhere, solid movie. If you haven't seen it, see it. It's rated PG-13, I think. Ask your parents if you can watch it. It's really good if you want to get in the movies. And then we have Puppet Master on the other side of the spectrum. This is made by a company from Charles Band. They are called, it's Full Moon Productions? Yeah, Full Moon Features. And their whole shtick is, let's make the shittiest fucking possible movies on really low budgets. And this one's Puppet Master, one of their most iconic. I think there's 12 movies in the franchise. I've never seen it. I've always wanted to. I picked this up for $5 at my local video store, and I was like, hell yeah. You're eating pizza? Awesome, awesome. Enjoy that pizza. But I'm going to watch it. I'll report back. I hope to make a video on the franchise eventually. Yeah. This one is I don't even know it. I want to say it's niche, but I don't know. It was literally $3, and it's called Anger of the Dead, and it's an indie film, and it's on DVD. There's no Blu-ray for it. I've never seen it. It has awful reviews on Letterboxd, but it had zombies, and it looked like a Walking Dead thing, so I was like, I'm in. And so there you go. I got it. McDonald's was so good. What'd you get at McDonald's? Oh, this one's a charmer. I watch this every year on my birthday. It's called Bloody Birthday. and it's really fucking weird. It's about these 3 kids who look cute as buttons, as they say in the movie, but they're actually evil and they kill people. That's literally the extent. There's a kid in this whose name is Curtis, and he just has a handgun the entire time. It's so fucking funny. But it's good. Think of like killer kids on their birthday. They were born when like the moon did something. It was like a blood moon, and so they're evil and they hurt people. So it's Bloody Birthday. It's a good movie, a good little 80s B movie. I'm really big into B movies that are independently created. Speaking of B movies independently created, here's a modern one. Wait, hold on. 666. Okay, cool. I got some work texts. So my movie that's coming out this year, which a lot of you have been hyped to see, or it's not coming out this year. I think it's coming out 2024. Was inspired by the movie I'm about to show you, and it's called Spree. So Spree features Joe Keery of Stranger Things, and he's a celebrity on YouTube who never found success and wanted to get famous, so he starts killing people on camera. And that's the movie. It's fucking hilarious. David Arquette's in it. I love David Arquette. If there's anyone I could ever meet, it'd be David Arquette. I met one of my favorite directors ever. It was on a Zoom call for work, but Bria Grant. I met her in my life. I was the happiest I've ever been because she has made some of my favorite movies. But yeah, this is Spree. My movie's inspired by this, so when this comes out, you'll see a lot of inspiration from this. You've seen it, Perf? Spree? It's pretty fun. It's a little goofy, but I like it. I remember when the movie blew up. Yeah, it did blow up. Alright, next one is a cult classic, one of my favorites of all time as well. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's a goofy little 80s movie from the Kyoto Brothers. Kyoto Brothers make puppets. Everything they do is fantastic. And Killer Clowns is a goofy little fun romp. If you're in the mood for it, it can be a 5-star movie. If you're watching it and trying to make it worthwhile and be like, this is cinema, then you're gonna hate it. But if you just go in expecting it to be stupid, you enjoy it a lot more. I remember when Axe Destroyer added me. What's up? Here, I'm gonna lean back because I'm leaning forward and that's definitely not good for my posture. Alright, next one is a movie I bought but I haven't seen. I do that a lot. I buy a movie that I want to see. How do you feel about clowns? I'm not scared by clowns. The only thing that scares me is spiders. Nothing else really scares me. Do you know Dead Meat YouTube channel? Yeah, I've watched Dead Meat since 2017. I applied to work for them, but I never heard back. I love Dead Meat. I've been watching them. I met them, actually, in real life. I have a picture with them somewhere. I think I'll find it. But no, they're great people. Super nice. And I would love to work for them one day. I've seen all their stuff. Great channel. If you want to get into horror, but you don't want to watch horror movies, go check out Dead Meat. But I do recommend watching movies and supporting creatives because, it keeps the lights on for those people. But yeah, anyway, back to movies. Lost Boys, I bought it. I haven't seen it. It's one of those ones I'm like, I'll get to it, so I'm gonna buy it because it was like $10. It was worth a buy. I mean, that's a very popular movie. I just haven't ever watched it. I was watching a movie and a spider landed next to me and I freaked the fuck out. Yeah, that's just like me for real. Now we have Night of the Creeps, another movie I bought, but I never watched. It features, what's his name? I love him. Tom Atkins? Yeah, Tom Atkins. And he's America's dad, in my mind. He's a really good actor. All his characters are like the mustached cop who drinks whiskey and hooks up with like 20-year-olds. It's like, it's just goofy shit, And he's like the 30-year-old. That sounded weirder than I meant for it to, but he's always the funny Americana character. Is Americana the right word? Americana is like AmeriCorps, right? Well, I'm going to see again your next stream. Going to enjoy South Park. Oh, enjoy, Mike Gamer. Lots of movie. Definitely lots of movie. I'm trying to go a little fast so I can try to get through as many as possible, but we'll see. Night of the Comet. It's a little movie where a comet takes out a bunch of people in the world, turns some people into zombies. All that's left is 2 girls and a guy, and then some other people who are around. And it's fun. I mean, it's a little post-apocalyptic movie from the 80s. American Psycho is a movie I don't want to watch because of the memes. I watched American Psycho, and it's so funny to see the memes after because they're so drastically different tone-wise. When's the stream going to end? Probably like 1. By the way, thanks nobody. Yeah, nobody helping out. John Carpenter's The Thing. This is a remake of a 50s movie, and arguably this is better than the 50s movie. It used fully practical effects and bombed in the box office, but has found more success on DVD over the years. And they want to make a remake of it. At least John Carpenter mentioned it. And The Thing is really fun. I enjoy The Thing. It's a good movie. Dead Silence, another one I bought and haven't seen. It's from James Wan and the other guy who worked on Saw, Lee Winnell, right? No, is it Lee Winnell? Yeah, Lee Winnell also worked on this. The guys who made the first Saw movie also made this. I haven't seen it, but apparently it's the same aesthetic, and it looks really goofy, and it looks like the little puppet from Goosebumps. All right, now we go on to Halloween 2018 Steelbook and Halloween Kills. I don't own Halloween Ends because I know that Steelbook's not going to sell out anytime soon, and I hope I can get it by the time my next paycheck comes in. But I love Michael Myers. I love that he came back to the big screen. He came back to the big screen right around the time I was getting really big into horror, so it was like a little treat for me. And these movies are fun. They're not like cinema, and they're not like the best horror movies ever. Halloween 2018 might be one of the best slasher movies ever, but even then, it's like not one of the best movies ever, but it's fun. David Gordon Green is made enough money with them that he's getting the rights to make an Exorcist movie, and so that's coming out this fall, and I'll hopefully get to see it because I'm going to a film festival where I think it'll show like as a secret screening, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab more movies because at this point there's no point in playing a game because we're almost hitting 1. So I'll just keep talking about movies until like 1, and if y'all need to go, y'all can go. Sorry if this has been boring for any of you. This is fun to me, and at the end of the day, that's all I strive to do with these streams. Like, I want to entertain y'all, but at the same time, I do want to entertain myself, because if I'm not entertaining myself, how am I going to entertain y'all? But yeah, I'll go grab the rest of the movies, and I will be back shortly. Can you crack Phasmophobia? I'm pretty sure there is a cracked version. The only way streams are fun is if you're having fun. 100%. Alright. Let's get into the miscellaneous ones before I get into the A's. So my entire shelf is organized. I'm better about it with the movies than the games, but my entire media shelf in my room is organized alphabetically. So I have A through C here, and we're going to start with the miscellaneous ones that don't fit on the shelf. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I bought this one recently on 4K. It was $10. I thought it was worth it. It's a movie I've always wanted to watch because I knew it's my style. It's so weird because, what's his name? Why did I forget the director's name? It's not Edgar Wright. Why do I think it's Edgar Wright? Is it Edgar Wright? Am I insane? Oh my god, it is Edgar Wright. I'm just insane. Okay, this is my first Edgar Wright movie, and it's so funny because everyone I talk to is like, oh, Edgar Wright's such your style. I'm surprised you haven't seen any of them. And they're so right. I watched Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, and it quickly became one of my favorites of all time. It's on my top 4 on Letterboxd. I mean, it's just so good. Some of the jokes didn't age very well, but I still think they're pretty good. I'm speaking in part to, like, the sex jokes. But it's a good movie. It's a fun time. It's shot exactly like you'd expect a graphic novel series to be shot as a movie. Edgar Wright did great, and I want to go explore the rest of his filmography for the rest of the summer because I really loved this, and I can tell his style is going to be what I like to see the most. And some people have their Wes Anderson. I've got fucking Edgar Wright, so I like that. All right, next one I haven't opened, but I bought it because I loved the movie so much, and I was like, I'm going to buy it. It's like $5. Why not? And I think someone just left to go watch it, but I bought South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut. This movie has 499 swear words. Because if it hit 500, it would be taken from rated R to NC-17. And so I always commend it for that because I think that's funny as hell, and I think we should normalize swearing. Personally, maybe, I mean, obviously not kids, but like, I think it should be fine. If I say fuck, no one should freak out. I said fuck, you know? If I say fuck you, then okay, understandable. That's my take. Anyway, South Park, I always love South Park. It's a blast to watch. I would love to work on it someday. It's the make fun of everyone show. There's some jokes in here I will say that didn't age well, and then I'm like, ooh, that's, maybe don't make a joke about that, but at the end of the day, it's not bad. But yeah. You thinking about a stream called Playing Phasmophobia with Fans? I mean, maybe. I'd maybe do it. The problem is I have to add you on. No, I don't. I can do codes. Maybe I'll do Phasmophobia with Fans one day. But yeah. I love South Park. I love that South Park movie. This one is a collection I bought because my friend wanted to watch them with me. Because she said they fit my vibe. And I don't know if that's an insult or not. But it's Mike Myers, Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery, The Spy Who Shagged Me, and Goldmember. It's just all 3 Austin Powers movies. And maybe they fit my style. I don't know. Has anyone else seen them? No? Well, my friend told me to buy them, and so I'll maybe watch them at some point. And hopefully I like them. Now we get into the alphabetized ones. Alright. First up, Alien vs. Predator double feature. I mean, it's Alien vs. Predator. These are some of the darkest movies, and I'm not even talking about, like, tone. I'm talking about color grading. The second Alien vs. Predator, it's called Requiem. I had to take the movie, put it into Premiere Pro, up the contrast and up the brightness, to then put it back on the TV just so I could see what the fuck was happening. I mean, that movie is so dark. Whoever colored it or whoever lit it didn't do a good job. And the first movie is alright. It's PG-13, so it's not as fun as if they let it be full-out gory, but I mean, it's the alien fighting the Predator. Like, that's sick. That's sick as hell. Next up. Perf trying to be the squeaker on Phasmophobia, right? First up, second up, Alligator. It's an 80s movie. They just brought it to 4K in the last year, and I was like, this is when I had my Cypher PK money, and I was like, I'll buy it. Fuck it. And I haven't watched it yet because I'm just like, you know, I'm not in a rush to watch fucking Alligator, but I've heard a lot of good things about it, so I might watch it soon. You're noticing a trend with a lot of things I haven't watched but I own. I have a long backlog. Don't worry. Just like with the games, I've watched more than I own. No, I've watched more than I haven't watched. An American Werewolf in London, one of the funniest horror movies. I know a lot of people are like, how is it funny? I think it's funny in a dark way just because everything's so cynical. And the characters are so fun. You feel so related to them. And it has one of the best makeup sequences ever. I don't know if it won an Academy Award for the werewolf transformation, but I think it did. Basically, they have a practical werewolf transformation all on camera. It's like a 3-minute scene, and it holds up even now. And I still don't know how they did it. It's insane. But fantastic movie. Once you get old enough, if you get the chance to watch it, I highly recommend it. It's definitely got British humor. You got to be into that kind of stuff. But it's fun. Next up, this one has a funny story attached to it. Ant-Man and the Wasp. I haven't watched it. Don't worry, I didn't buy it. This was a IGN held like a contest to win a copy of Ant-Man and the Wasp. And I was like, I'll fucking enter it. Why not? Get a free movie. And so I entered it, and I somehow won. It was like a draw pool of 10,000 people, and I somehow won. It's the only contest I've ever won. And so they shipped me this copy, but my parents didn't think it was real. So we sent it to my dad's work. And so he just got a movie at his office and brought it back home, and I opened it up. And not only did I get this movie, they also gave me a copy of Christopher Robin. These are 2 movies I've never watched, but I own them, and I didn't have to purchase them, so I count that as a win. But yeah, funny little story with those. Next up, my favorite comedy movie, Anchorman. I fucking love Anchorman. This movie is just timeless. It's so funny. The loud noises! Boy, that escalated quickly. I still quote this movie to death. I'm in a glass case of emotion. I've said that like so many times. But this movie's fucking great. I never watched the sequel because I was scared it was going to ruin my love for the first one. But this first one is so good. Will Ferrell, so fucking funny. I mean, I know I'm white as fuck, but he's hilarious. So, whatever. Only white people. Only white people. That's what my friend tells me. They tell me that one of the whitest things about me is that I like Will Ferrell and Adam Sandler movies. And, like, they're not wrong. Like, they're not wrong. That's white as fuck. Then we have Audition. This movie's traumatizing, but I gave it 5 stars. It's a body horror movie from Japan, or is it Korea? I think it's Japan. Really well done. Really beautiful story. It starts off like as like a romance movie and then quickly turns to horror. I don't recommend this one to any of y'all because y'all are too young for this, in my opinion. Maybe DJ if you want to watch it, DJ. But good movie. I like it. Good addition to collection. That's the Arrow Video edition. So you know it's good. Another Arrow Video edition we have is Basket Case. This movie was made for like $45,000 in the 80s. Really goofy movie. It's about a guy who's got a conjoined twin, and they go and kill people together. There's a joke. At one point, this guy pulls out a roll of dollar bills, and the joke is like that's the movie's remaining budget. But they shot this over the course of multiple years, and so yeah, they didn't finish it right away. And this is a Frank Henenlotter movie. He also made Frankenhooker, Brain Damage, and then the other 2 Basket Case movies. I like all his stuff. Peppa Pig movie, Breaking Ryspy. Breaking Bad, but Breaking Ryspy. Alright, this is another Ryan hot take, but my favorite DC movie, Birds of Prey. It just fucking kicks ass. Margot Robbie's fantastic at everything she does. I love what she does with Harley Quinn. I mean, I'm fine with Lady Gaga being Harley Quinn in the new Joker movie, but it's kind of sad Margot Robbie's not going to be Harley Quinn anymore, and I hope James Gunn brings her back because she fucking rocks in that role. She rocks. I don't know how much she loves doing it, but she rocks. Another niche film. This is Bloody New Year. I did a video on this on Reviews. It's a British film that was almost lost to time. They dug up a 70mm cut, I think, and they were so surprised to find it. So fun fact, before 1920, 90% of films are just gone. Can't get them. And so around the 80s, it was still the case of, they were preserving film a little bit better, but it was still hard. So this is one of the movies that was almost lost to time. And the reason I find it so special is because it managed to escape that being lost to time genre. And it's good we still have cuts of this. Like, even if a movie is awful, which I don't think this movie's awful, but even if it is, it should still be preserved. It's a piece of history, And so that's what this is. Is Ryspy a simp for Margot Robbie? If you're not a simp for Margot Robbie, what's your problem? It's Margot Robbie. Candyman. I liked it. I mean, of all the like reboot / remakes, this isn't bad. When is that High on Life shit happening? Oh, the DLC? I don't know when that's coming out. Shit's boring. What's boring? The movie talk? I'm enjoying myself. But Candyman is good. I liked it. It's not my favorite, but it's pretty good. And I really like Nia DaCosta's like direction. I think that's what saves this movie, as well as like the performances. But most performances in movies are great. I got simp vibes from what he said. I mean, nothing wrong with simping. You can simp for people. It's fun. Y'all simp for me. But nothing wrong with simping. Carnival of Souls. It's a movie I bought on sale. Haven't played it, or haven't watched it. It's a Criterion movie. I bought it for like $10. They always do like a 50% off sale during the year, and so picked up that. Haven't watched it, but it's a piece of horror history. Christmas Evil, a simple 80s Santa slasher. I'm not a big fan of it. I did a review on it for Reviews. No information, scholarly or entertainment-wise, deserves to be lost or destroyed. All information has a purpose, no matter how small. Agreed. That's how I feel about it. We all simp for Ryspy? 100%. I agree with DJ. But a lot of people in the horror community like this movie. I'm fine with it. I'm just kind of like, it's okay. It's there. I'll watch it around Christmas time. Like, when December hits, I like to cozy and watch, like, Christmas horror movies. Simping isn't a sexual thing, guys. What? Guys, simping isn't sexual. Simping is just you like a creator or you like, you know, a person and you're like, I'm gonna do very nice things for them. Simping's not a sexual thing. They just turned it that way because of Pokemon. You can simp for someone and it cannot be sexual. It's not how simping works, guys. It just means you're very passionate about what that person does. You're very passionate about who they are. Doesn't have to be sexual. Here's the Christopher Robin I was talking about that I got. Haven't watched it, but I heard it's decent. Then we have the Christine Steelbook from Best Buy. FNAF Yeet says, "Oh, okay. I mean, it can be. You're not wrong. I'm just saying there's more nuance to it." Christine, it's a John Carpenter movie based off of a Stephen King book, Two Titans of Horror, and it's about a car that's possessed and it kills people, and it's got a really deep message, and I really like it. I've only watched it once, and the Steelbook's a little fucked up, but it's not bad. I like the movie. Alright, here's one of my pride and joys. I have the Chucky 7 movie collection. I own all the Chucky movies, and I love every single one. Chucky starts with Child's Play from the 80s, then goes Child's Play 2. FNAF Beat says I'm never right. No, that's not how the world works. I'm always right. No, just kidding. Then you got Child's Play 2, Child's Play 3, Bride of Chucky, Seed of Chucky, Curse of Chucky, Cult of Chucky. And they're all fun. They're all made by Don Mancini, basically. He's had a hand in every single one of them. It's got a lot of LGBTQ plus messaging, really positive things in that regard. Seed of Chucky, despite its flaws, has some good messaging. And the new series is great. There's a quip in the TV show that I really love where one of the characters is gay and like is talking to Chucky about it. And he's like, "Are you cool with your son being gay?" Because Chucky's child, I think, is transgender. And it's like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm not a monster." I was like, I love that, you know, because the creator is part of the LGBTQ plus community. And so to have that representation in horror is a great thing. Because let's be real, horror movies are very, very, very queer, you know? And that's great. Cult of Chucky, yeah, that's the Netflix one. So Cult of Chucky got distribution rights on Netflix. And it's very good. Very good. I mean, it's not like the best movie ever. Like, here's the thing. You're not expecting quality when you go into a Chucky movie, but you're expecting... I don't know how to describe this. It's a quality movie, but it's not quality in the sense that it's cinema. You know what I mean? They're well made, they're made with love, and they're entertaining. And that's, you know, ultimately all you need sometimes. Oh, Child's Play. Speaking of things not made with love, this is a remake from Universal. They went around and backstabbed the original creator because the original creator didn't want to reboot the series. Because that's the one thing that's special about, like, Chucky. The entire series is connected, except for this one. And this was made behind the person's back, much to their chagrin, and they were like, "No, we're going to do it." And Mark Hamill plays Chucky. It's fine. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth purely because they went behind the back of Don Mancini and did it without his permission. You know, it's like the whole Steven Hillenburg thing. You know how, like, Nickelodeon's keeping SpongeBob alive, but Steven Hillenburg's like, "Don't make spin-off shows." And Nickelodeon goes, "We won't." And then he dies, and then they make a bunch of spin-off shows. Same kind of principle, except Don Mancini's still alive. So, that's why I'm not really a big fan, but I bought it anyway, because I'm a fucking collector. And then Close Encounters, I haven't watched this one, it was like $10. And it's, is it John Carpenter? No, it's Steven Spielberg. This is Steven Spielberg's sci-fi horror. And it's a classic, and I bought it in 4K, because I've heard it's stunning. And that's all from the A to C. You know what, we can go one more row, it's 12:30. I'll go one more row, and then we'll call it a day. Listen, guys, I'm obsessed with movies, okay? And games. This is more entertaining than playing God of War. Good day, good day, good day. Ryspy, you know me as so far. What movie do you think I should see? I mean, if you're into horror movies, I mean, it depends what you're into. I mean, if you like goofy slashers, go watch Basket Case. If you like serious, grounded movies for horror, go watch The Thing. But if you're not really into horror, go watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's a fantastic movie. You can never go wrong with Everything Everywhere All at Once. No, FNAF Yeet does not know me, to my understanding, unless there's someone that I don't know. Alrighty. Did you hear about the submarine thing that happened? Yeah, that was a little intense. Sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. You ignore safety precautions, you play shit games, you get shit prizes. But I do feel bad for them, because no one deserves to lose their life like that, but CEO ignored safety precautions, he kind of did it to himself. That's my take. Awful situation, but could have been prevented. Because there was also a boat of 500 refugees, and just no one gave a shit about that. So it's almost one of those stories again where it's like, they cared about the rich people, but 500 people were lost at sea, and it's not as big of a deal. So it's a rough situation all around. Stinky the Cat, do you know him? I don't know Stinky the Cat, but I would name a cat Stinky. The Dark Knight. I like the Nolan Batman movies. They're not my favorite, but they're good. I think I like the new Batman more because it's more comic booky. These are too grounded, I feel like. Which isn't like bad. It's what flavor Batman you like, And I'm not as into the grounded movies. I like goofier, fantastical things. I want to escape from reality, not let's set this as the most terrifying thing possible. Dark Knight Rises, not bad. Bad way to go, but they did it willingly, so why do we care so much? No, exactly. That's my thoughts, DJ. It's like, put that energy towards other things. Like, the war in Ukraine is still going on. I mean, like, things like that, Like, if you're going to put your energy into feeling, like, incredibly down about something, put it into something where, like, more people are losing their lives unwillingly, People are holes now. Oh, are a-holes now. No, yeah, a lot of people are assholes in this world. You just got to find the people who aren't. You gonna watch a hollow tree? Watch a hollow tree? What's that? But yeah, Dark Knight Rises. I have this one DVD. I stole both of these from someone because they let me borrow them and I never got them back. That typically is what happens with movies, which sucks, but it's the nature of it. Speaking of Dead Meat, who was the one who watches Dead Meat? I think he left. But this is a documentary called In Search of Darkness about 80s horror. And it has Dead Meat in it. I like them. They're cool. Absolutely. Much worse things happening to far more innocent people. No, exactly. Yeah. I think the only person I felt like really hardcore bad about in that submarine incident, which this sounds so weird to talk about, but it's just like, I mean, it's the nature of the world right now. This is the shit we talk about. That boy who went in the submarine just to make his dad happy for Father's Day. Now that's kind of devastating. That's really devastating. To like think you went to go to something just to make your dad happy, and that's the fate. It's like, that sucks. That's really bad. But other than that, it was like, y'all asked for it. Ooh, one of my favorite movies of all time. I would say this shaped me as a person. Dead Poets Society, Robin Williams. Is he my favorite actor? He's one of my favorite actors. You watch Dead Meat Perf? They're great. I love Dead Meat. But Dead Poets Society, it's just, I sob every time I watch this movie. It's like so heartfelt. It's got great messages. I mean, even just the simple Carpe Diem seize the day type shit. Captain, my captain. I mean, it's such a good movie. Someone who just asked, what should I watch? It's FNAF Yeet. I don't know your taste, but if you can sit through a more serious movie that has some devastating topics, but like tell good stories, this movie's phenomenal. I didn't watch it until high school, and I think that's good because I appreciated it a lot more because I was the kid's age in the story, basically. I mean, it's just so good. And Robin Williams, bless his soul, he's such a good human being. And he was just, it's one of those stories where it's like, he's just too good for the world, Like, we don't deserve him, yet here he was, being just one of the most positive forces in the world. And I love Robin Williams. Dead Poet Society and Good Will Hunting make me so sad, but make me feel so human. No, exactly, DJ. That's why I love them, too. The great movies. Deadpool. I haven't seen it. It was $6, but I was like, I'm finally gonna see it. I was banned from seeing this as a kid because my parents were like, it's so inappropriate, and now I play GTA. So didn't really work out. My parents were watching like, Ryan, shut up. But yeah, Deadpool, and then on the same note, I have Deadpool 2, but I bought the Steelbook because it was also on sale for $15. It was like a $15 Steelbook. That's 50% off. So I have Deadpool 2 on Steelbook, and so I'll get to those eventually. I need to watch them before the third one comes out. I don't recommend those since y'all are all kids, but I'll watch them. All right, this one is kind of a meme. There was a one of my friends from high school bought me the Emoji Movie on DVD for my birthday. I think it's the best gag gift that I've ever gotten, and low-key, this movie's not great, but it's overhated. It's just your average kids movie, but it's just dumb that it's the fact that it's the Emoji Movie. So what are you gonna do? E.T. the Extraterrestrial on Blu-ray. Deadpool's so good. You've seen it? I need to watch it. You've seen all the Deadpools? Damn, y'all have seen them before me. E.T. Extraterrestrial, another good movie. Actually, this one might be more up your alley, FNAF, considering the types of things you talk about. This probably fits your style more. This is just a good Steven Spielberg feel-good movie. There's an alien from outer space. The kids save it. Think of like Stranger Things with aliens. It's great. Love it. Love, love, love. All right, this one I don't recommend unless you want to get your pants shat. That's not a good sound. The Exorcist Director's Cut. It's just a classic. I want to read the book. This is from William Friedkin. The remake's coming out this fall. The Exorcist is just, it's one of those movies that everyone's like, it's cursed. Oh, you're gonna die if you watch it. You'll go to hell. And it's just like, it's such a good movie. A year ago today, yesterday, Technoblade died. That was a big loss for the world. Technoblade was such a good human being. He was so kind. Devastating. I remember when it first came out that he passed away. It was very sad. But yeah. Anyway, The Exorcist, good movie. We watched the Deadpool on a class trip. Final Exam. This is a movie I bought to do a review of, and then I didn't. And I'm probably gonna do it this upcoming spring as like a school's out type beat. It's a slasher from the 80s. It's nothing special. I think I gave it a 1.5 stars. I couldn't stop laughing because the footsteps were so clearly recorded in post-production that it was hilarious. But, you know, fun slasher. I like to fill out my slasher catalog. There's like 300 slashers from the 80s, so... Freaky Friday. Jamie Lee Curtis, love her to death. This is the version of Freaky Friday I grew up on. My sister also grew up on it. This is her copy, but she let me have it. Or she doesn't know I have it. One of the two. But this is such a good movie. You've got Jamie Lee Curtis, Lindsay Lohan, two of the most just sweet human beings ever in the same movie. Freaky Friday, they switch lives. You know the shtick. It's a body movie. They also have the Freaky Horror movie with Vince Vaughn. If you want a good horror comedy, Vince Vaughn switches with Catherine Newton, who's from Quantumania. And it's just so funny because it's just Vince Vaughn acting like a teen girl, and it's just such a good performance. This is Frozen. We borrowed this from my friend Cooper, and he just never asked it back. So I just own Frozen now. What film is Goose from? Goose is from Top Gun, right? Or am I insane? But yeah, Cooper, if you're somehow watching this and you want this back, hit me up. I mean, I feel like it's too late at this point, but if you want it back, just send me a text. Ooh, Get Out. Okay, so really good movie. It's a part of the Jordan Peele trilogy. It's actually my least favorite of the Jordan Peele trilogy, not because it's bad, but just because it's a more serious movie. It's a good commentary on like race in America and things like that. It's a very good movie, well made. And Jordan Peele's just a fucking master. Like, Jordan Peele knows what he's doing. Just in everything he makes, it's such quality. And I love him for that. But, I mean, there's so much I could say. I mean, Daniel Kaluuya gives such a good performance. I think I like him more in Nope, but his performance in here shouldn't be overlooked. And As usual, when this came out, the Academy overlooked this movie, didn't really give it anything except like a nominee for a couple things. And it's just like horror movies never get W's in the Academy. And if anything, this is one that deserved it. And it didn't. So kind of sucks. Ghostbusters. This is a family classic with Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Sigourney Weaver, Harold Ramis, and Rick Moranis. You can't go wrong with Ghostbusters. It's great. I picked this up on 4K because it just came out in like the last year. And I was like, I mean, come on, it's Ghostbusters. That's an endlessly watchable movie. I watch it every year. Might as well get the 4K version. It's a beautiful movie. Again, practical effects are the best effects. You can't go wrong with practical. Next up, Happy Birthday to Me, another in the birthday subgenre of horror. I love birthday slasher movies. Excuse me, they're so funny. I won't spoil this one in case anyone ever wants to go watch it, but it's got a really whack ending. I was like, what the fuck is happening? There's a guy who gets killed with a barbell. Like, that's sick as fuck. Hereditary. Oh, the cat goose? That's fucking Captain Marvel, isn't it? This is Hereditary. It's Ari Aster. I like Ari Aster. I'm not the biggest fan of Hereditary. I like it. I respect it. I watched it once, and that was all I needed to see. I had my friend buy it because it was like $5, and I was like, I'll add it to my collection if I'm ever feeling it again. I still need to see Midsummer, and then Beau is Afraid. Oh, Beau is Afraid is fucking great. That is my favorite Ari Aster movie, easily. I can watch that thing endlessly. That just came out recently. Next up, Holes. I watched this one as a kid on my portable DVD player. I think it's my sister's copy. It's just charming. It's Disney Holes. It's kind of weird because the back is printed like this. But the fact that, again, another Sigourney Weaver movie, Patricia Arquette, John Voight, I mean, like, it's charm. It's charm. Host, this is a Shudder exclusive that came out during COVID. It's about a group of friends on a Zoom call who bring out a demon that tortures them individually and travels through the Zoom call. It's like a 60-minute movie. More movies need to be like 60 minutes. Too many movies are like 2 hours and 20 minutes, and I'm tired of that shit. We don't need more than 2-hour movies. Just give me a good hour-and-a-half movie that ties itself together, doesn't try to have too much plot and shit. Like, this is a perfect example of that. I'm not saying every movie needs to be that, but there are plenty of movies that could be a good, brisk 1 hour and 30 minutes. Just saying. This is actually my sister's copy, but she bought the deluxe edition of The Hunger Games. So I just own the original Hunger Games on Blu-ray. I don't know if she wants this back. She just kind of left it at our house with our parents, and I was like, I'll take it. But it's The Hunger Games. It is what it is. They're fun. I'll watch them. Gotta love kids killing each other for sport. That's a great out of context clip. There you go, Midas F. I'm gonna go grab the last bit of movies because we got 15 minutes left, and then if y'all just want to do like a Q&A, I'll just boot up the Q&A while I'm doing movies, and y'all can ask me whatever the fuck you want. I may not answer it, but hey, ask me anything. I may not answer it, but we'll see, and we'll do it for the last. If it hits one, and I'm still going over the last couple of movies, I'll wait. But if y'all want to ask me questions, go for it. I'm gonna keep it on live chat for now. But there you go. last handful of movies to go through. I'll try to power through and get so we have 5 minutes left to do the rest of the things. But would you believe it or not, this is half of my movie. We've gone through half after this. And I still have a bunch of others, but you know, it's whatever. It Chapter 1. I told y'all this is my first ever horror movie in theaters. Love it to death. Very good. But I like its sequel more, It Chapter 2, which is a hot take, because a lot of people don't like the sequel, but I absolutely fucking adore the sequel. I think the sequel is better. Does everything go in the AMA when y'all are typing? No, people just aren't typing a lot. Okay, cool. It Chapter 2, I think it's better than the first one because it follows the book more, and I'm a fucking nerd, so that's why. Good movie. Now we got Jaws. I bought the 4K Jaws. My dad introduced me to this movie at a young age. This is actually his favorite movie of all time. Comes with a little art book that shows off marketing for the movie and stuff. I think this is just a fun collector's item. It was like $10, so it was worth it. Love Jaws to death. Fantastic movie. It's got its grip on me. Get it? Because it's a shark. Okay. Jennifer's Body. Good little subversion marketing tactic that didn't actually pay off. This movie uses Megan Fox to like be a sex symbol and get like teen boys to come watch this movie, when in reality what this does is it condemns teen boys for objectifying women. And the marketing was mishandled in regard that like everyone watched it like, Megan Fox is hot in this movie. And you know, like, sure, Megan Fox is an attractive person, but she's been objectified her entire life. So it's one of those things where you gotta give her respect. But the problem is the marketing made it look like it's just another Transformers situation. And so it was hated in the box office, but as it came on the Blu-ray and has sat with time, it's gotten a lot better. And I've always loved this movie. I think it's a great way to teach teen boys like, hey, you can't objectify women just because you're you know, hormones. And for women, it shows like, oh no, like you can't take this disrespect from people. And I think that's what's so great about Jennifer's Body. And I think this is honestly one of my favorite Megan Fox movies. I saw your question, Dom's Raccoon Gaming, about my favorite 3DS. I'm gonna answer it. Don't you worry. I saw you retracted it. Jurassic Park. This is one of the first movies I ever bought, which is why I saved this one, because otherwise I would have thrown it out. Or not thrown it out, but sold it. And it's Jurassic Park. Who doesn't love dinosaurs? I love all the Jurassic Parks except the last one. That's a 1-star movie. But yeah, I'm going to buy the collection this fall that has all the Jurassic Park movies. So I got to start saving up for that. Knives Out. This was a fun little one. This is Brian Johnson. I love Star Wars Episode 8. I think it's one of the best Star Wars movies just because it's something different. And I love Knives Out. I think it's very clever. His latest one, Glass Onion, didn't do as well at what it wanted to do as this one did, in my opinion. But this one's charming, and I'll always go back to it and watch it if I want a good murder mystery. This one, Last House on the Left, it's a Wes Craven movie. Wes Craven's one of my favorite horror directors. And this is a remake of his original movie, Last House on the Left. And yeah, it's a movie. I haven't watched it yet. Another one I haven't watched, Last Night in Soho, Edgar Wright. This was going to be my romp into Edgar Wright, because I was like, I can start with this newest one, and then I never did. But I've heard it's pretty mediocre and not like his other stuff, so I don't know how much I'm going to like it. But I think I'm going to do a little Baby Driver, Shaun of the Dead, Scott Pilgrim watch party one day. Leprechaun. I have got 7 of these. There's 7 Leprechaun movies. There's Leprechaun 1, which, fun fact, is Jennifer Aniston's first feature movie role, which is insane, and she always tries to neglect it. Then you have Leprechaun 2, piece of shit. Leprechaun 3, actually a really solid one, might be my favorite entry. Then you have Leprechaun 4 in space. The Leprechaun comes out of a guy's pee hole. That's all you need to know. Then you have Leprechaun in the Hood, not bad. Leprechaun in Back to the Hood, and then Leprechaun Origins, which is a pile of shit. I'm thinking of leaving Twitter. Go for it. It's toxic as hell. I only do it for business. And then you have Leprechaun Returns, which is a soft reboot for the franchise, and I thought it was fun. It makes me want more Leprechaun. I do miss Warwick Davis's Leprechaun, but this one's not bad. There's a limit of how many tweets you can fucking see. That's so stupid. What? No, there's not. There's not a limit. Wait, EJ, why'd you did you delete Midas F's thing? Why'd you delete Midas F's thing? Did Midas F say something that he shouldn't have? Was it in the Q&A thing? Oh, did you accidentally time out Midas F? Midas F, if you're watching, DJ didn't mean to do that. I think you might have accidentally timed out Midas F while you were looking at his chat. DJ out here banning my members. Here, let me see if I can fix it. Unhide user on this channel? Yeah, I think you hid the user by accident. I think I fixed it. Midas F, try and type in the chat again. No, you're all good, DJ. DJ hid you from the chat, so anything you said wouldn't have registered. You're good now. DJ accidentally did it. I was just curious if Mite did something, because like Mite's never a person who violates the rules. That's why I was like, what happened? Then we have The Lighthouse. I haven't watched it, but I've heard it's pretty good. I just like the clip where William Dafoe goes, Fortnite. You'll know that one? Cool. Okay. So now we're going to the next. Malignant. A lot of people hate this movie. I love it. I think it's so fun. It's James Wan just doing whatever the fuck he wants, and I think that's great. He needs to do that more often. Mandy. It's Nicolas Cage in a psychedelic rock opera of a horror movie. That's all you need to know. This thing's a visual masterpiece. I'll throw this on while I edit, and it actually gives some inspiration to me. Just because it's more a visual movie than it is a story movie. And so, very fun. I like it. Marriage Story. This is another good drama, if you're into dramas. I bought the Criterion edition, and it's about a couple going through a divorce and how it affects them and their kid. That's the scene with angry Kylo Ren. And the one I bought comes with family photos of them, which is really sad. And then it comes with the 2 letters they wrote to each other in marriage counseling. Yo, Krusak, what's up? You missed the God of War and game portion. I'm going over the movies I own, and stream's going to end in the next 10 minutes. So, sorry. But Marriage Story, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Mayhem, fun little romp. I fucking love everything Samara Weaving does. I would say she's my celebrity crush, if you even count that, because I just love everything she's in, and I think she's a phenomenal actress who needs more roles. And then it's a Joe Lynch film. I love Joe Lynch. He's a great guy. I follow him on Twitter. I think he follows me back. Maybe he unfollowed me. But he's a director that I really like, and we both like Dave Matthews Band, which is why I love him. And then I have just to round it all off before I go to the AMA stuff. This is my Universal's Monsters collection. It has 8 of the classic Universal Monsters movie. It's got Dracula, Frankenstein, The Mummy, Invisible Man, Bride of Frankenstein, Wolfman, Phantom of the Opera, and Creature of the Black Lagoon. I haven't sat down and watched all of these. I've watched Frankenstein and Dracula, classics. Gives a bunch of art cards and stuff. It's basically just a master collection for all things movies from back in the 30s. Because if you didn't know, in the 30s, film was primarily about the Universal's monsters. That's all people really wanted to see. There weren't really there were other movies, but the big ones were the Universal monster movies. And so that was when horror was king, but in a different way. Yay, I get to be in a stream. Dark, I hate to break it to you. We've hit the end of the stream. I'm doing an AMA, and then that's it. So you kind of came at the tail end. I've been streaming since 7:15. You have at least 100 movies? Damn, Krusek. That's pretty good. I think mine's like 235. I've only shown half my collection. I plan to do a full thing on my 21st for reviews. So if you're into movie content, go over to reviews. Shameless plug. All my channels are linked in the description. I think my video game collection is only like 100. But yeah, if you like my content, Ryspy is the comedy gaming, like highlights and stuff. Ryspier's like more kind of edited, just me chatting. Y'all can chat in the comments. I talk back kind of thing. Then we have Reviews, which is my movie channel. Right now, I'm primarily doing horror. I want to do some other stuff, but I think I got to stick to a niche, and I know a lot about horror, so I think that's the niche I'll stick to. But go subscribe and show me some support there. I just recently put out a FNAF video on it. And then we have ranc, which is a mystery channel that I'll hopefully have up and running by the end of the year, but we'll see. Life finds a way to fuck you over. And that's all I really got channel-wise. I'm going to go put these up. We'll do the AMA. I'll chat for a little bit. I'll go a little bit over 1, don't worry, because some people just joined, and I don't want to just end it right away. So don't worry, Dark. You'll get a little bit of it. And Krusak, I know you just joined. So if y'all want to ask me some questions, there's a Q&A called AMA. You click it, add some questions in there. I mean, I have the right to not answer your question, but ask me anything, and I'll see if I'll answer. I'm gonna go, while we do the AMA, I think I'm gonna play the outro song, but we're not ending, so don't worry. Manus Pregante. Me? I'm not Pregante. I'm just fat. No, I'm just kidding. No, I was telling everyone earlier, I'm in my bulking season. Gonna bulk and then try to build muscle and see if it works out, because I haven't been in shape since COVID. Lil Nas X, I love Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X is my favorite artist. Actually, no, Elton John's my favorite artist, and then Lil Nas X. Okay, I'm gonna go put on the music. I'll answer your questions, and we'll just play it on loop until we fade. Time to do the AMA. It's Ryan's time for the AMA. Put your questions in for AMA. Kingsman Elton John reference. You're so right. All right. Let's go to your questions, and we'll answer your questions for a little bit. And then... there's not a lot, so it looks like we'll be ending stream soon. Alright, I got all the questions here. What's the most recent movie you've seen? I watched Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. It wasn't that great. It wasn't that bad. It was like it was an average movie. I had a lot of issues with it, but overall it was great for the most part. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? At least 3. You also asked my favorite 3DS game. I think I'm gonna have to give it to Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. It's just so good, and I'm excited for the remake. Roblox? That's not a question, but okay. Where is John Does Gaming? John's Gaming? Not here right now. But he had fun playing with us, and he'll be back on another stream. God of War or Minecraft? Oh, that's so easy, Minecraft. God of War's fine. But, I mean, Minecraft's just so endlessly playable, you know? One if in a lifetime fell. I don't even know what that means, but that's all the questions y'all put. So I'm gonna end the AMA, and looks like we're gonna end the stream now, guys. Thanks for coming out. Make sure to go subscribe to all my channels. Be on the lookout for videos. Do you ever just win? You ever just did? You win? Ever just did? You win? You ever just did? Yes. But yeah, thanks guys for coming out. Always great to support you. I'm gonna start the fade out and I'll be back. I don't know when I'm gonna fade out. My death is gonna happen. Swifter said, dude, you joined at the right yet. I'm fading, maybe. Am I fading? Am I gone? Am I leaving? I don't really know. I can't tell. I'm just watching the delayed stream over here. So I might fade out. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm gone now. I'm probably gone now. Man, you know, they're so stinky. I hope they can't hear me right now. They think I'm dead? No way. I'm not dead. I'm chilling. What nerds. I'm so glad they can't hear me in my microphone. Ugh, stinky. Okay, bye guys.